like the biggest contract of
I wake up to the sounds of the silence that allows for my mind to run around with my ear up to the ground. I'm searching to behold the stories that I told when my back is to the world, was smiling when I turned.
Thinking out the box, I'm an astronaut. I'm blasting off a planet, rocking cause catastrophe, and it matters more because I had it. Now I had a thought about wreaking havoc on an opposition, kinda shocking. They want a static with position. I'm automatic, quarterback, I ain't talking shit.
What is good, Raider Nation? Welcome back to yet another episode of Raiders Live News Talk. I'm joined by my friends as always, Dustin, Cortez, Ray, Sergio, Eric, and AJ. Say what's up, everybody.
What's good, Raider Nation?
What's the
Salute
deal?
Raider Nation and salute Robert and Hyperbolical. Thanks for showing up.
And if anyone's curious why I'm wearing red real quick, it's not the Chiefs. I'm just wearing a Stanford shirt. Don't worry about that.
All right. Yeah. Okay. So
you get a pass, bro.
Yeah.
We might have to burn that on live.
You get
on
the red
live.
shirt. You get the red shirt.
But no, you get a pass though because y'all hired Sac State coach Troy Taylor. Good hire.
Fact.
Good hire.
Salute, Soul.
Who did they hire?
Troy Taylor from Sac State because David Shaw left.
Yeah, step down.
So he stepped down. So they hired Troy Taylor, who just lost to on Friday.
Yeah,
Hey,
Eric.
Shop is nice, bro. That dude's a nice coach, man. I'd love to have
Screen's
him.
black, bro.
Hmm?
Your screen's black, Eric.
It is?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Hold on a second. There we go.
There you go.
Yeah, David Shaw is a nice candidate, dude. I would love to get him over here.
David,
He was a Raider at one time for us in the early 2000s.
Yep.
A lot of things. I was looking at a lot of college coaches, especially last year.
Even Jim Harbaugh was like the quarterback coach back in the early 2000s. Jim Harbaugh.
All right. So like I say, I'm joined by my friends as always. Thank you to the panel for showing up. Thank you to everyone in the chat, hanging out with us in the comments and whatnot. Thanks for hopping on as we always do. Thank you to all the mods in the chat, holding it down. We couldn't do this without you. Just a quick reminder before we get started. Just remember to like, subscribe, hit the notification bell, all that good stuff, just to be completely tapped in with us on what we do. We appreciate it tremendously. It helps us out in a lot of ways. So if you could just do that when you get a chance, that'd be great. At one point or another, we should have the links to all three of the platforms that we're broadcasting to. That's the Death Star Report YouTube channel, the DSR Aftermath channel, and the DSR Twitch channel. So like I said, we should at some point have links for all three of those in the comments for you guys to check out. So when you get a chance, please check those out and tap in with us. Like I said, notification bell, follow, like, subscribe, all that good stuff. Without further ado, let's get right into it.
Salute Down Under.
Salute, yo, salute. Yeah, salute everyone just coming in right now. We're just about to start. So obviously let's just get into our first topic, which is just the upcoming Week 15 matchup versus the Patriots. Whatever slim chances we have of making the playoffs, I mean, we're not technically mathematically eliminated yet. We're going to have this one because as many of you have seen floating around the internet over the past day or two, someone has composed a playoff clinching scenario for the Raiders. And the biggest part of that is because obviously a team can only control what they can control, which is win their own football games. The biggest part of that for the Raiders is they'd have to win out. So quite literally, this is a must-win game for the Patriots. But based on the
we have to win out, and the Jets have to lose 3 of the 5 games remaining.
Chargers have to lose 2.
No,
Patriots
two.
have to lose 1.
Or now it's 4, so it's 4.
Yeah.
We have at least 4 or 5 scenarios that have to happen for us to make it.
But here's what's impossible though: us winning a game.
Right.
Let alone against the Niners, Chiefs, Pittsburgh, and New England.
If they win 4 of these games, I'm so done. I'm literally done with this team.
I'm shocked.
Right.
I'd be shocked.
Right. No lie. If they win the next 4 games,
I would be angry.
I'm buying everybody and it's green beer.
Us getting out of that Chiefs game is crazy.
I will be angry because we won.
Hey, but honestly, even if the Raiders were to win all their games and lose to Kansas City, they'd still have like a 5% chance. But with that scenario, we're probably not going to make it unless we win all.
No,
4.
you would need every team to lose a game at that point. Every game.
Yep.
You'd have to have them lose 2 because San Diego would have to lose 2 games. Then you'd have New England have to lose 2 games. Then the Jets are going to have to lose 3 games. Cleveland's going to have to lose a game. There's just way too many people that have to lose multiple games in these last ones. And then the Jets, they're playing their division within the Miami. But fuck, come on, let's be real, dude. If the Chargers just beat the shit out of Miami like they did,
Which makes
I
me
mean, I
believe
probably
the
want to be
NFL's
too worried
rigged.
about them at the moment.
The Jets have an easy schedule coming up, though.
Yeah, that's another thing.
They have Detroit, Jacksonville, Seattle, and then Miami.
You cannot estimate Detroit though.
Yeah, Detroit ain't no joke,
Oh
bro.
yeah, Detroit's been balling.
but if you watch that Bills game, they literally had him on lockdown. It's the offense that couldn't score.
Yeah. Nah, if that kicker didn't miss that field goal, man, I bet the Lions would have won in overtime.
But you never know. I mean, like, shoot, Houston almost beat Dallas yesterday, and that's crazy.
In my opinion,
Dallas
that's kind of
is
like a
gonna lose to
divisional game because
to
those two are
Jacksonville.
like those are state rivals.
Yeah.
They're going to Jacksonville, I think.
Because those
But
guys are like
Jacksonville, you don't know what team you're getting. Are you getting the motherfucking whoop your ass team, or are you getting the team can't even throw a touchdown? What team you getting from Jacksonville?
Jacksonville just blew out Tennessee yesterday.
the Lions.
That's
Though
my fucking point.
I don't think Lions are like being a fraud right now. I think they're gonna.
Lions been doing it all year long, and they just got J-Mo back, bro. J-Mo gonna fucking kill
his
it with
first reception of 40-yard touchdown.
And isn't Purdy gonna be out, Dustin? Thursday?
He's day-to-day at the moment.
Who, Brock Purdy?
Yeah.
Well, he has nothing to do with our division, so he has that shit to do with AFC. So it doesn't matter if he's in or out or not. That guy has nothing to do with us.
Fair.
The problem is it's already shown with the Niners. It doesn't fucking matter who the fuck's at the quarterback, dude. Like, the defense is on lock, bro. So you can go put anybody in there that can call the plays.
And
they're gonna be all right.
Their offense has unlimited weapons.
Yeah, I mean, fucking, and then they just said that Debo can come back, dude, that he's going to come back before the end of the season, so he will be back. So
And
then
if
you're sitting
anyone's
there
worried-
saying, like, are you playing him? I want to play him going in the playoffs. There's no fucking way in hell. If they lock up their game this weekend, dude, I want to play him. I don't care if he's healthy to come back or not. I want to play him at all.
And if they're worried that Debo's not going to play, they got McCaffrey, who's just a running back version of Debo.
Yeah, and he's throwing, catching, fucking running. He's fucking doing it all. I think he's the only receiver right now. They said over 700 receiving and 500 rushing at the moment.
Yeah, it just goes to show what happens when you give McCaffrey a grass field.
Yeah, and he can throw quarterbacks. I mean, fuck, that guy can be quarterback. I mean, it's the problem over there is that the Niners defense is so locked, bro. and like I said, you got Belichick that knows fucking Josh for 12 fucking plus years, built him, fucking destroyed him, practice
He
and
also
all.
knows
Like,
Patrick Graham's defense.
yeah, and Patrick Graham's defense is fucking trash. So fucking good. I mean, fucking Waterboy can beat that defense. All you got to do, go down, throw fucking touchdown. I mean, that's what's going to happen. We're going to watch Mac Jones play at Pro Bowl motherfucking level. Like, straight up, dude. This motherfucker going to go score 5 touchdowns. Probably. Fuck, who knows? This fucking guy. I hate it. Like, it doesn't matter. Carr and them can go out here and put up 30. It's not going to be good enough. Like, straight up.
We got to put up 40 on offense to win.
Heck, you got to put up 40 on offense, and the offense is most likely going to turn over the ball 3 times, so you got to hope that the defense magically figures out that they can catch the ball, too, when the ball's coming at them.
Yeah, I don't even want to go to the playoffs. I mean, our defense is so... The offense, everybody, I don't care. I mean, I'm not putting no money on that fucking defense to win jack shit. I don't give a fuck. If motherfuckers putting up 35 points, that's not good. It's not good. It's not good they're giving up 25. It ain't good if they're giving up 30. It ain't good if they're giving up 35 or 40. Like, it's not. Defense don't give up, and those fuckers are going to give up points, dude. 5 minutes, 24 seconds, gave up 13 fucking points. Like, you're just as good as the fucking team in the fucking time. And then what are you going to have Josh fucking go out there and call 3 running plays again, not even try to challenge for the first down and kick the ball off? Like, that's the kind of shit we get. That's what we have right now.
He didn't even trust Carr during that game because Carr just wasn't accurate.
You don't trust nobody. He threw to Devontae twice. Devontae didn't even get the ball. He never threw to him again. Like, the guy doesn't trust nobody, dude. Like, that's the problem. Like, he doesn't challenge. He don't fucking keep feeding them. Like, Devontae schooled on Ramsey in the first half. He throws 2 passes in the second and calls it a day. Well, we're done with this one. Don't throw it to him again. Best in the whole NFL. Just fucking turn around, one hand, catch that bitch in. Again, one arm that bitch while he's getting held, and you don't even try.
What I don't understand with you, what I said, what you just said, Justin, is like I agree with, like, what I meant was like, sorry, I was trying to say, I agree with what you say, dude. Like, with the Raiders, like, every game, like, you notice how we mainly target Devontae. I saw this dude get targeted like 3-4 times. He got that one like 2 or 3 outside balls that Devontae was like literally uncatchable. And then they were just like, oh, no, let's just run the ball with Jacobs the entire time.
And it didn't matter.
We didn't even trust.
Yeah, and what even got worse is Jacobs is now, his hand is hurt.
His
and
hand,
you're like, let's throw the ball to Jacobs.
It's different. It's just the pinky. It's not his whole hand.
Yo, a pinky can mess you up still. If my pinky toe was hurt, I can't walk.
Yeah, but don't forget, Josh chose to come out of that locker room. Josh chose to come back to that field right away. So it couldn't have been hindering him too much to where he wanted to be back onto that field. Like, he could have been like, nah, that shit hurts hella. We're already in bed, and came off the field. He went back. He went right back.
So Dustin, if you think that they would have, do you think they would have went pass heavy if they had Zamir White and Amir Abdullah if Jacobs didn't come back in?
Oh God, I do not want to see Samir White out there anymore.
What happened?
I said that if Jacobs was ruled out and didn't come back in, would they go back? Would they go
Hell
pass
yeah,
heavy?
I would. But again, like, that's the thing people got to realize. Who are you going pass heavy to? Like, you have Foster, you got Adams, and outside of that, fucking, you got what, jet sweep, fucking Hollins, fucking
they
one big game
the jet
Hollins.
sweeps
Like,
after the first
that's
half.
a big problem. Then what are you going to fucking no hands Cole? No fucking hand Cole. Like, you ain't fucking doing nothing over there. It's either, I've been saying this for weeks, it's either motherfucking Josh or it's fucking Adams. Like, that's the way the fucking game is. And look, they've been putting up together, those two alone been putting up damn near 300 yards and barely winning games. Barely. I mean, fucking on audible plays on the fucking overtime. Like, your fucking audible play up the gut for Jacobs. Like, the fucking deal off of fucking Adams suckered in on the fucking deal. That's play calling on that side. That fucking dude was way the fuck out of position, dude.
The last 4 or 5 games, Jacobs and Adams like probably combined for almost 1,000 total yards.
Dude, they've combined damn near 300 yards between the two of them for the last few games in a row.
Those two together with their touchdowns this season is probably more than several teams.
But Jacobs,
that's why I think it's crucial. I think it's crucial that we bring Waller back and put him at wide receiver 2. I think it's crucial as fuck if you're even talking about trying to go win out or even have a chance at
I don't
winning
even
out.
want Waller in this
You
team
have to
anymore. I
have
want him
him at the
gone.
wide receiver too, or you just don't bring him back because
I
he
don't
ain't
want
gonna do
Waller.
shit in the tight end. I think
At
wide
this point, you
receiver
get
2 would
draft
benefit
capital
us
for
100
Waller.
times.
No, at this point, I don't want Waller back,
I
especially
don't
after they,
either, but they're
especially
gonna showcase him to trade him.
looking back
They
at
after
will
that
this
fact
team
showcase
lost
him
the
to trade him.
game, after this
and
team lost the game, and then he released that friggin' toe turf song. I'm like, okay, I want this guy out of here. This
dude, and
dude
the
is
thing
not
is
taking
that we
anything
could have
seriously.
traded him to Green Bay, but we all thought, oh, maybe Waller still has it in him. Maybe the injury screwed him up. Nope, we got finesse, dude.
Dude, we didn't get a trade from Green Bay. Like I said, go show me the trade. Show the fucking deal.
It was
People
supposed
talked
to be.
about
He
that
was supposed
shit.
to go to
People
Green
talked
Bay for
about
a
it, but you
second.
can't trade a fucking tag player for a non-franchise. So you know that story ain't fucking true. So I want to see the fucking trade that said that Green Bay put the trade through to fucking go after the fucking deal. I had never seen it.
I know for a fact if they wanted to give a second round, I know Ziegler would have taken that in a heartbeat.
Yeah, and it would have been a separate trade.
Because Ziegler
It
loves
would
to
have
trade
been
for
a
picks.
separate trade.
Yeah, because you cannot trade
You can't trade a franchise tag player for a non-tag player. Can't happen. Can't even be on the same ticket. So when they made the trade for Adams, they would have had to make that trade between Adams and them. And then once that trade was over, they would have had to resubmit another trade for Darren Waller. Waller couldn't be on the same deal unless the pick was going straight to Waller. Couldn't be nothing tied to the Devontae trade.
I just want
So
Waller off this
I call
team.
bullshit.
I don't care
And
how we
again,
do it. I don't care how we do it. I just don't want Waller on this team.
Waller will still be here.
I mean, there's a tough
cut him,
chance.
trade
Dude,
him.
I
I don't
don't
care
know.
how you do
I don't
it.
know about all that, dude. We're fucking going to be in cap penalty trying to rebuild a fucking team with 27 million. And you're re-signing goddamn 20 of the fucking players, if not 25. And then, like I said, you got people like Perryman, 2 million, that's going to go to 5. You got Foster that goes from 1 million to fucking 5. Like, your players you're going to lose a lot of fucking players here, massively. That's why I think the draft is what's key here. You got to go in the draft. You're going to have 12, 15 picks. I can see us picking 8 people in the draft on defense. Like, I see us easily picking up 8 plus players in the draft on defense.
Yeah, although the one thing
because when you look at the coaches for, because when media asked them how the game ended, McDaniel straight up said, "Oh, I don't think the play call was bad. It was just execution. So they just pinned it on the players."
Right, that's what losers do.
And to be honest, I think that's bad if you just, as a leader of the locker room, and you're like, no, it's not. It's this guy's fault. It's that guy's fault. It's not my fault.
That's why Devontae left. He left right at winning that trade.
Devontae is done with this BS. He's done.
Yeah, it's just like this is the problem. Like it from Mark Davis's standpoint, keeping McDaniels around is pointless because you give Ziegler the green light to spend all this money, get all this marquee talent, and this marquee talent in a lot of ways has shown its merit. I mean, Devontae's been playing playing very well. Max been playing very well, even after being paid.
Crap. Jacobs, Adams, and Max are playing the best seasons of their career.
Right, and to have a guy like McDaniels just completely hold the team back. I mean, he's the first coach in a century to be 0-4 after leading by double digits at halftime.
13 plus points, yeah.
But you got to put some on the defense.
5 or 6 of our 13 plus point losses came just this year. Over 60 fucking years, we got 12, and half of them came this year.
That's what just amazes me so much.
I mean, you're not just doing it one time, not one fucking time. You did it 5 or 6. Yeah, you've done it 5 or 6 different times already.
And not only that, you get shut out by the Saints, and your offense doesn't make it to the 50-yard line.
Paul Gunther, listen, if Paul Gunther was even coaching this team, we wouldn't even had that many different fucking 17-point game losses. He didn't even do it when he was here. And people said he was the worst defensive coordinator we've had in years. He never even come close to that shit. Not once. These motherfuckers every game. Every fucking game, dude. Don't matter who you're playing. Don't matter if their players are even in the game. And 48-hour fucking Baker, and it was a joke.
And the thing is, it's one thing to roll the dice on like a young coach, or even not even necessarily a young head coach, because Brian Dable is 47 as a rookie head coach. But it's one thing to roll the dice on a guy who's never been a head coach before. You think there may be, there's something that you like about him. I mean, going back to 2009, 2010, on paper for the Broncos, it looked like it was a great hire getting McDaniels. It seemed to be out of all of Belichick's disciples, this was the disciple. And it was just a complete failure. So, it happens, you roll the dice, like I said, on a guy who's
And I
never
think
been.
he started out like 6-0 or 8-0 in his
and then they found out he cheated.
Well, right.
I mean, like, sure, every team cheats, but I guess he cheated in the worst way possible, I guess.
Right. That was the straw that broke the camel's back. But the real issue is that he was not winning.
Yeah, and our issue is going to be is that people are going to say, well, look what he did in those few game win streak right there. That's where we're going to get fucking screwed, because people are going to talk about those fucking wins when they shouldn't even have been fucking wins. And then we're going to talk about, oh, that's how it should have been, or look how good he coached in that time. Oh, all we got to do is just give him a chance to build his team. Like, that's what
you know where the only games I count as wins? Not the Seattle one, because I keep saying it. It looked like he wanted to lose that game.
Yeah, and he put a toss to the outside. He most definitely wanted to lose that game.
He didn't know Jacobs was going to run for 300 plus yards. Right. He didn't know Jacobs was going to run more yards than entire franchises.
They wanted to lose it. He had a toss to the outside, Carr seeing the defense, pushing to the outside hella hard, and he audibled that play up the gut because he knew all he had to do was get by the one linebacker, and Josh was going to be gone. And sure enough, he went right past the linebacker and straight to the house, dude. Like, I've said this, that it may look like wins, dude, but if you're in overtime and look at the play calling, I feel like Josh still wanted to lose that. Carr just changed the play to where it fucking went the way it went his way. I'm willing to bet anything I own that if Jacobs would have got tackled midfield in that deal, Josh would have fucking been like, okay, run outside, sweep outside. Oh, here comes the fucking jet sweep, tackled 5 yards behind, punt the fucking ball. Like, that's what he would have did, because he's been doing it all year.
It's kind of like how Jeff said earlier during that game. If your QB is calling audibles that much, there's a problem.
Right, and that's where, you draw the Adam Gase comparisons. It's like, honestly, it really, the whole McDaniels thing really makes me question, not just his relationship with Belichick specifically, but just in general, what goes on when it comes to the conversations during a drive between head coach and offensive coordinator. Because to me, it seems like usually what goes on, or maybe it just happens with Belichick and his offensive coordinator specifically, but the back and forth is the head coach is the one who says, I want you to run the ball here, or I want you to pass the ball. So within those parameters, within that sort of requirement that the head coach is laying out, you could give credit to the offensive coordinator if the run play that he calls is good or well-timed, or if the pass play that he calls is good or well-timed. But the whole point is, as we complain about as fans all the time, is why are you running the ball here, or why are you passing here? So to me, what McDaniels probably struggles with, outside of losing on purpose, because that's another issue, but when he hasn't actually been losing on purpose, it seems like he struggles with running the ball in this situation, or running the ball.
John Gruden would have passed in that fucking possession to pick up the first down to run the fucking clock out. This dude was already in the run mentality, and he didn't even have the first down yet. Like, he didn't even pick up the first down yet. He was hoping to pick it up. If fucking Gruden was there, he would have picked that shit up and then knifed him in the heart and fucking ran that ball out. This motherfucker runs the ball before he even got to that option, and still gave him 2 minutes to go back downfield for 98 yards. These guys are goddamn high school coaches. That's where he's going to end up with Adam Gase coaching high school football again.
Yeah, the only players I feel bad for during that game was AJ Cole and Daniel Carlson. Because AJ Cole, how many times did he put it behind the 10?
Right.
And then Daniel Carlson,
including the last one, dude. Points. The last one, he got to the 2-yard line.
Yeah.
And then you got Daniel Carlson, the only one scoring points for us.
Yep.
Hey, so look, Hyperbolic brings up a good point. I was actually just going to talk about this. He says where he's going to do what McDaniel said. Well, I remember in the beginning of the season when they interviewed Tom Brady and asked him what he thought about him going over there, one of the things that Tom Brady said is Derek Carr is going to have to know when to tell Josh we are not running that play. That's exactly what he said out of his own mouth in that interview, that Derek is going to have to tell Josh, I'm just not going to run that play because it don't make sense. But Derek don't do that. He's like, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Whatever you want, sir. Whatever you want.
That's
like,
what
no,
makes me
fuck
so
you,
dumb
bitch.
with
Go
Carr
get
in
the
this
dub.
system.
And that's probably what he did in Seattle. He probably was fed up with that bullshit and was like, yeah, fuck this guy. Like, and you see it, but look at the Rams game. I mean, they've said it, and multiple people have talked about this. Why is it that Devontae every 4 games gets depleted within the offense as we're playing? Right. A player like him, you would want to attack and keep attacking against Ramsey. He already showed you that he burnt him on 3 crucial plays. One getting held in his right hand and caught it with left hand, caught it with the right. One to the sideline that was a beautiful ass fucking pass. Fucking the other one down in the fucking deal where he one-handed. Like, he's showing you that this fool can still do his shit. And that's the thing. Why do you just come out in the second half? Look it up. He got 2 passes. He didn't catch him. They didn't throw to him again. Like, how do you do that? How do you do that? He just not even matter? He don't even fucking matter? Like, Cole matters, right? Let's go. Hey, bro, let's go win this game with Keelan Cole. Like, let's go do that. Like, who in the fuck does that? Who fucking does that? Why is it Jacobs runs over 20-something yards and he's only averaging, like, what was it? Fucking 99 yards for 28 fucking rushes? Yeah, against a fucking backup defense?
Yeah, a good example for me on what Carr should be. I mean, like the Arizona Cardinals, you look at Cliff Kingsbury's going to get fired this season, especially since Kyler Murray's out here in the middle of the field cursing and yelling at his coach because the play calling is dumb.
Right.
And he even says, he told the media, schematically, we're screwed. And he just told him the scheming is dumb. And I'm not surprised by that. Cliff Kingsbury sucks as a coach. You look at him when he was a college coach. He had Patrick Mahomes, and he couldn't win a single game with him.
Right. He's going back. He's going to Lincoln Riley at USC. He's going to be the OC next year.
Yeah, and then you got fucking Waller with this turf toe fucking song, all that bullshit fucking. That's what I'm saying. I think they're just going to show Waller in a game or two because I do believe Waller's going to get traded. Like, I really
you look
believe
at Mac Jones. Mac Jones
is
only on his 2nd season, and Bill Belichick is letting Mac Jones curse at the play callers.
Mm-hmm.
And telling them, yo, this play call sucks.
You remember what Belichick said about fucking Jones earlier this season when he played Zappy, is that he asks too many goddamn questions and doesn't do what he's told to do. Always wondering why they're doing this, why they're doing that, when he needs to just go out and play. And then he fucking benched that fool and played fucking Zappy, and Zappy went out there and won. So that's the thing. Like I say, some of these guys just have systematical deals. I mean, if you're winning with Matt Patricia, I mean, I don't think that. I mean, it should just speak enough for what his name. I mean, straight the fuck up. The dude is trash. He was a good defensive coordinator under Bill, but that motherfucker is shitty ass head coach over there in the Lions. And now you got him calling plays, and he's 6-6. Like, I don't know. It's a fucking joke. Like, we're just a fucking joke in the NFL at the moment.
No, we've been a joke.
What's sad is that you could argue that in certain cases, the Patriots offense, whose plays are being called by a defensive coordinator on offense, their offense is better than ours. And I get a lot of that has to do with, what
I don't know. Carr got more touchdowns than he does.
I'm just saying, like,
they got a defense that don't give up 17-point fucking leagues. I mean, Bill Belichick ain't giving up no motherfucking 7-point league ever. So that's one thing you can fucking count on there. Shitty ass offensive coordinator, because it doesn't fucking matter. His defense ain't fucking no slouch.
Nah, if there's one thing I can say, they know they have a bad offense, but at least they're more consistent about it, unlike our offense that goes from elite to freaking practice squad.
Right, because like I'll try to find that the stats I found, because there were 3 at least.
Is it a red zone one?
Yeah, it was okay. So this year they're 38.5% third down conversion rate, which is 23rd in the league. 10.2 second half points per game, 20th. 6.2 fourth quarter points per game, which is 17th. 49.95% red zone touchdown rate, which is 29. So I find
if there's one thing that I'm not gonna put on McDaniels, and I'm definitely gonna put this on Carr no matter what, Carr sucks at the red zone. I don't think that's a coach's problem. Ever since Carr came into the league, he has been the worst QB to get a touchdown in the red zone.
I don't know.
That's a literal stat that's been going around now.
I don't know about that. He was ruthless as fuck with Crabtree and them. I'm not gonna. No, hell no. No way. Maybe over the last few years, I wouldn't argue that factor. But how in the fuck did they say that if Devontae Adams got 12 Devontae got 12 touchdowns already, bro?
How many of them were in the
beginning
red
of the
zone?
season, in the first 5 games of the season, the Raiders were the
Half
number
of those
one
touchdowns
fucking
are like
scoring
50
red zone
yarders.
offense.
He had that one slant again.
I feel like most of the red zone touchdowns were mainly Josh Jacobs, honestly. Carr had some part in it, but it was mainly Jacobs just running it in from about 5 or less than 5.
What I've noticed is as the Raiders as a unit in the red zone, it's just been absolute horrible play calling.
It's like they don't know what to do. It's like
oh, I don't, and it's like, oh, I snapped the ball. Oh, what do I see? Oh, I don't see no one. Chuck it away.
No, and then here's how I know right away. So they go down the field, Rams game, score touchdown immediately. Okay.
I hate when
second time,
Carr
when they make it to
when
they make it to the red zone, they keep doing screenplays in the red zone. Why are you doing that?
Well, they didn't get in the red zone. They were in the 30. They didn't get to the red zone. They were outside the red zone. On all 3 of them are field goals. They got down in the end zone on the first one because the first play in the game is scripted play. So you're going to go down there and probably score. I said that. How do you go down and do your first touchdown, but all 3 of those motherfuckers after that, you don't even get close?
No, that's why I'm saying, though, why during, that one drive you kept doing screenplays the entire time?
Like I said, if you went down there that easy in the first fucking possession, there's no reason we should have struggled going back. But that's just like saying that Devontae can't get the play and get open. That comes a lot to between the players. Because if you're going down on his play calling and scoring, and then you're going down and making big plays like you are, but you're not finishing, then it comes back on everybody. I mean, it comes back on his play call where he put that player, and if the player ain't catching the ball. Again, they had a fucking goddamn 13-point lead at 5 minutes in the game. That's good enough for any fucking team to win. Any team in the NFL, including the Browns when they suck that bad. Straight up. Can't go in 5 fucking minutes left in the game and give up 13 fucking points. I don't care how that game went down. I don't care where they scored at. I don't care where the fucking kicked the field goals. The fact is, at 5 minutes left in the game, there were still 2 touchdowns put on that motherfucking board. So outside of that, man, that has a lot to show you what happens in 5 fucking minutes in the NFL. You watch your whole life get turned around. You watch Baker stroll right down the middle of that fucking field, go to Cam Akers up the gut. We get the ball 3 and out, punt the fucking ball to the 2-yard line. Baker goes 98 fucking yards, and Graham man presses with 25 yards of open field with single high safety coverage. What the fuck? You know who got fired for that shit? Dude over in the Jets when he called all 0 blitz at the end of the game and we went right over top to the house. That fool got his ass fired. That fool got shit canned after that game. Patrick Graham did the same fucking thing. Single high safety over the top, 3 on one side on one fucking player. What the fuck, dude? You man press Webb on side of fucking Jefferson with 25 yards of field. That's crazy. That's crazy as fuck. That's the stupidest play I ever seen, period, in a long time.
And Patrick Graham should have got canned. And Dustin, we had this shit on Friday. Who we should go with as the DCs?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. The whole team is fucking doing a lot of bullshit. Straight the fuck up. The whole team is doing sus-ass fucking bullshit. There's no defensive coordinator man pressing in the 25-yard line with 15 seconds in the fucking game and single high safety. I don't give a fuck. 97.8% of them coaches would have called cover 3, pulled back, tackled the motherfucker inside the field, and ran the clock out. There are no timeouts.
Yep.
But why the fuck are you man pressing? Why you man press with single high safety and leave him all by himself with 25 yards of open field? Who does that? Who does that?
And to have
I know who does it. Patrick Graham. 100%.
Patrick Graham.
There was a couple things. So hold on, let me just real quick. There was a couple things that happened at the end of that game that cost us. Number one, I feel like this is not talked about a lot. On 4th and 1, when they ran the ball, 4th and 1, the Raiders should have snuck the ball, took it to the 2-minute warning because the Rams had no timeouts to that point. Derek Carr should have ran a QB sneak. 2 minutes left. You could have bled the clock and won the game, and we would never have to deal with all that. But I feel like up top on that last play, I feel like that was Duron Harmon's assignment to go up because there's no way that you're pressing a backup cornerback in a situation like that.
Yeah, but Duron Harmon's job was to cover the guy on the right-hand side of the field. And fucking Morick's job was to go straight up over the top and fucking defend on both sides.
Yep.
Like single high safety, man press in that position, that's easily the dumbest fucking play to call. Easily. Easy. I mean, fucking Madden rookie players would have called a better play than that. They would have probably went quarters. They probably would have went quarters in there. This motherfucker went single high man press safety with fucking Webb on the outside by himself, 25 yards open field. Like, what the fuck? That's something my daughter would have did on accident. Like, what the hell? Like, I think it's just insane. It's insane. Then go look at the coverage. Go look at the coverage. I got the picture right here on my phone. Look at the coverage. Motherfuckers were all on the right side on one dude. 3 fucking, your full safeties in your corner on one fucking guy. And this dude out here by himself, fucking on an island. See you later, bitch. Fucking, it was like the Red Sea parted, bro. All he had to do was catch it, and he did.
I'm not even going to blame Sam Webb on that play. Because the dude's an undrafted rookie. I'm not going to blame him on that play.
Right.
It's not Sam Webb's fault. It's fucking Patrick Graham's bitch ass.
Why didn't you schematically support your undrafted rookie?
Yeah, it's Patrick Graham's fucking fault.
What's crazy
Hey,
to me
you know
is
what?
that
I'm willing to bet $1 million
have a
cash
good
right
game.
now that those players didn't walk on that field and call that play. I'm willing to bet everything I own, my house, my company, every fucking dollar I got. I know for 100% fact, Sam Webb didn't go put himself in single high safety man press. I know that for a fact.
Right.
Yeah, because Sam Webb, he was just doing what he was told. That's not his
Goddamn
fault.
right. That
He wasn't even
play
supposed to start.
That play was relayed to the green dot fucking dude, linebacker, and he fucking relayed the play on the fucking field. 1000%.
And guess who calls the plays? J.M. freaking Brown.
That guy's a dink, and he's going to be gone too. That guy's a fucking dink, man. I mean, I thought he was going to be a great pickup. He is a fucking waste, man.
I mean, you guys are right with the play calling and stuff, but we're not gonna act like there wasn't an obvious holding call on Max Crosby.
Well,
we know that.
We showed the video of it on Friday. We showed the video on Friday of 20 holds in the last 2 possessions.
Right. I don't even care about that at that point. Like, it's the Raiders. I mean, I don't care about that.
Hey, that's what Max says. He don't give a fuck either.
Yeah, Max says it's just part of the game at this point.
Yeah. You know he wants to say more, but there's nothing he's gonna say gonna justify that conversation anyways.
Yeah, unless he wants to pull a Devontae Adams and flip out on everyone.
Right. But no, you're right. You're right, Sergio, in the sense that like as Raiders, you should factor it into the game. And under Al Davis in his prime, they did. They didn't really give a fuck about all that bullshit. That
they got penalties just for fun.
Right, just for being the Raiders. But the whole thing in this to me,
but those were also different time errors too, where he could do that.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I'm in the 70s. Yeah, but I'm just saying, like even like they made it in the Super Bowl as late as 2000, as recently as 2002. That was coming off the year before when the Tuck rule, happened. So, to me, I'm just saying that and this was the biggest problem with that game last on Thursday was that, to park the bus offensively, really it allowed the refs honestly to affect that game, because even if you just had one more touchdown that entire game for that entire half, it's a 3-possession game. And
dude, you should be fine. See, like that's the shit that annoys me. I'm not even gonna lie. We're talking about putting another score on the fucking board. You got 2 fucking scores with 5 minutes. When is it safe? When's it safe? When do you say
all right,
that your defense is going to win the game?
Let's
Like,
look
when do
at
you
it
say
this
that?
way.
Why are we always saying, well, if we put one more fucking score there?
Let's look at it this way. So the Niners have the number 1 defense in terms of points allowed on average. It's about like 15 and change, like 15.8, whatever. The next highest is 17, exactly 17. It's either the Broncos or somebody else. I think the Broncos are tied. So just in general, just looking at it that way, giving up 17 points, you're a top 2 defense on average.
We're nowhere close. We're ranked 30th.
I'm just saying in terms of that one metric, in terms of points allowed, if you compare that one game to the average, on average, that particular game, that defense had a top 2 performance. You should be winning games when your defense only gives up 17 points. And the offense just completely it was horrible. It was horrible play calling. You know, and that's what I'm saying. It allowed the refs to influence the end of that game, because if you go up 24, like I said, maybe even 20-3, especially if you go up something like 27-3, which honestly, even going up 27-3 was not out of the question against that team that really was not doing anything against us. Outside of the first drive that the Raiders had, the play calling was bad. It got worse and worse. I mean, maybe you could say it was okay to begin those drives for the next 2 drives because they kicked field goals on them. But at the end of those drives, it was horrible. I think the second drive that they scored points on was like 2.5 minutes left in the first quarter. 3rd and medium, and you run a draw play. I mean, that's you're just setting yourself up for failure. So, and then of course, Carr only has 20 pass attempts the whole game. He barely threw the ball in the second half. And yes, that goal line interception that he threw to end the half was boneheaded. Certainly a mistake on his part.
That's what made me mad.
That's what I was talking about,
no,
dude.
That's
like,
what made me
Carr
mad,
didn't throw
because
that
if that
interception, we had the game in the bag, dude.
Here's the thing, in my opinion. Not only
I think
if
you
he
guys
didn't
make
throw
up
the
too much
interception,
excuses
if
for
he
the
just
fucking team, bro.
if he didn't
If
just
you're telling me you got 14 points and can't
make
win,
an excuse for Carr for making that
if
throw,
you
though.
got 14 motherfucking points at the end of the game with 5 minutes, you making fucking excuses. Any other fucking team wins that game.
Yep.
Why don't we? Why don't we? Why don't we?
Okay, here's what I'm saying.
Like, this is crazy. This is crazy.
Here's
Tell
the thing,
crazy,
though.
dude. We're talking about hypotheticals and what fucking ifs. We're not talking about what the fuck is. What is that we had 13 fucking points, 5 fucking minutes. That's what is. And what is that the motherfucking defense gave up those fucking points. That's what is. Why are we talking about what ifs, hypotheticals, fuck all this shit? That didn't happen. That did not fucking happen. What happened was we had the fucking points. The defense gave it up. That's what happened.
Here's what I'm saying. If you want to fire Patrick Graham, I have no problem with that. He has definitely been underwhelming. The defense has issues for sure. I'll give you that. And like I said, if you want Patrick Graham to walk,
I don't own that team. It doesn't matter what I want.
I'm just saying, like, firing Patrick Graham, that's a reasonable ask from the fans, from you, the fan, to the Raiders.
Dude, I can tell you this right now. Brian Flores, fucking Vic Fangio don't lose fucking 5 games in the same season.
And the one from Wisconsin will not lose.
Happen. That shit don't happen.
Right,
Vic don't give up, or Brian don't give up 14 points in 5 fucking minutes. That don't happen.
Right, but so this is what I was going to say. What I was going to say was that.
You just see that, AJ?
Yeah, they just threw a pick and then they fumbled.
Yup.
Damn.
Both those teams suck.
It was Aguilar too.
Yeah, exactly. What were you gonna say, Jeff?
What I'm saying is that this entire coaching staff has been a failure. I think that Mark Davis, unfortunately, thinks it's very cool to have the Patriot way inside his organization, in his building, because he just looks at the 6 rings and he ignores history about
football.
how the Belichick disciples have done on their own. You know, he just looks, like I said, he's blinded by.
Vrabel's the only one that's had success, and I don't even know if they can call him a disciple because he just played for them. I don't think he coached for him in any way.
Right.
So I think this whole Josh shit, man, like we're just screwed. Like we're straight screwed. We're stuck with Josh Ingram. Like straight up, dude.
That's why, like, I don't care about the points with the interception in the red zone at the end of the first half. The reason I have a problem with the interception is because this happens in almost every game when a team is dominating another team and you're in that red zone right before the half ends, and then you either like don't score the point and the half ends or a turnover happens. That changes the momentum of the game.
We would have won by 2.
Because that lets the team
that field goal. We win by 2.
Team who's losing know, hey, if we can stop them from scoring right now, and that game probably would have been away, and we probably give up. Why not say do that? Because I've seen it happen. Like literally in the AFC Championship, Bengals were 21-3. They stopped the Chiefs before the half ended to score, and after that, the Chiefs didn't score a single thing, and their defense allowed Burrow to do whatever he wanted. And even
what are you talking about? Are you talking about the regular season game against the Bengals?
No, like the AFC Championship game. Heck, that even happened during the regular season too. Even during the regular season, the same thing happened.
Yeah, I mean,
it's about momentum. Momentum is what happens.
Yeah, no, exactly. And
after that interception, I promise you, that momentum went straight to the Rams the entire game.
Well, yeah, I mean, but I'm just saying that, like.
Yeah, but I disagree, bro. I disagree. Listen. Listen. In the first half, Derek Carr got all his yards, pretty much. Right in the first half, he threw the ball. It was at 11 of 20, I think, came out. 137 was the stats. Devontae Adams had 74 with 3 possessions in the first half.
Right.
He got 2 more passes to him in the second, didn't get shit because they quit. Then you go to Jacobs. He had 20 or 28, I think, rushes, which 58 of those rushing yards came in the first half and 40 came in the second half. Like, why in the fuck did you limit yourself so weak in those times?
That's why I say momentum and why I have a problem with McDaniels when it comes to this. After Carr threw that interception, McDaniels is like, see, this is why I can't trust you. So we're just going to run the ball the entire game.
Right, and that you can't do that. Either you bench Carr.
If you don't trust Carr, then bench him for the love of God.
Right. No, exactly, because what you can't do is you can't stop passing the ball. You can't, you can't just expect to.
Dude, Carr's thrown 3 picks in the game and they still went downfield. So how would that one pick in the last 2 games before that?
After that pick,
last 2 games before that, Carr threw pick 6 and interception and still went down and beat him, and still put up 300 yards.
Dustin, I have a question. If you were Derek Carr in that situation, are you throwing the ball or are you running the ball?
I mean, I'm not playing that game, but yeah, I agree that the play was dumb when he fucking got hit by the 2 and toss it up. I mean, yeah, why didn't he just take the sack? Like that would have been more logic. But again, I feel like when you see shit like this, dude, like I feel like this shit is fucking set up, dude. Like I swear to God, it's like any other quarterback would have probably pulled the ball down and got sacked right to the ground. He got hit by a dude from the side and he goes like this and throws the ball over. And then he looks at Devontae like if it was like, hey, what the hell, man, when it was well underthrown underneath him. So like that's the kind of shit that makes me start thinking sus as fuck, straight sus as fuck. Then you're coming into the second half, dude. Right when I seen the 2 passes to Devontae and they shut him down, I'm like, whoa, hold on here. How do you just throw him the ball 2 fucking times when you just burnt this full 3 out of 3 over here in the first? Like, that don't even make sense. Like, Ramsey didn't just step his shit up. He just got lucky because he's a good player. He's going to block passes. Like, there's no doubt about it. Like, why when Josh wasn't picking up the first downs, why when he got stuffed on the 1 yard line twice, for the 1 yard to go for a first down, that you still choose? Why weren't you throwing the ball? I said Gruden would attack that motherfucking middle in a slant route, dude. Fucking picked up that first down and then ran Jacobs right down their throat to end that game. They didn't even fucking attempt to throw the ball. You played like you won already. You didn't win, motherfucker. You still got to get the first down. So that tells you right there, that's play calling. 100% play calling right there, instantly. So then it's like, fuck, dude, our defenses got sus-ass play calling. Our offense got sus-ass play calling. And I've said it for weeks before. I don't feel that he wanted to win the game. He had tossed to the outside. Derek Carr audibled, went up the gut. Like, he changed that shit. Look at the way he did it in the Colts, dude, where he fucking fell down was like fucking about goddamn time. Because they'll probably fucking know that they're getting put in these fucking dumbass play calls and he can't win with that shit 5 yards behind the line every time. Why are you sliding outside when you got one of the best receivers in the NFL? How come Max Hollins had a 158-yard game and then never showed up again?
Yeah.
Like, that shit doesn't make sense to me. How come when Waller comes back, you don't put him in the wide receiver too? Because he's better than any fucking receiver we have out there. And he's faster and he's bigger. Like, what, you're going to tailor your fucking tight ends to him after you've been out the whole entire season and change your shit? That's dumb. That's hella dumb. But watch, they'll fucking do it.
Better at him at blocking.
This shit's just going to get crazy. Like, this is why I'm saying it's sus-ass motherfucking deal. We're not even coaches. We're not coaches. We don't play design. We just know common football. I've played football my whole life.
Right.
And when you sit there and say, like, you want to win, you want to be good, you want to win out. If John Gruden was here last week and he knew that Waller was healthy and fucking Renfro, are you telling me right now he wouldn't have suited him? They wouldn't have been on that field? I know 1,000% they would have. The second those two players came healthy, Gruden got them on the field. But what's this guy say? This guy fucking comes over and he says, well, if they don't have the chemistry and they don't, what the fuck you mean? They've had the chemistry with Waller and Carr from day one and Renfro and Carr from day fucking one. So what the fuck are you even talking about? Like, if you say that about Cole, I can understand that. 100%. Keelan Cole, no fucking doubt. But when you're talking about chemistry of players that they've already built, know it inside and out, like, that kind of stuff just don't make sense, dude.
I want to move on from this game. I'm just at this point.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean,
at this point, because you got coaches blaming players, we know that coach play callings are the dumbest things we've ever seen.
Right.
How do you be a coach and blame your fucking player that's got to go out and play 4 more games? And then look, this is the other shit that's sus as fuck. Why do you cut Abram? Abram's paid for the whole year. He's already paid the rest of the year. Why did you cut Johnson or Simpson? Motherfucker paid the rest of the year, and you don't have no depth. So what, motherfucker, just go play one game. He don't play good because he ain't even played all year, and you just cut the motherfucker? Where's the player playing him?
That's what made me mad, is why are you cutting depth piece after your original offensive line?
Play, dude. Like, you don't got motherfuckers behind them gonna play. Like, that's what's crazy. It's crazy as fuck.
I think that is a sign of a coaching staff that doesn't know what it's doing. Because
no, you know what I think, Jeff?
What?
That was a personal cut. Because here's the thing, we know John Simpson is better than Alex Bars, and he was starting in the first games. Then after that, he was non-existent when he was healthy the entire season. Now he comes back to play again when Alex Bars is injured, and after that game, they straight up cut him.
Yeah, but this is the other thing. Why didn't they when Simpson came in, right? Let's just say that they say, well, Simpson played out. He was in the right guard. He couldn't play good. Why as a fucking coach, motherfucker, should have taken Parham and moved him from left guard to right guard and put Simpson where he belongs. Yeah, so why the fuck didn't you do that? Why didn't they do that as a coaching staff?
Yeah, but one reason, I feel like since Mumford was mainly in the game against Simpson just in general, right? Because Simpson wasn't on the roster against LA.
I think Simpson and fucking Abram were both personal cuts, bro.
No,
like,
that's what I'm saying. I'm
like, counters in the locker.
There's no way that you cut Simpson. There's no way Simpson was a cancer to the locker room.
No.
I don't believe that.
I feel like he was just under.
Not as a backup that you played. You started him. Like, what the fuck you mean cancer? Motherfucker was second in rotation.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, right? Because I'm looking at this in general. I'm not looking at any one particular situation. Throughout this season, there's been question mark after question mark, especially when it comes to personnel decisions. not only how they use them in the game, but releasing guys. Like another position to look at is wide receiver. I mean, we've seen how a guy who can take the top off the defense, the deep threat, would really help this offense. And yet guys like Tyron Johnson, who are apparently doing really well in training camp and in OTAs and all that, they were just mysteriously cut from the team.
Yep.
So, it's like, are these personal? I mean, first of all, if they are personal, bad coaches let personal issues get in the way of what these guys can do for teams. Even if you don't like a guy, you really shouldn't, get into a spat with the guy to the point where, you're cutting him and, at the very least, not even replacing him with somebody that maybe you like more for personal reasons, but who could also
even have somebody there to replace him with.
Because exactly. There's no solution to the problem. It's just that it's just like it seems to me like there was probably an oh shit moment at some point with this coaching staff where they're like, I don't know what I'm doing, and honestly, that's fine. I mean, in any walk of life, in any industry, sometimes you get to a point where like you don't know what you're doing. And first of all, it's okay to accept that as the employee, if you will, and to find a ways to get better at what you don't know, at the thing that you don't know how to solve, or what you don't know how to tackle. But from the employer's standpoint, if they're not cutting it, you have to let them go. You have to fire them. So to me, I'm looking at Mark Davis because the problem here to me is not the fact that Josh McDaniels is failing. He's proven to be a failure. And we're only arriving at the logical conclusion of his incompetence. The real problem is, why are you allowing him to still be a head coach of your team?
Dude, we could all agree if Al Davis was alive, these fuckers would not have a fucking job, bro.
No, after the Cardinals game, they would have been gone.
Dude, they would have fired all. He would have got rid of both those motherfuckers and told them he ain't paying them.
Jeff's right. He wouldn't even hire him in the first place.
Al Davis would not touch Josh McDaniels, especially if Al Davis was in his prime, because obviously at the end he started to
not crazy Al.
If he was in his prime and he really, the Raiders were the Raiders that we know and love from back in the day. If Josh McDaniels, if a guy like him had the lack of success that he had already in the National Football League at this level, and Al Davis would have had a front row seat to it, because especially a team like the Broncos, you would have played them twice a year as a divisional. If he had seen that go on, he would not touch Josh McDaniels with a 10.5-foot pole. And that goes back to the coaching carousel of this past offseason, which was that, for whatever reason, teams like the Vikings, teams like the Dolphins, teams like the Giants, they knew something. They just somehow happened to know something that Mark Davis didn't. And I don't exactly know what that is, but when you look at wins and losses, when you look at overall success, each one of those teams right now is in the playoff mix right now. I mean, the Giants, they're starting to limp, to the finish now, but at least, we would be much happier as Giants fans right now. Because
Giants are doing 10 times better than us. They're winning more games than us, and their most talented player on offense is a running back.
Hey, they could actually close out games.
Dude, listen, they're winning those games with Daniel motherfucking Jones, bro. Like, come on. They don't even got their starting wide receivers in there.
They don't even have any wide receivers.
I think Slayton fucking is probably one of the best over there at the moment, because Shepard's been out all year.
And they got rid of Kadarius Toney.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Here's the thing with the Giants, because obviously the Vikings and the Dolphins, they have pieces to compete. So
they also got first-year coaches.
Right. No, I'm just saying that, like, when you look at their success,
Vikings, what are they, fucking 9-3 right now? Like,
no, they won. Yeah,
they're 8. Well, the Vikings have 10 wins, I think, and the Dolphins are 8-5 now. But I'm just saying, when you look at their roster, when you look at their personnel, it makes sense that they're succeeding. Brian Dable has a skeleton crew on his hands, and they are vying for a playoff spot right now. So I'm just saying that even when you look at the Giants, all these teams somehow knew something that Mark Davis didn't. And
they got rid of Graham's sorry ass, and look at what they're fucking doing with their defense with lesser people.
You want to know the difference? The Giants owners actually know football.
Right.
Mark Davis doesn't know football. His life.
Yeah.
How does no one tell Mark? How does Mark not think?
He ain't for his dad. He ain't for fucking old. He ain't for new. How do you be the son of one of the greatest owners, GMs, fucking coaches in history, and you don't know shit about scouting or developing or building? Nothing. He knows fucking nothing. He's straight said, I'll just hire guys that know what they're doing. Like, how do you do that? Right. And then you got to be our fucking owner.
No, and everyone wonders why he hired Ziegler.
This guy's a fucking joke, dude. I seen that fucking message from Elon that said, just win / Al Davis, just win, baby / Al Davis. Like, buy the team, bro. Like, buy the fucking team, man. Like, this guy's it's gonna be misery the rest of my life watching this fucking dude own this team, man.
No, and that's why I put a poll on my Instagram. If you got, who would you get rid of after this season? I put Derek Carr, Josh McDaniels, Patrick Graham, and Mark Davis. Guess who almost won?
Mark Davis.
Mark Davis.
I know, dude.
So Josh McDaniels won by like 1 vote.
Yeah,
I had a ton of people voting on that.
And that's one of those things where, like, I mean, obviously as an owner, you don't have to worry about your job. You're above that level, but like,
how does Mark Davis not think though? Like, this is the guy who coached my team's rival, and they sucked. So this team knows hand in hand how a Josh McDaniels coach team looks like.
Right.
How do you not think that through?
Yeah, and you know, honestly, I mean to be at least a little fair, the Colts actually, they were really excited for him and they wanted him. They just got lucky in the sense that he left them at the altar to go back to New England. But
I wish he would have left us at the altar. Fuck, I would have loved not being married to that motherfucker.
Get Rich Bisaccia back. I bet you $1 million that we would have been like now, maybe like 7-6, just because those players want to win for him.
Right.
Well, and Taylor this stupid ass shit and lost games like this. Like, these guys are losing games on purpose, dude. Like, I don't give a fuck what anybody's saying. They're losing games on purpose. If Derek Carr wasn't playing the way they're playing with Devontae and Jacobs, they wouldn't even have any wins. Like, I guarantee you, Josh is probably more pissed off that, what do we got, 5 wins right now? Like, he probably pissed we got 5 wins. He probably wanted to be like 3. Like, that's probably where he wanted to be.
Yeah, no, you're right.
And then how do you explain, like, it's Carr, when Carr over here winning games, he shouldn't even win? Like, fucking crazy.
Hey, I guess they're happy now. We're back in the top 10. We're the 8th overall pick.
Good. Fucking keep it coming. Keep it fucking coming. You know what I wish we can pick is a fucking coach. Like, that's what I wish we can pick.
I know. Well, that would be good. But here's the other thing about tanking, right? Because, you know, as disappointing as it, because first of all, we shouldn't be tanking, and
I think tanking is malpractice at this point.
Well, damn right, fucking give it up. I want
these guys. These guys are doing malpractice.
Well, I mean,
you're gonna go out and watch us. You're gonna get heartbroken, bro. Your fucking hopes are gonna get up, and you're gonna be like, "Oh, we can win this. Oh, we got to oh, fucking lost right at the last second. Oh,
that's why I just didn't care at that point. After the Chargers game, I was like,
to the point where it's heartbreaking.
After the Chargers game, I was skeptical. I was like, "There's no way they're gonna keep this going." 2 of them were overtime. One of them was like, "You got lucky."
Yeah.
Bro, if you see the way we played against the Chargers and they played against Miami and we played against the Rams, like, what the fuck, dude?
I understand that people say anything can happen in NFL, but that shouldn't happen.
Dude, in the division, like, if we go ahead and fucking go against the Chiefs and are like, just fucking I don't even know what I would think. I don't even know if it would be a good thing or bad, because one, you want to be winning your divisions for sure, which he fucking go out. He showed we could have won the Chargers game in the beginning, and 5 points off.
McDaniels knows how to play against the division.
But he made damn sure this time around, dude, like I said, if that touchdown or that pick didn't get picked for pick 6, dude, it would have been fucking 14 point or even more. So that would have changed the whole way. And if you're just looking at a division where they're like, oh, look at what they played. Man, Mike Williams was there. He got hurt ass ankle and fucking left the game, motherfucker. Like, straight up. That team was playing like shit, dude. And we fucking went over there and we were beating the shit out of them. And I've said, even when we went to Denver, when everybody was like, oh, you think – I said the whole time, we're going to win this game, man. He's not going to lose that division game to
I
Denver,
even told
dude.
everyone,
And he
I'm
put up
like, you
30
think
plus every
McDaniels is going to
game.
want to lose to Denver?
He
You
puts
think
up 30
McDaniels?
points every game against Denver, bro. He fucking goes over here. He puts up 27 against fucking the Chargers, 22 against the fucking Chiefs, fucking puts up 20 in the first and 27 in the second against the Chargers. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, this guy's points in the division, he's putting up points plenty enough to be winning. It's these games when you're going out, it's like fucking, where the fuck does these points go against these shitty ass teams? Like, you just don't fall off that hard when you're playing against teams that are still competitively good. I mean, people say, like, the Chargers out there, motherfucker, they're still making the playoffs right now at fucking 7-5. So they're not too fucking bad of a team if they're still winning. Like, that's the thing. They're still winning and still have good team. So, I mean, like I say, Josh don't want to lose in the division. I mean, this fucking guy's shown he is competitive shit in the division. And outside of it, fucking, we're garbage.
Yeah, and the thing is, you know, because it does really seem pretty obvious that he's tanking, especially at this point. That's what I'm worried about is if we do, we're probably going to get a pretty high pick. What is he going to use it on? Because when you really think about it, this draft that they had this past year overall wasn't really that great. I mean, you know, Zamir White not used at all, Britton Brown not used at all. I mean, we're using Dylan Parham, Matthew Butler. Haven't seen him at all. I mean, you know,
I feel like those were good picks.
He's not even on the roster. Butler's gone.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just like, you know, what do we trust this this regime to?
I trust Ziegler. I just don't trust the coaches.
I mean, Parham was an awesome pick in the third round. I mean, that dude damn near Pro Bowl player, first year, play across the board in multiple picks or in multiple positions. I think Parham was a fucking home run. I mean, especially not even getting to pick till the third round. Like, that was a pretty good fucking pick for that. So, I mean, I'm not expecting them to pick everyone, but I believe Britton Brown has a very high potential rate, dude. And that dude got vision. He got really good ball skill set. I don't like Zeus. I've said this. I mean, how many times do I call him running in the line? Zeus. Think guy's garbage. He has no vision. Can't get small, dude. He fucking runs right in the back of the line every fuck time. Guy's stupid.
Zamir White is the only pick I don't like.
Neil Farrell was a good pick, too. I mean, Neil Farrell is really good against the run. Played in against the Chiefs. He's played in numerous games here, and the games that he's played well. So I think that's just on a developmental deal where they're going to be playing guys like Kyle Pecco, Bly Nichols. I mean, you got numerous other dudes there that are pretty good. And then not only that, you got Tillery. So you got veterans,
I haven't seen Malcolm
veteranship there. Who?
I haven't seen Kuntz at all.
Yeah,
they don't want to keep any of Gruden's guys.
I've said that the whole time.
I told people, I'm like, if they cut Simpson, I don't care what Amik does, they're going to cut Amik too. They don't want any of John Gruden's guys.
I just think when it comes to the end, they're just going to say they don't fit their system. I mean, come on, dude. Amik Robinson, if you played him in the safety position, the way that he's playing, that dude would fucking kill it. That dude got straight dogging him, lurking ass motherfucker, dude, and he don't have to be big in the safety position.
I would agree. He's good in coverage. It's just
I would play him
man.
safety, man. This dude got good. He fucking covers. He's just small. I mean, fuck, let's be real. He had Keelan Allen. He was right on him, dude, and fucking he was right on him fucking into that. He's just small. He's small, plain simple. Every play last year, he had really good coverage. He just going up against 6'2", 6'3" motherfuckers.
I mean,
like,
you look at the turnovers that he's making. He's like that right place at the right time type of defensive player.
Hey, that's why I said put him at safety and let him lurk. When you're a safety, bro, you can knock the shit out of motherfuckers, dude. Like, him lurking, man, he would knock the dog piss out of people.
I would be fine if you switch
They start
him
looking down where he's at because they know he'll hit you. Yeah, Matthew Butler is still on the team, bro. So I don't know why if he meant Matthew Butler.
I think they're just developing Matthew Butler. Neil Farrell is like a run stopper.
Draftee, bro. They're not just cutting him.
I mean, I said when they got Neil Farrell, Matthew Butler, he's a pass rusher. Neil Farrell's a run stopper. So there's
Damn
a
right.
reason why they got those two. They're two different types of defensive tackles.
And Neil Farrell is an NT where Butler is a DT.
I just, like I said, the biggest concern to me is I don't know how much faith I have in this regime to draft.
I understand that.
Because like I said, okay, Britton Brown, I will agree. What I saw from the tape in college of Britton Brown, I really liked. But even
and then you got to think we still have Sincere McCormick on the IR too.
And he's definitely going to play for us next year.
And here's the other part to that. The other part to that is that, even if they draft guys that are themselves intrinsically like inherently good football players that can play and do a lot in this league, the other thing I'm concerned about is, are they going to use them? Because like I said, the problem with this regime so far is that there's so many question marks with like, how many times this year have we asked ourselves, oh, what the hell happened to this guy? He was supposed to be a part of this team and he just gets released. Why? And we're left wondering why, and it's just like, what, even if you draft guys that, have a lot of promise, are they going to get used? I mean,
if we had Sean Payton, they would. Josh McDaniels, fuck no. This fucking guy gave up he gave up, dude, what's his name from the Robinson from the Chiefs, goes to the Ravens, has, 2 150-yard fucking games. Like, this fool gives up Tyron Johnson, dude, for fucking Keelan Cole. Johnson got 2 years of experience with Carr. Cole has 0. Like, these fucking guys are a joke, bro. Like, they're fucking dumb as fuck. I ain't even gonna lie when you start thinking about it.
Right, and another huge question mark, a head scratcher, is how well Zay Jones is doing in Jacksonville right now. I mean,
I wanted to keep Zay Jones.
To have Zay Jones over Keelan Cole right now, they're not even in the same conversation. So, and I will admit, I defended the Keelan Cole move when it first happened because he came off, I think, like a 600-yard receiving season last year. This is a guy who could have done something, but, it doesn't see, I mean, to not keep Zay Jones, that was a head scratcher in and of itself. So I'm just looking at everything, the question marks with not using guys. I mean, even if they draft guys, you don't use them. I mean, as an owner, you have to be like, what the fuck? You're wasting our seasons, you're wasting our potential, you're wasting the contracts you're wasting the years on the contracts that
you're wasting my money.
Right, like I said, you're wasting the draft picks. You're just wasting all of these assets that we have. Like, this guy is he's destructive.
I truly believe they wanted to win when they got here, because we have 2 good linebackers that were sitting on the IR in the very beginning of the season, never even played a snap. So I do believe like they did want to win. And don't get me wrong, wasn't it Frackwell that they fucking paid and released because he was going to come off the IR now? And
Frackwell, Micah Kaiser, Jordan Jenkins. It was just linebacker after linebacker.
Yeah, and those 2 dudes were actually really good, dude. Like, it was going to be really nice. I mean, I think they were going to try, dude. I just think fucking it, I mean, let's be real. You're playing fucking Masterson. You're playing fucking Butler, Diablo. I mean, fucking Jalen Brown ain't even nowhere to be around. Perryman's really the only fucking guy that's out there fucking killing it. So it's like fucking you really got a bunch of fucking nobodies out there in the back of that line fucking trying to play. I like Masterson and Butler and them. I just think like you got Kaiser and Frackwell, that would have been a huge difference, massive difference. So I just think like that. I think they tried in the beginning, just when it all fell apart, dude. I mean, you're just fucking, I don't know, these guys. Like I said, I just think any other coach, even if Sean Payton was there, even with the loss of talent on the defense, he still wouldn't have given up those point leads. Like, he wouldn't have gave up those point leads. No way, no how.
And here's
that just shows veteran versus fucking rookie.
Right. And here's the other thing is, and this is what I said a couple weeks ago, is that what's good, I hate to say it, is that apparently now, after their win last night, the Chargers have an 82% chance of making the playoffs, which means that Brandon Staley's job is a lot safer, which also means that a guy like Sean Payton could still be on the market when you have another fan base in the Chargers who at one point were calling for Brandon Staley's job. They were really hyping up the Sean Payton move. So this once again, this comes down to Mark Davis. Like Mark Davis has to
He
realize,
ain't
like
gonna do anything. That's
He's
the
not
right
gonna do
move.
it only for the fact that the part of the reason why we got Ziegler was that Ziegler wanted McDaniels.
I don't think Ziegler ain't gonna quit his fucking job if we fire Josh.
No,
Well,
and
look,
Ziegler
Ziegler
owes
said
McDaniels
this at
because
the
these
press
these guys are
conference.
lifelong
to come
friends.
Hey, Ziegler said this at the press conference. When he took the fucking job, he came here as him. He said that when they were in the interview and asked him about who he would bring in as a head coach, he said Josh McDaniels. They said, "Well, we didn't even know he was on the market." He said he is if I'm a GM. But it tells you right there that if they wouldn't have went Josh, he would have still took the job. So that tells me that if Josh ain't doing his fucking job, I ain't gonna see Ziegler just give up his. Now we're saying if Josh don't do it, Ziegler's out, and if Carr goes, Devontae does. Like, I don't see that, dude. Like, these guys are getting paid fucking money. This is careers, their families. They all fucking are there. They move there. Like, I just don't see that. I think Josh goes, he fucked up. He didn't coach the team. That's his fucking job. He don't do it. See you the fuck later. All of a sudden, these dudes are all just going to start packing up because this guy fucking sucks at his job. Like, that's crazy. I think that'd be crazy, man. I'm just be honest. Like, I think that's
Especially
crazy.
all of the position coaches they brought from New England.
Well,
right,
we got three. We have three.
This team has been infected with the Patriots organization, and all the bad parts are all the parts that don't succeed. I mean, as I've said before, coaching trees are a really nice thing. When you look back at the legacy of a head coach or a football mind, a lot of people say, a mark of a good coach is how well his assistants. That's a nice little, thing to have. It's a nice little footnote. But, it seems like Belichick just gets a bunch of yes men, guys who do what he says. So,
just like Mick Lombardi.
Yeah, like I mean, Mick Lombardi, like what kind of impact is Mick Lombardi really going to
I
make?
literally forget that dude is here.
Right, you forget this guy's here. I would forget that McDaniels were here if it weren't for his horrible coaching because he doesn't make any positive impact.
You know
most of
which
the time.
coaching tree I wish we were part of? The freaking Shanahan one.
Yeah,
You got
I
the
knew you
Jets
wouldn't say
coach.
that.
The Jets coach was a 49ers defensive coordinator. The Dolphins coach was the offensive coordinator. The Green Bay coach served under Kyle Shanahan. D'Amico
Right.
Ryans, he's going to get a head coaching job.
Yep. And look, you could honestly argue once again if we're
And all those
talking
teams are successful and they learned under Shanahan.
And they all come from the Mike Shanahan, John Gruden, fucking Bill Walsh fucking tree. That's where all those dudes
we
come
get the
from.
friggin' Belichick tree.
That's exactly where every one of those players, every one of those coaches came from that tree right there. Bill Walsh, fucking dude in Mike Holmgren, fucking Andy Reid, John Gruden, fuck all those dudes.
And the thing is,
Shanahan come from Gruden. Fucking a lot of them. That's why I say that tree is deep. It's deep.
Yeah, and the thing is, this is once again the problem with Mark Davis. He seems to be stuck in the mid 2000s, whereas every other team in the NFL.
That's what I was saying too. This dude is so stuck in the past.
He's stuck in the mid 2000s or in the early 2010s in the sense that every other team has realized Belichick assistants are not who you want as your head coach. Like they're not up to the task, and for some reason Mark Davis still thinks it's so cool that a guy who has 6 rings is his head coach. It's just, I don't know. Maybe at the owners' meetings he brags about it. You're
bragging about somebody else's rings.
Exactly.
Hey, those are Tom Brady's rings at this point.
Dude, you're bragging about someone else's fucking jewelry. You look fucking half retarded to do that. I mean, fucking, I'd fucking, if I was the other owners, I'd laugh at that fucking guy. I'd be like, boy, you about dumb as hell.
He probably gets laughed at all the time. This guy, I mean, outside of who? Like maybe the Browns or the Lions has been the least successful since he took over, these past 10 years.
Literally, the Lions been more successful than us, and they have a tight end as a coach.
Dude, the Jets are, bro, and that's fucking sad. The Cleveland is fucking. We can go over every fucking losing goddamn organization. They're well better than us right now.
the Falcons, the entire NFC South.
Detroit ain't no joke, bro. Those motherfuckers are like that. That team ain't no fucking joke.
Nah,
Watching that
the
year,
Lions.
listen, look at what they're doing, and they gave up T.J. Hawkins, bro. Like you guys ain't no joke.
The Lions were one of my examples for my topics, actually.
What? Oh, the Lions.
Yeah,
I think the Jets need that.
The
Jets gonna
Lions
need a
were
quarterback.
my. So
like,
you know
they need
one
a
of my
quarterback.
topics where it's the change the culture one.
Oh yeah. Here, let's bring that up.
So so the Lions were the prime example. Now we know how the Lions, like, forever in history, they suck.
Right.
But they're kind of similar to the Raiders in a way. So there was like that 50-year curse that the Lions had, and the 50-year curse was supposed to end in, like, when Matthew Stafford got drafted.
Right.
And they were good for a while, and then they kind of fell off. And then they were finally, like, they said to themselves, maybe we should just get rid of Stafford and focus on the future. They got rid of Stafford. They got a new regime. They got a ton of picks, and they're getting better. Like last year, they didn't. Last year they didn't win that much games, but you don't know why the media talked about them. Almost every single game was a one-score game. That's why everyone talked about the Lions. And now you got the Lions, who got one of the best offenses. Their defense sucked at the beginning of the year, but now they're shutting out teams. They're not letting teams score a single point at them. They almost beat the Bills. And now they beat the Vikings. Now they could be an actual serious threat if they make the wild card. And I had full faith on the Lions from the beginning of the season. Now when I say how to change a culture, how do you change this culture? Because we're just a losing culture at this point.
Well,
we have no idea what we're doing at this point.
John Gruden got to win his court case, and we fired Josh and fucking bring.
And what
Gruden
makes
back.
what makes it worse is we're in Vegas, and I keep saying this: Vegas is going to tell Mark, if this team is not as good as we were promised, you're screwed.
I hope so.
We're going to take the team from you.
He already don't even own the majority share of the Raiders, so
yeah, but they're going to take all that share.
He ain't got that shit either.
So that just makes me wonder, how do you change the Raider culture? Like, how do you make it into like?
Wait till Carroll dies because Mark can't fucking pay the fucking tax, so they're going to sell the fucking team, or he's going to share the shares off.
In a regime perspective, because you got Dan Campbell, no one took him seriously, but those players will freaking jump off a bridge for him, and they're winning games for him, and that's why I liked Rich Bisaccia, because sure, he's not like a actual schematic head coach, but his special teams was winning us the games. It was his special teams that was the reason why we even made it to the playoffs. Because you got Daniel Carlson and AJ Cole going out of their minds, and then you got the offense, Carr playing the worst games of his career in the 4-win stretch. The defense, we already know how bad the defense was last year.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just makes me wonder.
I mean, yeah, certainly Bisaccia would have us in a better spot at this point. Like, but anyone would, a chimpanzee as our head coach would put through.
And you look at the Jaguars; they got Doug Peterson. Everyone's having faith in Doug Peterson.
Oh well,
I'm still gonna give Gruden way more credit than Rich. I don't give a fuck if he is the coach or not. John Gruden built that fucking team, built that culture, built that whole entire motherfucking deal. That fool just stood on the sideline and coach plays. Good if they played for him. I don't give a fuck. They played for Gruden for 3 years before that to get to that point. So,
I mean, my point though is that the players wanted to give up at that point.
I ain't putting that motherfucker like he's the one that went and did it. I ain't fucking doing that. No way.
My point though is that the players even admitted they wanted to give up at that point, and Rich Bisaccia made sure that they actually went out and win the games. Like when they went 6-7 and they were just getting friggin' manhandled by the Chiefs, they wanted to give up at that point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it's. I mean, yeah, a lot of it, obviously in that late postseason push last year was luck, but yeah, I mean, the something you can't take away from Bisaccia was that he did have them believe in themselves, and that was the most important thing. I mean, and he also, he didn't hamstring the team to the extent that McDaniels is doing. I mean, just there.
And I'm gonna be honest, it felt pretty good when we had Bisaccia. I'm not gonna lie. It felt pretty new and exciting.
Yeah, it just the one huge indictment on Bisaccia was the way in which those Chiefs games went, because those were both his games. He was the head coach by that point.
Yeah, and
It's not like they lost by like 14 or something that was close, and then the
Jesus
Chiefs
Christ,
pulled
it
it at the end.
was the worst games this year.
Those games were categorically horrible to the point where, to me at least, I looked at it as like, okay, if we're gonna try to swing the balance of power in this division, is Bisaccia really good? Like who is his selection? For defensive coordinator or offensive coordinator going to be? Like, is he going to stick with Greg Olson? Because Greg Olson was an extremely conservative play caller, and that was working out. I mean, if he were worth anything, he would be an OC now. Now he's just like an offensive assistant with the Rams now. So that.
Something funny too? I was watching the Rams post locker room, and they were praising Greg Olson.
I mean,
they gave Greg Olson the game ball.
Yeah,
maybe it was a revenge game, but the Rams offense.
I bet you the Colts gave Gus Bradley the game ball.
Well, that's the thing. That's the Josh McDaniels effect. Is that he's such a shithead. Excuse my language, but that's the only way that he makes these guys feel so motivated. I mean, Jeff Saturday has not won a game this year, except for that game against the Raiders, where he was on a mission.
Hey, somebody's fucking TV is feeding back into Mike hella hard.
Yeah, does somebody have the game on?
Bro, like a week before he even became the Colts head coach, he literally tweeted how much this team sucks, and he proved it.
At this point, forget an ESPN analyst, because at least an ESPN analyst is studied in the game. Jeff Saturday's a former player, center, very cerebral position. Okay, you have to know the game. At this point, I believe, I'm convinced that somebody on an internet message board could put together a game plan 17 hours before a game against the Raiders and beat Josh McDaniels.
I could with Madden plays. I feel strongly such.
Yeah, that's why I keep saying either Josh McDaniels is a snake and this season was purposely constructed to fail, or this dude is the dumbest head coach I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, but look, you gotta be careful about this, okay? Because listen. You guys just said that when Rich was in at coach, that when it came against the division and the Chiefs, he just got his ass literally handed to, which he did. He got the shit beat right out of him. Right. So when he played in the division, even with people saying oh, we want him, he wasn't going to win in the division. Josh is showing you he can fucking win in the division.
Yeah, but besides the Chiefs, Rich did beat the Broncos still.
We snuffed both of them at 30 points, bro.
Rich did beat the Broncos twice and the Chargers.
You didn't even come close on. We snuffed them 30 both times. Snuffed these Chargers on 27.
Yep.
Hey, we're gonna go into this Chiefs game. I bet you we're gonna probably put up 20 plus again. That's the thing. He can win inside the division, man. He's gonna win inside the division.
But look, I was just saying that what's important about the division is obviously the tiebreakers. It's how win your division, how you guarantee yourself at least one home playoff game. They're important, but you can't look at the 20% of your season or a small percentage of your season, which is a division, and then everything else it just doesn't count, because even if this team went 0-6 in the division this year, they could still be better than what they are now.
If we go 8-0, we go to the playoffs no matter what. We go 8-0, we go in playoffs no matter what.
I've seen this team go 6-0 against their division and not even make the playoffs.
Even if they were to go 2-4 in the division this year, they could still be a playoff team. So I'm just saying.
If it was me, I'd move on from Josh and go get the fucking Niners head coach or defensive coordinator, make him the head coach, and then I would just go find whatever best OC there's out there. That's what I would do. You got to change this offensive shit, fucking.
No, and that's the one thing when it comes to culture. Here's my one problem with this team. What is our identity?
I do like Bo Nix, you have the Steelers. You know that Eric don't though, but I do like Bo Nix.
Because you have the Steelers, their identity is heavy defense and just an okay offense. You have the Ravens, heavy defense, running first offense. You got the You got the Chiefs, crazy passing offense and okay defense. What is our identity? Because it seems like
I
this
feel
team
like
has
we
no idea
always
what its
protect
identity is.
no matter what.
So
2020,
Like,
our
play
defense.
3/4 of football.
because it seems like our best years in the past 20 years have been whenever we had a defensive-minded head coach. But whenever we have an offensive-minded head coach, it's a hit or miss.
We had Del Rio when we made the playoffs in 2016.
Yeah, but Del Rio didn't really build there. Look, Matt Nagy made the playoffs in his first year. He won Coach of the Year. Everyone thought he was the man. And all it turned out to be was he won these games he inherited a bad schedule because the Bears were bad the year before. Like, okay, it happens. And like, yeah, you lost off the double doink. Like crazy stuff happens in the playoffs. Okay, fine. How do you like continue the success of the team? He didn't follow that up at all. So to me, Del
I would
Rio.
give Bill Musgrave more credit than Del Rio because that year in 2016, Derek Carr had 5 fourth-quarter comebacks in that season. To fucking come back and win those games. I would probably credit Ted Musgrave more on the offense that year than him.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that, like, and I have this argument with Raiders fans all the time, and it goes back to this is how starved we are for success, that we're literally pointing to the accidents that we've had, like the happy accidents, the positive accidents from the last. We had one head coach who had one good season, and that's it. So we're looking back at Del Rio. Del Rio, he didn't do anything after that one season, and that's not a good head coach. And there's been Todd Bowles, right? Todd Bowles, who now is completely fumbled the Tampa Bay Bucks. His first year with the Jets, I think he was 10-6. Now, the big problem with that was at the end of the year they choked the playoff opportunity away. So that was the first kind of trouble. But beyond that, it's just like, okay, you're 10-6. How are you going to build off that? There are plenty of head coaches who have had one good year, but that's not the mark of a good head coach. The mark of a good head coach is how do you follow that up? And so that, to me, if you look at other teams who have had much more success, they're not going to immediately look at one guy who had one good season with their team because they know that we don't
fell off the very next year.
Yeah, exactly. So to me, like,
and you know what the only difference was in that team? Bill motherfucking Musgrave, dude. Like, that was the difference in that fucking team. And that shit just went bloop, fucking right off the cliff.
Well, I mean, whatever you want to point to, it's just, clearly McDaniels, it's like I said, the biggest concern is that, like, and what's shady about this is not necessarily that they're tanking, it's that there's a disconnect, as I've said before on previous shows, there's a disconnect between how this team was marketed, how everyone thought they were going to play. I mean, Vegas had them at around 10 wins, I think, preseason. At least, like 8 or 9, not 5.
Rich Eisen said that this team was going to win the division.
Right, and look, I'll give you that. Most of the media did not give the Raiders any credit at all to win the division, at least, and that's fine. That's fine. Not even vying for a playoff spot at this point. The fact that the season is over with a month left is just, it's just a complete swing and a miss. And why are we tanking with this team? Why are we trying to lose on purpose? This was a team that, like, at the absolute least should, be like a 9-8 team. Maybe they had some bumps in the road, which they have for sure, but like, realistically, we're not going to finish 9-8. We're going to be maybe a 6-win team. And honestly,
you get rid of those 4 13+ point losses that we had, this team would be like 9-3.
Yeah, right. That's the whole thing. So to me, it's like, do I trust this? I mean, look at Doug Peterson, which, once again, I forgot this as well. That's another example, which just makes Mark Davis look even worse. You had a head coach in the market, in the head coaching carousel this year, who has won a Super Bowl. I mean, Sean, you blew it with Sean Payton as well, who's also won a Super Bowl. But Doug Peterson has won a Super Bowl more recently.
And the only reason he lost his job was because they wanted to keep Carson Wentz.
Right. Well, yeah, I personally thought the Eagles let go of him too early, but with Sirianni now, I mean, it's kind of moot. It doesn't matter. But at the same time, you have to look at it as like, who are my head coaching options? We have a guy who's failed miserably in our division that we had a front row seat to. We have one guy who's won a Super Bowl and has sustained success for years. We have another guy who won a Super Bowl a couple years ago, and we have these other apparently promising young head coaches who deserve a chance. Which one does Mark Davis go with?
The dude that no one even knew was going to be a head coach. No one even knew he was going to leave New England.
Yeah, I mean, I like from Josh McDaniels' standpoint, I get it. Like, he might be a nice guy. He might want the head coaching job, but just because you want a job doesn't mean you deserve said job. I mean, everybody would like to be an investment banker on Wall Street making, millions of dollars a year, but not everyone's deserving of that job. So,
listen, there's a reason why an entire franchise and organization and a fan base despises you. Like, I understand, like, I don't like Broncos. Like, I'm happy McDaniels beat Broncos to like stick it to the Broncos fans.
Right.
But there's a reason why that entire franchise despises him.
Right.
And like they were preying on like the Raiders' downfall. They were hoping. They're like, they hired McDaniels. We can finally beat the Raiders this season.
Right.
Yeah, right. Then go in there and beat their ass.
Yeah, that's the best part though.
Yeah, and I mean, the Broncos have been even worse. I mean, the one good thing we can come away with this season is that at least we're not the Broncos. That's
pretty much. We didn't hire Nathaniel Hackett because we
and sign Russell Wilson.
We would shoot ourselves. I fucking know we would. Fucking
yeah. If we signed Russell Wilson and he played like this, I bet you $1 million Raiders fans would have gone into that stadium and kicked him out of there.
Oh fuck! They probably would have drug him out by the fucking back of his jersey, dude. Like straight up.
They can't stop all of us.
Nah, dude, that Raiders would have been throwing shit at that fool. Tell him
if it was in Oakland, that dude would be killed after.
Yeah, he would already die.
Oh fuck, facts.
But yeah, I mean, and this is like because now we're at this point in the season where we're looking to next season, whether McDaniels stays or not. But the whole problem is if McDaniels does stay, and for that matter, the rest of this regime, because as much as I like what Ziegler has done in terms of the team that he's put on the field, assuming that a good head coach can do what needs to be done with that talent.
And that's this is a good transition for my other topic.
Okay.
The scapegoat.
Okay. Well, yeah, we'll get that to in a second. I just wanted to say that, if he's going to sacrifice an NFL GM job that he has right now over his college buddies, then he doesn't deserve to have this job either, because
he's not gonna do that, dude. I mean, you gotta listen. I got a woman and kids, bro. You're not fucking doing that shit. Like it might sound good to people that ain't fucking married and ain't got fucking family. It might be easy to say that type of shit. He ain't gonna go home and tell his fucking wife that he's quitting his fucking job because this motherfucker can't coach the fucking team. That's not me.
Right. So the one problem,
and he wouldn't have got the scout teams and the people he does because he runs that organization. He don't coach the fucking team. He runs the organization. He gets the fucking players. It's up to Josh to coach them. And if Josh can't coach them, somebody else will. He's not going to give up the opportunity of running the Raiders and how much he loves them and the energy this dude brings to this fucking team at games. Like, Zingler is a motherfucking inside closet Raider, bro. Like, not a doubt about it. This guy is all about us. And then you look at his draft room, dude, where he's brought in his scouts, his people. Like, fucking Josh, dude, he's his own man. And they go to school and all. I agree. Then they go to the Patriots. But they're still doing their job. When one motherfucker quits doing their job, the other guy's not giving up his career. I can't see that. And his wife ain't going to let the motherfucker. Like, that shit ain't going to happen.
I mean, I hope you're right. I was just going to say that the problem that we're probably up against is that what we've seen a lot in the NFL is, is the system of, you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. In other words, there are pods of loyalty throughout the NFL. Like, this guy's my guy, so I'm gonna, give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm gonna hire him, because the fear is that if you get left out in the lurch, and one of the guys who otherwise would be in your pod of loyalty has an opportunity to hire you or bring you in, they might say, well, fuck you because you fucked me back then. So so for example, I'll give you another example. Bruce Arians, his best friend in football is Todd Bowles. Todd Bowles was his go-to guy, his defensive guy. They won a Super Bowl together. Great. However, since Bruce Arians has stepped down from the head coaching position of the Bucks, it seems like he was very influential. Now that he's up higher in the ranks of the organization of the Bucks, it seems like he was very influential when it came to the hiring of Todd Bowles over a guy like Byron Leftwich, who was probably more deserving of it, if you ask me, with the way in which that team is structured.
If he was, why ain't they scoring touchdowns then?
Because
if he was, why ain't he
why weren't they scoring touchdowns? Why aren't they scoring?
This is my point. This is my point.
Leftwich ain't shit.
Can you let me finish? This is my point. Byron Leftwich had an offense that scored the most points in the NFL last year.
I would say Bruce Arians did because it's his air raid offense.
Well, I'm just saying that the offense was a lot better last year. That's because Bruce Arians gave Byron Leftwich the green light a lot more times than Todd Bowles. This is essentially the problem with Todd Bowles. And my larger point here is that Bruce Arians, because of his loyalty to Todd Bowles, is going to let the team that he's employed by completely fail, be completely underwhelming, not get the job done, be a bad football team because of loyalty. So because of that, it seems like it would be very difficult for a guy like Ziegler to confront McDaniels, who he has all this history with, and say you're fired. In the very least, I think what would happen is Ziegler would sooner step down, essentially fire himself. He would quit before he would fire McDaniels. And that's the sad reality I think that we're facing. But honestly, Ziegler's done a great job this year.
This guy's a grown-ass man, and you think he ain't going to fire that motherfucker, huh?
No, because
you think that a guy that has a successful career as a GM versus a guy that has a failing career as a head coach, this guy going to give his job up? He going to be too scared. Walk over to Josh, tell him, man, Josh, I'm sorry you fucked us both. Like, how? Like, dude, I've watched plenty of guys go into organizations being friends with motherfuckers and then be gone and them still coach that or run them teams for years, decades. Like, that's crazy that you're going to jeopardize your whole future at a young fucking dude and never probably get that chance again because of Josh. Like, how, I mean, hey, whatever, dude. Whatever.
I mean, look, I'm just saying, like,
you don't go home to your wife and tell her, yeah, sorry, babe, we gotta fucking pack up all our shit. We have to move because Josh can't fuck coach team. Like, sorry.
It sounds
sorry,
like
guys,
those cartoons where like the dude's got like that disabled brother.
That's crazy.
Here, sorry, Sergio. I know you said you wanted to segue into your top. Which topic of yours?
Oh, the scapegoat.
Right. Okay.
That brings into the question, after this season, and it's going to happen, who's the scapegoat? Because it's going to be one of the leaders of this team.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to be some random player that we all know sucks.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be someone, don't mean to say any names because I know how the fan base feels about it. Derek Carr. Anyway. Could be Josh McDaniels. Could be Josh McDaniels. Could be Patrick Graham. Who's it going to be? Because it's not going to be Mark Davis, and I wish it was.
Right. Well,
my vote's 100% for Patrick Graham. 100%. Not even a fucking doubt in my mind.
Because this is another season where we got a new head coach for Carr. This is the media narrative. Another new head coach for Carr.
Right. What's the reality?
Still can't get into the playoffs.
Right. Yeah, and this is sort of my point. I mean, yeah, I will agree that like the scapegoat could very well be Patrick Graham, but only because a lot of times what happens is
It's fucking trash.
you fire your coordinator to save your own job. But there's still that, domino effect ultimately where like you can fire as many people under you as you want, but if you're bringing in new guys and you're the common thread here when it comes to a lack of success.
That's why they're going to say Derek Carr, because when they get a new coach and the team still fails, who's the common denominator?
They're not getting rid of Josh, so the only new coach would be is the defense.
No, I'm not saying Josh is the common denominator. I'm saying Carr. Like, you got like your 7th head coach, and you're the common denominator during the team's decade.
I mean, there's nobody going to say that, dude. I mean, any logic fucking person that knows football knows that the fucking defense is fucking garbage.
I know that, but I'm saying it's going to be the narrative.
You can change your coach, you can change your quarterback, you're still fucking losing. So it don't fucking matter. Graham had one good fucking season under a team that was already built when he came there, finished in the top 10. Every year after that, motherfucker was in the top 20s. Like, this guy ain't fucking no genius. This guy fucking was a linebacker coach when he was with the Patriots. He wasn't a fucking defensive play caller.
I know that, but it's going to be the narrative. Like, Josh, Graham, this whole regime is going to have to somehow save themselves without any of their coaches leaving. And they said they're not planning to get rid of any of them.
I mean, I don't think you're just going to come out and be like, yeah, we're going to fire that guy.
That's why I'm thinking Carr is going to be the scapegoat.
Who are you going to go do it? Who are you getting? Like, who you getting, man? Got to have a quarterback to replace him. Otherwise, you're going to have Devontae leave. You're going to have multiple motherfuckers leave up out of this bitch. So, I mean, hey, if Devontae going to say, I got to stay with Jordan Love in Green Bay with them and played with Rodgers for 2 more, you just got rid of the guy I came here for. Who you getting? Like, who the fuck you getting, man?
I mean, I'm just saying what I think.
That's gonna destroy a lot of motherfucking people over here, bro. Like, that's gonna determine, does the best wide receiver stay a Raider? And then the transition gonna have to be to somebody that he feels comfortable to say, like Brady or somebody. It got to be somebody substantial where he's like,
it's kind of similar to what you said, Dustin. Adams is a grown man. If he's gonna tell his own brother,
man, you
hey,
just fucking told me that goddamn Ziegler would fucking quit. Now Devontae won't because he's a grown man.
I didn't say Ziegler would quit. Why would I think Ziegler would quit? I think Ziegler would fire Josh if he had to.
I said that too. I think he'll fire his ass in a heartbeat.
But I know for a fact Devontae might tell Carr, hey man.
I see Devontae post on his Instagram, if my boy goes, I go. Who do you think he's talking about? He don't have fucking boy kid.
Did he really post that?
Fuck yeah, he did. He posted it and fucking deleted it off his deal. Promise you. He fucking put it right out there. If my boy goes, I go. It's exactly what he posted. And that was in the time when Derek was crying on the fucking stage over there. I guarantee you, look for it. You'll find that fucking post. He posted that very next fucking day, that very next day when everybody was talking about, oh, the Raiders going to move on. They're going to cut Carr. He posted right on his Instagram, if my boy goes, I go. I don't think so. I mean, listen, I'm just going to be, I don't care what people talk, because I know when you're a grown-ass man, got to take care of your family. When you're a Hall of Fame fucking wide receiver, like, that shit hard just to be like, yeah, I'm quitting because of you. But where I do see Devontae quitting is who the fuck is the next quarterback? Like, I can see it 100. Why wouldn't he quit and just go somewhere else or demand a trade to a team that has a quarterback? Like, he's not going to sit here and lose like Randy fucking Moss. He wanted out too. Like, they're not going to just stay here. Like, they're not staying here, man. And I think if you get rid of Carr, you destroyed your whole entire offense. Like, you got to get a quarterback. So the only ones that make sense is like if you go with Jimmy G or fucking Tom Brady, because both of them know the system. So systematic quarterbacks.
Because the Niners are going to keep Jimmy G. They already traded up for Trey Lance, and they got Purdy. And Tom Brady doesn't want to be in Tampa Bay, so
So I'm saying it's going to have to be somebody of that caliber. And to me, I
And
think it would have
they
to
both know
be,
his
I would
system.
personally think if Devontae was going to stay and you were cutting a quarterback, it would have to be Tom Brady. Because the first thing Devontae is going to say is, just like any person in the NFL knows stats or any fucking quarterback, even with the way Tom Brady's still playing, he's still top 5 quarterback. He has top 5 fucking yards in the NFL right now. He's still fucking playing at a pretty good level. So if you bring him here with the way that Devontae's playing right now, and then you got your Waller, all that, I mean, fuck, if Tom Brady could be the guy. Like, I'm not going to lie. I think you get Tom Brady, you fuck our franchise. That's what I think. You get Tom Brady, you only got him for a few years. Hey, they tried Kyle Trask over there in Tampa. It's not like he's going to take over that team and win. So you go get Brady. Hopefully you're going to want to win. Like, that's 100%. And if you don't, guess what? You don't have a fucking quarterback now. And if we're in the top 8 right now, I would probably highly start thinking, if I was the Raiders, one of 2 quarterbacks. Fuck CJ Stroud, he can fall down the board, and same with dude in fucking Kansas. So, I mean, if that's the route you're going, you better go get a motherfucker that can probably have a chance to win right away. So, I mean, I think that'd just be dumb. I mean, I think you could fix the organization by getting rid of the fucking defensive coordinator, drafting defense. Go pay Vic Fangio $8 million, dude, and get him the fuck out of fucking Philadelphia. Bring him here. We win those games. You don't got to change your offense. You don't got to change your quarterback. You win those fucking games. Just like you said, if we took those 17-point games, we'd be 9-3. He don't give up those games. His defense don't give them up. Brian Flores' defense ain't going to give him up. Brian Flores, flawless in the fucking NFL for 2 years back-to-back and fucking takeaways and 26 fucking.
Man,
his
that's why I
defense
wanted
pretty
Brian
fucking stout.
Flores. I wanted Brian Flores.
But that's my point. You would have a more successful chance to go get a guy like that or a fucking Fangio and fix the defense. You fucking fuck with the offense, man. You're going to fuck up a lot of shit, chemistry-wise, people-wise, how people feel like. I don't know if that's going to go down too well. Like that can fuck up everything right there. And not only that, you got dudes under contract for like fucking multiple years. Devontae 5 years, Waller 3, Renfro 2. Like fuck you got multiple dudes that are key players on that deal fucking signed up. Like that can cause all hell in the organization just out of that player. Like
This
you
just
draft a
lets
guy
me
like CJ or that dude from Kansas.
Kentucky.
I can't remember what's his name.
Kentucky, Will Levis.
Or Kentucky, yeah, Will Levis. Like, hey, you go get a guy like that and sit him behind Carr and push that motherfucker. Carr falters, who cares? You eat the dead money the following year and move off Carr. You're not paying a lot. Carr, they ain't got no guaranteed money. Carr has 0 guaranteed money. You're fucking move off them cheap either way. And if you were able to pick up one of those quarterbacks right there in that 8th pick and be able to sit them, develop them throughout the year, you're either going to see one of 2 things. Either Carr get a hell of a lot better or Carr loses his job. Like that'll be how it'll be. But then you're able to keep people like Devontae and so on because they're going to be like, hey, we're playing with Carr. When Carr starts fucking up midseason and they swap out, well, hey, guess what? You're already here. So that's just how that's going to go down.
That lets me know 2 things. One, this is going to be one of the craziest off seasons because we have no idea what might happen. 2, if they don't draft a QB in this draft, what are they doing? I don't care when they draft him. I just be wondering why they haven't drafted.
It's just the thing here is though, like, you know, and this is what I've been saying about the disconnect. It's like this team that was a playoff team last year going into this season, at least before, you know, McDaniel started making some personnel moves that were questionable, like getting rid of Zay Jones. This was a team that was looking to build off of what it had done last year. Even with the loss of Zay Jones, as questionable as that was. Even with Brian Edwards seemed to be an X factor last year. You know, it feels like as a head coach, McDaniels wanted to rebuild, but Ziegler wanted to win now. So when you have that disconnect, what can you expect? What are you going to get? Like, I don't know what to think about this football team because the direction doesn't seem clear. The progression does seem clear. And, if you're going to go out and get a rookie quarterback, that's going to take at least like a year or two for assuming that he really is worth anything, whoever that guy is. And that's a risk in and of itself when it comes to quarterbacks because there are so many busts throughout the history of this league. That's gonna waste more time on these contracts that you signed this year. It's just pointless. Like what is going on with this team, both in terms of football and in terms of the financials? Like it's just a complete disconnect between GM, head coach, owner, defensive coordinator, if you will. Like what I just, and this is where like it does seem clear that McDaniels is tanking, but why are you tanking? Are you tanking because you're not up to the task? If that's the case, then you should just be a man and just resign. And furthermore, Mark Davis should just man up and fire his ass. Rip out the whole regime. Make it easy on Ziegler. Don't even force him to fire him. Just get rid of the whole thing because, I like as I've said before. I mean, teams like the Bears, for example, like they've always been very honest about the rebuild and about the tank, essentially about sucking. The Texans, I mean, this Lovie Smith inherited a 3 or 4 win team. They're even
They
worse.
ain't gonna trade up for Young because Young going to the Texans, bro. Like he's first pick. That fool gone. We going to the Texans.
All right, I'm
I
just
still,
saying.
I still think the Raiders can trade up for that Bears pick.
Like how much in
I
contracts?
wouldn't. There's no fucking way I would, dude. Look at what they did with the Justin Fields or the Trey Lance fucking deal. That's 3 first-round picks. That's fuck that shit. Fuck that. Look who the Niners got out of it. Goddamn fucking, they got stacked up. Christian McCaffrey, fucking, like they got stacked the hell up over there. I ain't fucking playing that shit. Not me.
But
Three fucking.
Like if you're gonna be honest about win now, then go out and win now, right? Like the 49ers are doing. Like, yes, I agree. Like, I think the Panthers won that trade because really, like, it's Super Bowl or bust. And I do think though that with the relationship that Shanahan has with McCaffrey, not only was that the reason for the trade in the first place, but it's probably also going to mean that they're going to sign him to some deal to make him a 49er for the rest of his career. But I'm just saying, like, at least the Niners are, they're in the mix. You could argue that they're a contender. The rate, like, and like, it'd be one thing if the Raiders like didn't go out and get Devontae Adams, didn't left Renfro on his remaining deal, didn't pay Waller, didn't go out and get Chandler Jones, didn't repay Max. Then you could say, okay, this is a rebuild. This is going to be like a 3 or 4 win team. At the end of the day, I'm okay with that because like at least there's transparency.
I mean, we should be honest. We're not even nowhere in the same fucking realm as the Niners fucking defense. Not even on the same planet. So their defense mile fucking ahead of us. Then their offense, I mean, let's be real. I mean, you got Christian McCaffrey, Debo, Brandon Ayuk, fucking Trent Williams. I mean, you got pretty goddamn good fucking team over there.
Well, we have good players too.
We got Devontae Adams, Jacobs, and fucking Colton Miller. Like, all right, sure. Waller, fucking if he plays, like fucking. I mean, are we rating Waller a year and a half ago or rating Waller today? Like, they got fucking Kettle. They got Kettle. I mean, their players are playing every motherfucking day, every fucking week, every deal. Like they're way better offense than we are.
We went around this panel and we gave our preseason predictions for the record of this team. Not a single one of us had a losing record. Not a single one of us said.
Doesn't matter about what we put the record. It matters where we're at. We don't fucking get paid to bet on. Did you bet on it?
You're not listening. My point is that every indicator that we had about this team said that they should, in the very least, be competing for a playoff spot.
Yeah,
bro, you guys said that Josh McDaniels was going to do that. So how can you talk shit on Josh and then talk shit on the record? Like I'm kind of conflicted in there.
I'm just saying that like McDaniels had the perfect opportunity to go out and do something. I will admit, I said it looks different, it feels different, but it's not different. And I'm just saying that that's how big of a swing and a miss it is on Josh McDaniels. It is for Josh McDaniels this year because like I said, somebody who had Ask Madden, the Ask Madden algorithm right next to him. If you had Madden set up right next to you on the sidelines, that would be better offense in a lot of ways than what they've and it's just, and like I said, like to have Vegas at predict 9-10 wins for you, and
Vegas had the Raiders at 5-12 in the MGM. The MGM bet had the Raiders at 5-12.
Not to
when
begin
I bet
the
on
year.
them, when I bet 12-5, they had them ranked at 5-12.
I highly doubt that. I mean, if
I
you show
fucking
me,
know. I put the
I'll eat my
bet. I
words.
fucking know. I know for a fact.
If you show me, but I mean,
Go look it up. It's on there. It'll fucking show it. They had the Raiders at 5-12 in the MGM bet.
Now, yeah, but not at the beginning of the season.
Yeah, they fucking did.
Okay, all right. I mean, if you show it to me, I'll eat my words. But at the same time, like I said, pretty much everybody even in the media who wasn't giving us credit as far as winning the division, which like I said is fine. They were at least saying like, oh, this could be a playoff team. I mean, there was so much hype surrounding like the offense, who's going to stop this offense, and yeah, we've had two big injuries in that regard, which is Waller and Renfro, but for them to be this bad, I mean, like I said, it was 29th in red zone efficiency, which is one of the things that we allegedly hired McDaniels for. I mean, it's garbage, and like I said,
Heck,
like
even McDaniel said he's like, the one thing I'm going to focus on fixing on is that red zone.
And it's one of the worst in the league. I mean, maybe like the Texans and the Bears maybe are worse than us. Somebody else is 32, but I'm just saying, like, what kind of future does this team have as long as this coaching staff is going to be in power, is going to be with this team? I mean, what kind of future are they going to have? Because like I said, even this draft, as far as the draft picks go, and I get it, they started in the third round.
It's stacked as fuck in the defense. Top 60, you're gonna get good ass players all the way down that board.
Because even as recently as a couple of years ago, I mean, CD Lamb fell to us, and we went with Ruggs instead. Can you imagine?
Ruggs was the better receiver. If Ruggs didn't fucking kill somebody and fucking go, Ruggs would have fucking smoked on CD. Like I don't disagree with that pick at all.
You're saying that Henry Ruggs was better than a guy who, first
Goddamn
of all,
right he is, because Henry Ruggs was smoking CD's ass that year before he fucking killed that bitch and fucking went out. Henry Ruggs was going to probably be the best damn receiver in that NFL that year. He was on no level pace, 100 yards per game, touchdown per game. Like that fool was fucking going to kill it. Fucking CD Lamb.
He was a deep threat for sure, but I mean, like, imagine if CD Lamb was our wide receiver too. If we're talking about actually like getting separation, winning at the line of scrimmage, it's really no contest. And I think CD Lamb set the record for Cowboys rookie receiving yards. He came pretty close to it.
It didn't matter. He fucking didn't play in the first year, Ruggs. Nelson Aguilar played and got fucking 900 yards. And then he played back to him so he can learn the fucking routes. And then when Ruggs came out the following year, when fucking old boy went out, Ruggs was on fire. Plain simple. Look up the stats. Go look up his fucking stats. Fucking dude was on fire when he fucking came out. So I don't care. I would have fucking took Ruggs, and I chose Ruggs even in my mock and on the lives. I said I would take Ruggs over fucking CeeDee Lamb and motherfucking Judy, because Judy garbage. Running route motherfucker garbage. Ruggs was that next level motherfucker right there. You guys sit here and talk about, oh, you want speed, you need someone going to take the top off. Like, what the fuck, dude? That dude was wanting to be the best at it. Like, period. His second year fucking was night and day. Route running fucking night and day. Hands night and day. That dude was on a whole nother tear in his second year.
Okay, so I guess we can disagree on that example, but
either way, man, I don't care.
I'm just saying that, like, you know, I'm worried about swinging and missing on draft picks too, because like as I said, you know, you're also going to be wasting draft picks as well as the years on the contracts that you've spent so far. I mean, you know, this team could not only be in cap hell at some point, but they could not even be getting anything out of it, which is even worse. You know, I'd rather, honestly, at this point, I would have rather them just draft Drake London and, you know, build chemistry with Carr that way and have a 3 or 4 win season than have all these expectations.
Drake
And
went 10th overall. We weren't getting him.
I'm just saying, like, we could have traded up maybe. Like, I would have rather drafted somebody like that. I would rather, like, you know, and watch him mature rather than have Devontae. I like, largely I feel bad for Devontae. I feel bad that he's like, he has to deal with the bullshit of this organization and how, you know, how it's been performing over the past couple decades. I mean, a guy of his caliber deserves better. You know, to not even be used is really just straight up disrespectful.
Are we in week 13? He's already over 1,100 yards. What do we mean not being used? We're in week 13. He has 12 plus touchdowns. He has over 1,100 fucking yards in the NFL. Like his best year, I think, with Aaron Rodgers, what was it? 1,800? 18 touchdowns?
Well, I mean, first of all, there are several years with Rodgers where the team was way better than what the Raiders are right now. And I got to tell you, a lot of that was, you know, the Packers didn't decide, oh, you know, in the second half we're not going to throw to our best player the entire second half. It's just inexcusable.
Even doing that, they still fucking, I mean, go look up his stats with Rodgers. I mean, he had an 18 touchdown season. Then I think his next is like 13. And then he had, I think, 1,800 yards. And then he's like 13, 15, so on. Derek Carr and him in the first 12 games, even struggling as bad as everybody's saying, he still had 1,100 yards, 12 touchdowns on a bad team. Like bad, struggling. You guys been saying this for the last hour. He's got fucking in 13 fucking games, damn near just as much as he's had over there with Rodgers on thriving fucking teams. You literally just said thriving teams, better than ours.
I'm just saying that, like, there's a reason why Devontae left Green Bay. I mean, obviously there was a pull with, like, you know, the potential relationship with Derek Carr. That's fine. The other part of it was he's more concerned. He's concerned with things other than stats. I mean, stats are great. You know, they're great things to have. They're great to brag about. We love talking about them as NFL fans. But there's also such a thing as winning and winning football games and being part of a winning football team and being part of a team that can find the winning edge and ultimately, ideally, become champions at the end of the day.
I mean, now, if we're being real, the Green Bay had a better chance of being champions for the Raiders.
Exactly. So I'm just saying that, like, honestly, at this point, I hate to say it because I
But he
love
chose to come here, dude. It isn't about all that to him. It was about his family being able to see him because they've never even been to his games. He already made his money over there. They weren't really going anywhere farther than the NFC Championship game. Sometimes you make the sacrifice to still keep your stats and stuff, but your family see, like, I agree. I can't answer the actual real deal, but he chose to come here, bro. He chose that. So he knew what he was going into. He already knew what the Raiders have been, where we've been at. He already knew that. And I think it was more important to him, as in his family, like he says all the time, family never got to see him, his grandmother, any of them. So, like, I get what we're saying about it, but he chose to leave Rodgers and come here. And he knew that our team wasn't going to fucking be going no fucking Super Bowl right now. I mean, there's just no way. Your fucking defense, I mean, goddamn, if we thought that Masters and fucking Butler and Diablo were taking us to the goddamn Super Bowl. I mean, woo. But hey, all right.
So how many wins did you think this team was going to have before the season
I
started?
put us at 9-8, at best at 12-5. That's where I said 9-8
Well,
at the low point, 12-5 at the high point.
That's way better than what we're probably going to be now.
I mean, if we would have won out in our deal and played like everybody thought, we would have been at 9 no matter what.
Yeah. So,
But again, I mean, I this is the problem. I'm a realistic, and I bet on football. I bet a lot on my motherfucking Raiders. I mean, straight up, you got 4 or 5 games that are fucking 17-point game minus. That doesn't happen every time. I've bet on the Raiders since 2000. I've been season ticket holder since 2000. I put serious money. I don't put a few dollars. I put 25,000 fucking dollars. I put a lot of money in my team. So I'll tell you straight up, did I see us in where we could have been? Yeah, but I said the whole entire time, it's unrealistic to think that a guy's going to come here and change every fucking thing in the first goddamn year and be at superstar level, because it's not realistic. I've played sports my whole fucking life. I've fucking seen our organization year after year, team after team. I've watched it with my own eyes. I'm 38 years old. I've been watching my team since fucking 80s. So I've watched it go multiple times. Not just what motherfuckers are seeing right now. Our team's been just as bad, if not fucking worse. The only thing that hasn't been worse is giving up those fucking points. When we give up those points, that's probably the worst we've been in my time of watching the Raiders, because it just was non-existent back then to do games like that. So at the same time, like I said, did we think we can win? Yeah, we have the players. Why shouldn't we? Like that's what we all think. That's all I think. If I picked up Madden controller, had this roster, I'm winning. Like that's what we thought. And again, I've said if Josh fucking had a different defensive coordinator, I think we're a winning fucking team, not a losing team. He's put up the points. He's put up the numbers to fucking have us in the lead. He's done it in multiple games. One thing that comes true 100% every single time, defense gives up those fucking points. So do I believe that we can still beat? Yes. If we had a fucking coach on the defensive side that can fucking stop and shut games down, yes, 100% I would think we would have been a winning fucking team. But the minute I watched a few games of Graham and the way we gave up points, I've been saying this since week fucking 2, man. Team ain't playing 60 fucking minutes. Can't win with the fucking defense. I mean, we can go back and watch all our lives. I've been preaching it for weeks now, not just fucking once or twice. I've preached this from weeks, from the beginning of the week on this exact show. So I've been saying the same thing for fucking 8, 9, 10 fucking weeks. This defense, it gives up too many fucking points. We don't play 60 fucking minutes. Josh and them get up the fucking points and then become non-existent. I mean, it's been the same story the whole fucking time.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just that's what I'm saying. Like the McDaniels clearly fumbled this season. And Graham did too. Like like I said, he deserves a share of the blame. McDaniels can fire him if he wants to save his job. But I mean, once again, like it's the future that I'm concerned about now, because what kind of a choice is he going to have as defensive coordinator if he fires Patrick Graham?
I'm telling you, I'd go fucking give the bag to fucking Vic, bro. I mean,
well, yeah, I mean, that's a great choice, but like, is he going to do that? Is he going to
I
do
think he
something like
will.
that?
The guy said he don't want to fucking go anywhere but be a head coach. But look, he's over in the Eagles as an advisor. You don't think he'd want to coach? Like, I think he'd want to coach, man. I mean, and this is why I think it would be not unrealistic. The only problem I see with it is you're going to pay your defensive coordinator more than your head coach, probably. Like, that's where I think it'd be crazy. So, like, realistic, I would pursue Brian Flores. Like, realistic, he has a relationship with Josh. He coached under Belichick in their fucking team. Like, I would seek Brian because he'd probably be cheaper, probably get him around 5-6 million. He don't have an issue of wanting to be a head coach or coordinator. I would probably seek out Brian. If I in a perfect world, if I could fucking just be in a perfect world, I would take Vic Fangio. But ideal, I'd probably seek out fucking Brian Flores.
I mean, yeah, from a football standpoint, Brian Flores would be a good choice. From a political standpoint, and when I say that, I mean the politics within the league. I'm worried about that because that could just be extra grief that the NFL might give us, because obviously with what went on this offseason, I mean, now he's some kind of a defensive assistant coach with the Steelers.
He's just an advisor coach over in the Steelers.
And that's good and all that, but he's really not, I mean, we really haven't heard that much about him.
And it don't matter. We got coaches in fucking college. You got that fucking dude that we were talking about from Wisconsin. I mean, you got multiple coaches. You don't have to just go for them. Like I said, perfect world, you can go pick them too. There's a lot of coaches out there that scheme a multi-D defense, dude, that are going to be pretty fucking good. So, and you got to take a risk somewhere. I mean, fuck, if we're going to risk Patrick Graham, why wouldn't you risk the dude out of fucking Wisconsin that actually has a pretty good defense?
That's my dude from Wisconsin, Jim.
Yeah, but my point is that we're just looking at two big names because those are the names that would be good. But the reality of it is there's fucking 15 other coaches out there that can probably be pretty good.
My issue is not really what you're saying, except that what you guys are saying is things that make sense. And I don't think that Josh McDaniels is up to the task as far as doing and making decisions that make sense.
Hey, you don't do it, he's going to be fired after next year. So, I mean, that's his fucking problem. And good. I don't listen. If the guy don't fucking do his job, I can give two fucks. He's gone. And if I got to wait till next year for it to happen, then so goddamn fucking be. I don't care. So he don't want to do his fucking job. Oh, fucking well. That's his problem. Like I said, Zeke ain't going to be giving up his fucking job on attitude like that. That's not happening. So you want to go give up his fucking bullshit, he can go give it up. And Ziegler would probably be the one to fire him. Josh is only the head coach. Ziegler going to be the motherfucker fire Josh or Graham. Promise you that.
Facts.
Walk right down there and give that motherfucker his walking papers. He ain't asking fucking Josh. Josh just coaches the fucking team. And if you're going to make business moves for business decisions within the organization, you need to put your big boy pants on and go do your fucking job.
Straight facts.
But this is my other fear, and my issue here is that it also comes down to Mark Davis. And Mark Davis has had every single excuse, every single reason in the book to fire Josh already. And he hasn't done that. So given that McDaniels is on a 4-year contract.
That's what he said, is he's on 4 years.
Depending on how cheap Mark Davis wants to be, we could see another 2 to 3 years of this at least. So, this is what I'm.
What happens if he changes it in his? What happens if it gets changed next year?
Look, like I said, I'm holding out hope. I hope you guys are right. What you're saying makes sense. I'm just saying that, what also is true is that these individuals involved, not only this year but in general, have not proven to know to do the right thing, to do what makes sense. And that's what I'm worried about. I'm worried about
people in Vegas invested $2.2 billion fucking dollars. Casinos, man, and then the dude fucking died and his wife runs that shit. Yeah. So damn well there's a lot of power over there that it will strip Mark of that shit. Like I said, if Carroll dies, where's Mark getting that money? Mark ain't got that money. What do they own? 48% of the Raiders? They don't even own 50%. They own 48, dude. And then not only that, he's selling stocks, dude, trying to get money. He even tried here with Magic recently. Like, he's going to deplete his stock share instantly.
Does Carroll Davis own of the Las Vegas Raiders?
48%.
The other
47.
Yeah, 47. There you go. They don't own majority shares.
It's not Mark that owns it either.
What'll happen is Carol is going to have to gift her fucking shares to Mark, and then they're going to have to pay fucking game tax on that shit, which is going to exceed $300+ million. Mark Davis's net worth is $300 million. He ain't owning the fucking team no more. And who's gonna give him the money? So look, this is Vegas, bro. We ain't in Oakland no more. We in where the cutthroat of a fucking America's at. And the minute that they see that this motherfucker can't pay, they're gonna oust his ass and take that shit. That's exactly what's gonna happen. And then guess what? They're gonna have the rights to that shit because when they built that fucking stadium and put that shit there, they already had it with the agreement. So he fucked. He's fucked. He can't take it. He can't do shit. That was part of the $2.2 billion that if they put it on there, it's Raiders, bro. So it doesn't matter if he owns the logo, this, that, and the other. That shit's in that deal. So he's done. He's done. Carroll dies, he's done. Unless somebody just walks up and gives him $500 million. I don't see that, but I mean, never know. But and then if he sells off equity within it, then that means he has a lower point, which means he's going to lose it either way. So I'm saying, like, this guy's only a minute away from being done, anyways.
The one thing I'm worried about with that, and I hate to say it, is that because of what Las Vegas is and what it means to football in the NFL, it's a destination. It's the destination. It's not the destination. It's not the only one, but it certainly is a big destination.
It's pretty fucking high. Yeah, facts. It's high.
So because of that, a lot of ticket revenue can come from opposing fan bases. So for that reason, at least financially, it's possible that the Raiders could still make a lot of money even if this team sucks. In which case, for football reasons,
well, dude, they just said that the Raiders had the lowest attendance in Raider history in Allegiant, right? But that's just in Raider attendance. The stadium still sells out. It's just away fucking teams. That's what it is. Like, I don't think they're losing revenue. Like, when you ever look in that stadium and just see it empty, it ain't fucking empty. That bitch is packed all the fucking time. So, I mean, they're going to gain their money regardless if it's our team or theirs. I mean, what you would want it is like the Vikings, where they look in our stadium and it's just straight fucking our fans, you know? The Chiefs look in their stadium straight our fans. Like, this fucking shit where you're looking at games and there's fucking more Bronco fans than Raider fans. There's something fucking wrong there, you know? So, and I believe if we're winning, that would change. But I mean, obviously, when Gruden was here, we didn't have that issue. But fucking, again, when you're just getting beat, Raider fans don't want to travel. They're not going to fucking show up there, you know? And it's like you said, it may not be the number one, but it is a very top fucking 3 in the world, I bet. Top 3, top 5 in the world destination. I mean, you know, I mean, people traveling through Vegas on the weekly, like massive, you know? So, like I said, man, I think like if we were just in a perfect world, man, fuck, we wake up tomorrow, Mark fuck off face of the earth. Like that'd be because I've said this since Mark took over the Raiders. He is not his dad, and this dude's a fucking bitch, dude. Like, I don't give a fuck what other YouTubers write out there and say, oh, if Mark Davis ain't the owner, the culture bitch, the culture died with Al Davis, motherfucker. Like, Mark is stupid. He's fucking dumb. I don't care if he moved the team there. Good. Anybody did. He had to borrow $2.2 billion fucking dollars. Like, for real, the casino in fucking Vegas really was the one that moved us there, you know? Like, was it his idea? Great. Fuck, nobody was giving us the money. But I don't think it was his idea. He wanted to go to L.A. Jerry Jones and Kraft wanted us to go to Vegas. So whose idea really was it, you know? So, like I say, I mean, we can go off about, oh, Mark this, that. Hey, listen, man, he wanted to go another place. They wanted us up here for money reasons. He wanted to fight to go to L.A. So again, there's a lot of things. Mark is not fucking, like, to me, I've never been at a football game, watch Mark enter the stadium and fucking look for him. When Al Davis walk in the fucking stadium, every motherfucker in the stadium, like, there's Al Davis. There's Al Davis right there, man. Look at that motherfucker. There's the fuck Godfather. Like, that's what everybody's saying. And everybody in the whole stadium doing that. No motherfucker looking for Mark. Look at his haircut. Look at that guy's haircut up there. He eating chicken wings. Nobody gives a fuck about him.
Right.
Okay. And the facts is like you said, you're right. Al would have never hired Josh. But if Al hired Josh, he would have fired him. Like, he'd fire that motherfucker already. He'd be done. He'd be the fuck out of here. And I bet my left nut on it, Graham's ass would have been out of here well before. He'd be gone. That fool would be shit right down the motherfucking road, bro. Like, Al don't play that way. And you need a fucking guy that don't play that way. I don't care. Look, I'd rather go through 20 coaches knowing that guy ain't the right guy. Like, straight the fuck up. I'd rather know this guy sucks. We don't need him here. Get him the fuck out of here. If I got to lose the next year to fuck fight, whatever, I got to find out if he's going to be good or not. Hey, I'll take that. But we know this motherfucker sucks. And if he plays next year, he's going to fucking suck. And he plays the next year, he's going to suck. So it ain't like said, he didn't just magically got better. He didn't just come out magically. He wasn't even a head coach in that time span. So I don't care if he decided 10 years later that he would go be the coach. Like, he's not working, man. And we got to be smart about getting rid of him because he sucks.
Right. Yeah. And you know, I mean, the other thing is, like, you know, I'm a Yankee fan, right? And it's the same exact dynamic with, you know, you had a guy like George Steinbrenner who bought the Yankees of its own accord. He came in here, he was a fan, he wanted to win, had this very same mentality that Al Davis had. And his son, who has inherited it since his death, is just, you know, not the same guy. And it sucks, but, you know, hopefully, I mean, but it's one of those things, right? Like, to honestly sit here and try to sell somebody on selling the New York Yankees when you have that as an asset, it's nearly impossible. I mean, to try to convince somebody to say that you're going to make more money cashing out as opposed to the revenue stream that the Yankees is, it's next to impossible to sell somebody on that. And with the Raiders now, how big they are with being in Vegas, having cornered that market essentially with all the revenue stream that can come, because like I said, you know, the Raiders were number one in ticket sales last year. And a lot of that wasn't even their own fans. It was opposing fans who, you know, the fans of opposing teams who came in. You know, so to honestly say that, you know, you could convince Mark Davis to cash out, it seems like it would be a very tough proposition, because the investment was made in Allegiant and in Vegas for a reason. Like, you don't invest $2 billion in something without knowing that you're going to be able to make a profit. So,
and they knew they didn't need us to win. They didn't need us to win. They already knew they were going to generate the money regardless through the stadium. They already knew that. And that's what's even more sad is like, you come here with Gruden where you're going to be winning. Now we're fucking straight fucking losing, and they have zero issue with it. Straight zero issue. You're telling me that you became what, the third or fifth richest stadium or franchise in the whole entire organization at $5.6 billion. You're in one of the most hottest places that is just up and coming, a lot of sports betting, everything. This could be the Raiders of all fucking teams, and not any person on the board. Nobody has even threatened to fire nobody. Like, they already knew that it didn't matter, dude. And then what? Now Mark and them are sitting there at the table fucking going like, hey, these guys came from the Patriots. They know what it takes to get there. They know what it takes to build that culture. If we just give them 3 years, they'll get us started on that path. Like, is that what he's fucking telling them? Is that what he's over there telling? Because some guy be getting told here where a person on the board member that's put up, you know, umpteen fucking hundreds of millions of dollars ain't even complaining about nothing. Not even bringing up a fucking nothing. It's like, this fucking guy, man, he's over in basketball. He's over in these places. Like, he's irrelevant. Like, that's the thing. Why? This guy, I'm just losing my shit over this guy. I'm not even gonna lie. The more and more I think about it, it just irritates the living fuck out of me, because the guy is just a joke. I mean, listen, if we're going to go with Josh, fine, get rid of Graham. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I know if I was a head coach of that motherfucking team and someone came to me at the end of this fucking year and said, hey, I'm going to fire you, dude, and you better figure it out, I'm going defense 100%. I mean, I know for a fact if I'm trying to keep my job, my life, my fucking family where I'm at, I'm going defense. Not a fucking doubt in my mind, because I believe his offense is produced. I believe that they've put up points. I believe they've put up well more. I mean, fuck, like they said, if you just switch them few games, the 1-point games were 9-3. Like, that's in one score games. Like, motherfuckers sitting there talking about the lines in their one fucking score games. We're one score games, bro, literally, like, and some 1 point. So, I mean, I know damn well if I'm going to be putting my job on the line to where I got to give up everything, I'm going 150% defense. Not a fucking doubt in my mind. And I'll go from there. And if I lose, I lose. At least I fucking felt like I changed the fucking spot of need. Like, that's exactly what I would think. So if I got fired, I'd be content with it, because I'd say at least I tried. But I goddamn, if I got fucking told that and I changed my quarterback, dude, oh, fuck, you might as well just pack your shit up right now. Like, straight up, there ain't no guarantee no matter what fucking quarterback you draft, you're winning. There's no fucking guarantee in it. I don't care who the fuck it is. I don't care you get Bryce. I don't care you get CJ. I don't care if you get fucking dude from, what is it, Kansas, fucking Will Levis, whatever. I don't give a fuck who it is. Don't care. Yeah, there's no guarantee. There's just no guarantee. There's one guarantee here. We know Derek can win games. We do fucking know that because he done it. So, I mean, fuck, I don't know how. I know how I would. I just think it's like, it's crazy because, look, Mark ain't going to fix any of them. So it doesn't matter. We sit here, we vent about it, we hate it, we fucking come up with our ideas. And in the end, Mark's just going to sit back there eating his chicken fucking wings and fucking still smirking. Like, and putting people in the box. That's what he's going to do. And then every time you go to LA, like, watch, it'll just start dissipating because we go to LA, we own that stadium, bro. Like, we outnumber them fucking Rams fans in their own fucking stadium. And these announcers were, like I said, people were pissed off. They were saying, whose house? Raiders' house. Fucking, the guys were getting mad. Al Michaels so pissed. He was like, these guys need to just quit saying that shit. And then not only that, they kept up coming excuse. Oh, well, you know, LA traffic, dude. You know, LA traffic. That's why not a lot of motherfucker. Why are all the Raider fans there then? They're in LA too. You know, like you got a fan base because they know who we are and we've lost. Like they know we lose. Like there's no doubt any Raider fan going to say in the last 20 years, we're losing ass fucking team, but we're loyal as fuck to our team. But there's a difference when you're going into a game and you're losing at the end because it was 3 points. There's a big fucking difference when I show up to a game. I'm like, bro, we got 24 points in the first half. Let's go. And then we lose 27-24. What the fuck? Like that shit that's mind blowing. Like that's just mind blowing. So I like I said, man, I think if we keep this shit up, man, the Raiders is gonna have way more issues than coaches, man. Oh, I fucking no fans, like straight the fuck up. Because I think I'll just get tired of it, man. I mean, Mark is a joke and he'll just burn us to the ground and anybody on that shit. And then people get to the point where it's a delusional mind frame that, well, they'll change. Listen, the culture is over with Al a long time ago. We need to get a new culture that fucking wants to win big dollars, big money. You got to play on the level these dudes like Kraft and fucking Jerry Jones and all them. The money is the game these days. It's the money, bro. You can do signing this, that, and the other. I mean, I think somebody said this earlier in this live where Brady was getting paid $17 million because Tampa cut that motherfucker check to get rid of that money. When you have money, man, and win Super Bowls and of recent, you're going to be able to do that type of shit. We're in one of the most key places, dude. We're going to have $27 million on the books next year, and we got to cut a lot of our major players. Like, how do you fix that problem? How do you fix that? And you got $100 million in your offense, over $100 million. Like, that's crazy, bro. That's hella crazy, I think. It's a lot of work.
Yeah, I mean, I would just say that, assuming that McDaniels doesn't pick up the slack, which he probably isn't going to, definitely just going to have to depend on what selection Mark Davis makes, not only as at head coach, but at GM as well in terms of the entire regime. I mean, is he finally going to learn his lesson or not? Because this is just getting ridiculous. It's just we're not.
It just shows somebody needs to decommission that motherfucker because he ain't doing it yet. Like, someone needs to decommission that fool. Like, what is he going to fucking hire our next 10, 20 fucking head coaches and GMs? Like, whoa, boy, we're in trouble. He's going to hire Matt Patricia to coach our fucking team next. Like, straight up, dude. Like, this fucking guy.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. When you think about owners getting pushed out, I mean, first of all, other owners, the whole, like, association of owners, if you will, the league at large, they're going to be hesitant to go after an owner because they know that then tomorrow it could be them. So they don't, they're very hesitant about that. You really have to have a lot of good reasons to push somebody out. And honestly, Mark Davis, unfortunately, doesn't have the same kind of bullshit that a guy like Dan Schneider has. I mean, Mark Davis seems to be a good guy. I mean, he's obviously not nearly one of the league's richest guys. I mean, he's probably one of the poorest, although that's probably going to change in the next coming years because, like I said, the asset itself of the Raiders and where they are right now is probably going to make him a lot of money, even if it means opposing fans are going to crowd his stadium. So, I mean, but it's just going to depend on if Mark Davis himself can eventually make right football moves for football's sake, because if not, then honestly, I would say as fans, we'd have to rebel, which means like at least do our part and not show up to these games because there's no point in showing up to games for a team that does not show any promise and it's not doing
And
the
it's
right.
like this. It's like shit like this. They say the offense 108 million, defense 58 million, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the defense with that 58 million, who do you really have? You have fucking Max. That's who you fucking have.
Well, Chandler in terms of money is locked in.
Say again?
Chandler in terms of money at least is locked in.
Yeah, but yes, I'm saying a value of the fucking $58 million. Like
yeah.
Chandler's a fucking waste of 17.5 million. Max earning that motherfucking money.
Right.
Like, but the thing, what I'm trying to say is like when you did 58 million defensively, that's through the whole motherfucking team. And why didn't they go out and fucking pay a real corner? Somebody a position of need, dude. Like a real starting number fucking one cornerback, dude. Like that's where I would think if you got Max and you got that corner, dude, and then you got Hobbs and then you had your Rakia and stuff like that, you're able to build more, I think, more solidarity, but having that versus like going out and getting Chandler. I understand that their idea was getting the pressure with Max, but I feel like the corner would have made more sense because I think we would have had more turnovers. We would have had more pressure that way, like as in the corner getting off the route because Max getting to the player. You go young player out there or not, he would have produced. I mean, I strongly believe Malcolm Kuntz would have produced at a higher level than fucking Chandler Jones. Like, I strongly believe that, and I'll believe that the whole time. I mean, I think Kuntz, every time he's ever got a chance on the field, he showed up. I don't know what the personal vendetta against him or why they're not playing him like that. I have no fucking idea. But when you look at Kuntz, the whole time he's ever been put on the field in his snaps, he's taken the best of every single one. I mean, his sack rate, dude, against Kansas City, 2 sacks in there, dude. He had 27 snaps. Like that's I think is like, that's crazy that we ain't even see this fucking guy. And that's the kind of stuff that kind of bothers me is like, you go to the offense at 108 million, right? That's Carr, Adams, Waller, Renfro, that Jacobs ain't even on that. So then it depends, I think, what would it be? Colton Miller. So you got 5 fucking guys right there, 5 dudes over there that are in good contract. Then you got Andre, 6 fucking with his. So I mean, you've put your money into your big players over there, but defense, you can't name 5. You ain't got fucking 5 over there. Not even close. So that's all I'm saying is if we were able to just split it like 75-75, give up player, put a little more rookie talent on the offense, but put a little bit more veteran talent on the defense, and then fucking fill it in with rookie talent. I don't think that they should allow fucking people's rosters to be so goddamn fucking like offset, like massively. I mean, look, dude, look at the Eagles. These fucking guys are signing every motherfucking dude over there that can come available, and they're still looking at another good-ass player right now. And I'm sitting here thinking, where the fuck the money? Like, where the fuck you guys get all this fucking money to be able to get that type of talent all the way around the board? You got massive talent all the way around the board, offensively, defensively. Like, you got massive talent. And they're not just sitting back saying, oh, hey, man, we spent all our money, can't get this guy. These guys are picking up Dominican Sue, fucking Limbaugh Joseph. I mean, you're picking up pretty substantial deal. And every time a player comes available that's a good player, they're looking at him instantly. I'm like, bro, we're over here with the fucking Raiders, and we ain't fucking nobody. Like, we ain't looking at no motherfucker. We ain't looking to better the team. We're getting dudes like Tillery. Like fucking Tillery, which don't get me wrong, he's done good for the team, but you're not fucking looking outside to go get that corner that could have helped out when fucking Hobbs went out. And if we would have did that in the beginning of the season, we wouldn't be relying on a dude like Amik Robinson. Like, that's the shit I'm saying. Like, you had to result to that because you didn't go out when we had the chance to get dude from Washington, Bradbury, numerous good corners. You never went out and even seek them. Like, and that's the kind of shit, dude. It's like our offense and defense is so far off kilter, it's not even funny.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I gotta head out for the night personally. Or do you guys want to continue, or do you want me to end the broadcast when I?
Nah, we can probably hop off right now. Frickin', I don't even think Cortez is here.
I'm here. Hey.
Well, if you want to keep going and keep going, it's up to you, man.
Yeah, bro. We could. All right. Love you. Bye.
We'll just keep going for a little bit.
All right, then, Jeff.
Yeah, then peace out, everyone. Thanks, Raider Nation, for having me.
All right, love you, bye.
Later, Jeff. Thanks.
Later, Jeff. Thank you for coming on. Thank you for letting me jump on, bro.
No problem. I'll just post those links again.
Yeah.
Just as a fun.
There's
You guys
a linebacker. We invest in Devin Bush next offseason. He is still
I brought that up.
The thing with Devin Bush is, if I recall, he's in his rookie contract, so he's going to seek money. But I do agree he would probably be a cheaper option of linebackers out there, Devin Bush.
Ozzy, go watch the show on Friday that we did. We talked about Devin Bush.
Yeah, and that's true because it is about the rookie contracts. And that's why I keep saying if they were to go defensively this year and go heavy, that would make the most sense. You have the least money invested there, but you can lock up good players, eight players or so in there with the draft. Like, and they're going to be on like, dude, if you were somehow able to get Will Anderson or fucking Jalen Carter at that 8th pick, like, you'd be fucking doing it, bro. Those are 2 game-changing fucking guys right there. So, and not only that, you got dude from Army, dude. I mean, fucking, what's his name? Fucking Adrian Carter. I mean, you got good-ass talent all the way down that deal. So,
who, Carter
I would 100% go. But don't get me wrong, bro. If we're at the 11th pick and Jalen and them ain't on there, and you can get Addison, I'm fucking taking
Addison,
bro.
Dustin, I told you I took Addison in my mock. You were sitting.
Yeah, I would take Addison because him with Devontae, boy, that'd be ruthless, bro. That'd be ruthless if you had Addison and Devontae Adams out there. Like, holy shit, man! Like,
it's. We talked about him. We talked about who else was it? Dustin, you remember? Friday.
For who?
We
were talking about Davis from
Davis from Tampa too.
Yeah, Tampa, freaking. I think Jeff said, I think he said it was more realistic because of the fact of him being at the end of the deal with Tampa. Plus, like they said, they were gonna let him go right after that Super Bowl. They just fucking ended up
bringing the whole team back.
Yeah, the whole team back, and he took a friendly deal. Been preaching to Devin Bush for about a month and a half again. Yeah, I mean, I think he would make sense. I think he would kind of make the most sense, in my opinion. And don't get me wrong, I think David's a good linebacker. I just think Devin Bush would make more sense because he's going to be transitioning from a 3-4 defense that comes from Tomlinson. So I think him moving to our system would be a lot easier. A lot of guys that play 4-3 systems can't play 3-4-4-3 multi-D. So
yeah,
a lot of guys are only one-sided or the other. Like one-sided or the other. That's it.
Let me see. Let me go look up the other one that I said.
Yeah, I think frickin'
and Trey Edmonds from Buffalo too would be a good one. Trey Edmonds.
Edmonds would be a good one. Like I said, it's hard. I would look for guys that are in the 3-4 system. Like Trey Edmonds comes from a 4-3. You got frickin' David 4-3. Like I say, it's hard when those guys come because there's been a lot of dudes in history that have been really, really good in a 4-3 system and then switch over. I mean, look at Yannick. Yannick's a perfect example. Yannick playing in the 4-3, he's always been excelled pretty high level. Even Jacksonville under Gus and them as 4-3. But you see, like when he went to Baltimore, his production fell off. Like his production fell off in Baltimore, and then his shit picked back up in the Vikings, and then with the Raiders, and then obviously even with the Colts. Like you see that he excels more in a 4-3 than a 3-4. So it's hard when you're looking at those players because you want them to be able to be transferable right into there right away. So
Yeah.
that's like Corey Littleton, man. I thought that guy would have panned out, but he never panned out
And
here.
the
But wherever
crazy
he's at
thing,
right now, he's doing all right.
and the crazy thing, he was inactive yesterday in the Seattle game.
Was he?
Mm-hmm.
Is that where he's at? Is in Seattle?
No, he's playing with Carolina Panthers.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, like I said, I think he
Abrams,
was doing okay over there from what I heard.
yeah. What I heard, Abrams wasn't even inactive yesterday. Who knows about that, dude?
He's not bad. I mean, he's good. I've seen video on him. He's pretty nice.
Is that Carter from Army? Is that who he's talking
I think
about?
he's talking about Jalen Carter. I would think at that pick, I think he has to be talking about Jalen Carter.
Yeah, because I ain't taking that Army guy till like the third round.
Nah, second round I'd take him.
Second? But then the other thing is the fucking military could fuck you too and say, no, he's not coming to play.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That's
service.
the only downfall to that shit, bro. That's
Yeah,
the only
because it's
down.
Navy, Army, and Air Force that you gotta be careful with that shit.
Yep.
Because I think they just did it this offseason to Tampa.
And not only that, man, they can say that, he's enlisted and he needs to deploy. So like that'd be a big issue at that point, So I mean, like I said, dude, I mean, I think, in my opinion, I think Chandler Jones was a waste of money. The guy's trash as fuck, bro. Like, I wouldn't have signed this guy. I even said it last year when he got the fucking 5 sacks in the first game of the season. And when we were looking at it, I was like, dude, I don't want him. Like, I don't want him, man. There's so many other guys. I would have rather kept Yannick, dude. The guy's younger. He's fucking was doing just fine with Max. I mean, fuck, I would rather have Yannick, dude. But at the same time, I get that they were moving off, but fuck, man, you got to know when it's like this guy. I don't even want to hear nobody. I don't want to hear no fucking guy in here tell me, oh, Chandler's turning the page. Like, bro, he got 3 sacks on a weak ass team, bro. Weak team. So, hey, I don't even want to hear it. Like, that guy trash. Like, he's trash. And fuck, he had to wait till he played a weak ass team to even show the fuck up. So, hey, hell no. We don't need guys like that. We need aggressive fucking off the edge fucking dudes. Like, we need young. Like, that's why I'm saying if it was me, and just like I say, like, whatever we argue or debate on this show, man, we don't mean anything to anybody or not. It's just how the show is. It gets aggressive sometimes, but we're all good friends and we ain't got to worry about shit of that. My point is like, if we are being realistic and wanting to build our team, I think 100% got to go through the draft for the defense. 100%, because this draft is stacked, bro. Like, you can get defensive ends, D tackles, you can get corners, you can get safe. I mean, you can get stacked up in this draft, dude, in the defense. So it would only make sense to go there because, listen, I don't care what anybody says. I am a huge fucking football fan. I've been a fan since the fucking day I can remember. I fucking played this sport at a very high level for a very long time. And I know for a fact that our defense is fucking garbage, like straight fucking garbage. Like, we can argue about, oh, Carr's not putting up an extra fucking touchdown. Oh, if the offense just scored. Hey, listen, if the fucking defense did their goddamn fucking job and stopped people, we wouldn't even be having those fucking conversations. Like,
Hey,
I
Justin,
get so.
I have a quick question to ask you right now. I'm doing a mock draft, so I'll tell you these players real quick. Jalen Carter, that guy that Ozzy said, the one from Clemson.
Yeah.
Brian Breen. John.
I mean, if Jalen Carter's on the board over any of these guys, I'm taking Jalen Carter all day.
Over Will Levis.
Listen,
Anderson.
Jalen Carter or Will Anderson are probably going to be like the two biggest game changers on that board. And I believe for the Raiders, we would be better off with Jalen Carter because he's a fucking true D lineman and he's gonna command double team. Like this guy's a fucking gap eater. So I think with the Raiders, with pressure where we've been I'm going Jalen Carter all day. I think Jalen Carter just has more presence than where we need it. Like we've already done that shit, dude. That shit ain't fucking doing it, man. Like Will Anderson would play DN linebacker, and he's really good off the edge. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I'd take him over.
And I'm only going to the third round on this mock draft.
Yeah, I would go. I'd go Jalen. I would go Jalen more than need.
So the second round, there's Devontae Weatherspoon, cornerback, Illinois, or Josh Downs, or the tight end Washington from Georgia, or the linebacker the one from Alabama, Henry Tula.
Yeah, I would probably take him or the corner.
I'll take the linebacker.
Because, like I say, I mean, I think when we're looking at what the Raiders need to do, I mean, listen, I know people sit here and don't like Josh and they'll talk all this. But listen, Josh's deal is he is the head coach. He's supposed to command offense and defense, man. I've watched this guy be out there. I've watched him talk to the defense. I've watched him talk to the offense. So I know he's trying, dude. Like, there's no fucking doubt about it. But let's be real. The minute that motherfucking game starts, his job is no longer to call that defense.
Yep,
that's real fact. That's a factual fact, and that's true as it fucking comes. When the game starts, his job is his offense because he's the offensive coordinator. He already has his responsibility. They're paying Graham millions of dollars or $1 million to call the defense on him. They're not asking Josh, hey, bro, what defensive play do we call? And then Graham calls it. That's not how it works. Graham is 100% command of that defense. And there is one factual fucking truth. It doesn't matter if people want to believe this or want to put listen, the reality is what is. It's not what if, it's not hypothetical, it's not if this or if that. It is what fucking is. When we went into our fucking game against the Cardinals, we were beating that ass 20-0. So what is that no matter how anybody wants to look at, if they would have scored again, if they would have kicked the field goal. Well, what is the defense gave up 20 fucking points. That's what is. So now let's talk about why don't we use hypotheticals like, what if the defense got to stop? You ever think about that? Like that would be logic fucking bad for what should have happened. That's what should have fucking been. But it wasn't. Then you go into the other fucking game. Like, what was it? I think Titans game. That was a pretty close game. So I guess that's either way. But again, they came back at the end of that game. They gave up the points and they won. You know, we've done this multiple times, dude. We did this with the Chiefs. 17-0, dude. Start out first half. 17-0, putting a beating on them. And then what happens? We give up the fucking points again. It's like, dude, if all you had was one fucking listen, if we had a coach like Vic, we had a coach like Brian, we had a coach that can coach and fucking coach defense, those games we win. We win those fucking games. Like, we're not going into those games and fucking giving up those many points defensively. Like, and if we can't fucking see that, we are fucked as a fucking fan base. I'm just going to tell you right now, we fucked as a fan base because the defense is struggling hard fucking core, like hardcore. Like, I've never fucking went around and bragged about being the 30th ranked defense. I've never in my life, dude. I've never said, well, man, it's equal that the defense gave up 30 and we scored 28. That's crazy. That's crazy. I think, man, that's some shit ass defense. That team needs to get the fuck out of here.
No, bro, like I've been saying,
we don't need that shit. Like, we don't need that shit.
Fucking go, bro.
You know, like, that's the thing is, like, dudes are like, well, if we would have scored one more, motherfucker, they put up 30 fucking goddamn points. What the fuck you mean scored one more time? Like, fuck, dude. How about the defense don't let them score one time? Like, how about
Yeah,
that?
bro.
That probably makes more sense. Like, but we don't
The
have that
thing-
capability. Like, we don't have capability. We fucked ourselves in the beginning of the season. Like, we could have seeked a cornerback that could have had good depth. Bradbury, fucking dude at the fucking over there at the fucking Washington, dude, which ended up going for cheap anyways. Like, that's the thing. We didn't even fucking pursue a player that could actually solidify us depth, and not only depth, but starting depth. And what did we do? We said, nah, we'll roll with Meek's 5'8" fucking 8 ass. Yeah,
Sorry.
we'll roll with Meek, man. 5'8", put him on the outside. Let's go. Like, what in the fuck are you thinking, dude? Like, I don't care how. I think there's been one guy that I can recall, and it was like Whitfield or so. He was a fucking Bronco. Like, I hate the Broncos, but
yeah.
I'll remember this motherfucker because
Russia.
he was like 5'10", 5'9", and this dude was shut down. Like, he played very high level. He was really good fucking corner. Meek Robinson ain't that dude, bro. Put him at a safety, let him lurk a bitch, and call him small. He'll probably lay you the fuck out. But corner, like, come on. And if you're a coach and you don't even see that, like, how do you feel confident that you're like, yeah, this weekend when we go in, we're gonna put a Meek out there on Mike Williams? Oh, fucking okay. Like, okay, put him on Palmer. Like, oh, put him on Van Jefferson. Like, what the fuck is this dude smoking, bro? Like, we're fucked up, bro. I mean, I'm telling you. And any guy, look, I've said this. The dude got shit canned in that Jets game for calling all out zero blitz, right? He got shit canned. That fool didn't have a job the next game. And Patrick Graham, man press, single high safety. Why the fuck ain't he fired? Like, why isn't he fucking fired? 15 seconds left in the game. He still got a fucking job. That's crazy, bro. Like, that's crazy. Like, there's no difference with, well, I guess zero blitz, you're just blitzing everybody, and he put single high safety over the top with man press off the corner. Like, okay, dude, okay. He didn't even put Hobbs over on there. Like, why? If it was Hobbs, if it was fucking Hobbs on that call, I would be like, hey, that's what it is. You got to be a man right there. You put fuck Sam Webb, undrafted UDFA, and played him like his name was goddamn Nate Hobbs. Like, nah, man, nah. And that's coaching. That's coaching. That's fucking coach, man. Like, I feel like we're fucked. Like, straight up. Like, we're straight fucked,
Yeah.
man.
Straight facts. Oh shit. Hey, so tomorrow shouldn't we get a press conference by one of them? By Josh, maybe?
Yeah, I don't disagree about if it's on the offense. I mean, that's on Josh's play calling, dude. I mean, if the offense goes out and is slapping down points like that, and then all of a sudden you just fall off, that's play calling. Like, that's 100% play calling. Because listen, if Sean, I'm telling you, dude, people say, like, I've heard this 100 times. Oh, look at the way Rich coached that team at the man. That's John Gruden's team. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Like, Derek Carr knew that offense probably better than Greg Olson even to begin with. He was at John's house every fucking day. They were damn next door neighbors. Like, they're like, when we're giving credit to people, like, I get it. Like, I get it that we want to give them the credit, but the reality is, dude, these motherfuckers were already bred into that. So that shit's a carry off of him. Carr's running that offense till the end of the year. I mean, I'm not disagreeing about it being in the offense on the offense to an degree. I mean, I agree. You can't just go out, go put up points, and then just fall off the face of the fucking earth. But again, now listen, if Josh was already when he took this job tanking, if he already knew after Frackwell and fucking Kaiser went down, like they really didn't have a chance on defense, they were tanking from the get-go. So none of this would even matter. It really wouldn't even matter because he's losing those points on purpose. And when you see a play like Patrick Graham called against that Rams game, you can tell they're losing the game on purpose. Listen, I've done this for a long time. I'm very fuck good at it. If you fucking go on the 25-yard line and you got 25 yards to the touchdown, right? 25 yards to the touchdown. The clock is ticking. It's rolling fucking down. They don't have no timeouts. They have 0. Logic play is going to say you're going to try to cut that play in 2. You're going to try to cut that play in 2 because you have no fucking timeouts. So what would have probably really happened in that case is the defense would have played the fuck back and cover 3 off the fucking line because they would have stayed around the 15-yard line. And then they would put safety right over the top of them in the end zone. So then what would have fucking happened is the Rams would have been forced to do an out route to the sideline. So they would throw to the sideline. They would have caught the fucking ball. They would have went out of bounds, and they would have fucking called the play dead. There would probably been 7 seconds left, maybe fucking 5. They would have gone back out there, and they would have had to try from the 15 fucking yard line to get into the fucking end zone. Probably wouldn't have fucking happened. But you know what happened here? You want to know what happened to this motherfucker, right? We give a 25-yard depth in the backfield, and we man-pressed a fucking corner on the open side of the field where only one-on-one is, because that's what Patrick said. Your ball, boy. You're going to go get this motherfucker. And he gave the dude 25 yards of nobody, of no fucking guy. Any other guy would have played off, tackled dude inside, fucking probably would have ran down the clock. I mean, the play calling is fucking mind-blowing because that you would never call that play. You would not call that play. Logic said you would play off the field, make them throw in bounds or throw to the outside. That's what you would do. We fucking press them and give them the whole field. Throw it up, Van Jefferson, right down the deal, wide open. Like, what the fuck? That guy should have been fired. Should have been fired right then and there.
Yep. Should have been fired.
Yeah, he should have been fired right that fucking minute. Right after that game, should have been fired. Not even a doubt about it. Stop 2, 3, 2, 4 times. We should also expect offense. But that's not true. Listen, the defense gave up fucking 2 touchdowns. Like, listen, in football, you can't make up an excuse that the defense didn't stop them because that's their job. Like, that's their fucking job, bro. Like, the defense gets paid just like the offense gets paid to do their fucking job. The offense's job is put up points. The defense's job is not allow them to put up points. Like, that's how that shit works. So if you're going in the last few minutes of a game and you're giving up 2 fucking touchdowns in 5 minutes, you're not doing your job. I don't give a fuck with offense. Offense already put up the points. They're fucking 14 points ahead. 14 points, 5 minutes. Like in football, dude, in every great team, every great fucking Super Bowl, dynasty, shit like that, they ain't fucking letting the defense give up fucking 14 points in 5 minutes. And over here, Raider Nation, it mind blows me that Raider Nation makes up excuses of why an offense should have put up another score. The fucking, it's not on the defense. They had to play, motherfucker, it is on the defense. If they put the one stop there, that game's over. One fucking stop. If they make them kick a field goal at any point in those 2 possessions, that game's over. Game over. Defense wins. That's how it's supposed to be. Like, pretty sure when Ray Lewis played football and that shit came down to it, he's like, you ain't getting no 2 fucking scores on me, bitch. Like, straight up. But for whatever reason in Raiders, it's all right. Like, in the Raiders, it's okay. Like, we'll come up with 100 excuses why they shouldn't have not got that stop. Like, it's just crazy. It's crazy as fuck, dude. Like, you can't go fucking 54 fucking minutes and then just give up 2-3 touchdowns. Like, it doesn't work like that. And not in any fucking world, man. Not in any world. Like, I think when people do those types, they shouldn't even be coaching. Shouldn't even be a coach. Shouldn't even be out there. Tomlinson is not fucking doing that. Bill Belichick is not fucking doing that. Like, Rex Ryan ain't doing that. Like, there's a lot of fucking coaches out. John Harbaugh, Jim Harbaugh. Like, you're not fucking doing that. But for whatever fucking reason with us, it's like, yeah, man. All right, whatever. What the fuck ever, like. It's hard, man. It's hella hard. I'm not going to lie. The game is played, yes, like right here, the game is played 50 or 60 minutes, but the defense is yet to play 60 minutes, bro. Like, that's 100%. And same with the offense. Both sides, they ain't played 60 minutes. Like, they haven't played 100% football. Like, you want to be a good team and say that you're a playoff team, listen. Tonight we discussed on the show about fucking saying that our team was a playoff caliber team. Okay, that's what multiple people have said multiple times over and over and over. We were never a playoff team. If your defense can't stop, you're not a playoff team. Like your defense can't stop motherfuckers for multiple time of span. They're not a fucking playoff team, plain and simple. And if our offense ain't consistent from the start to finish, they're not a playoff team either. So with us just saying that we're playoff because of the players doesn't mean we are. The play's not been there the whole entire time. The consistency's not there. We are fucking not there. Like, that's facts. And I said this. I don't think we were supposed to win those games. I don't think we're supposed to be 5 right now, 5 wins. I strongly believe that Josh wanted to be less, that he wanted a quarterback, and that he's probably mad that Carr won those fucking games audibling off those plays. But what do you think? Josh going to go there and be like, God damn it, Derek Carr fucking audibled and got us the win? Fuck no. Fuck no. This guy ain't been worried. Listen, Josh, from day one, has not fucking been worried about losing his job. Motherfucker shows up at the podium and just fucking tells it how it is. Like, this guy has not been worried one fucking second. His job was on the line. So that tells me that this motherfucker was told from the get-go, didn't matter if he won or lost, this bitch ain't going nowhere. And as the team is losing, they're fucking sitting here saying, well, if we can change the culture, if we can get these people, because why did you get rid of Abram? Was Abram a cancer in the locker room? Was he combative against them? The dude had a paid contract already. We already pay him. He's in a rookie fucking contract. But you just off the motherfucker. Boom, see you later. Then you go fucking with Simpson. You just off the motherfucker. I can't recall even under John Gruden that he would just oust a player at any given fucking point. Not at any point he was there. If a player got on the IR, I watched John give them, cut them injury settlements and move on so we can get other players. But I've never seen him just straight oust the fucking dude in the season. Like, just straight up, like, fuck, see you later, bitch. Like, fuck, like, these guys are crazy, bro. They're doing some fucking just off the wall crazy shit, man. And that's why I've said I don't think they gave a fuck if they were going to win this year. Like, their attitude shows it all the way down the board. Yeah, evaluate the whole 60 minutes, not just the last 5. Because these don't give up more than 3 till the last 5. I agree with you out there. So did O. He was on the field way too much, and 17 points isn't that much. In today's NFL, it's not like he gave up 30 points, even 20 points. It's all. I'm saying I agree. Offense also don't play 60 minutes; they play 30. But fuck you, you're right. They didn't give up fucking 30 points that game, but they've done it all season long. Like,
look what they did when I was in Seattle.
These guys have been giving up 25, 30. They're fucking damn what, the last in the NFL on points fucking scored through the air. Like, this is the thing. I bet you guys don't even go look up Patrick Graham's fucking defense. Patrick Graham's defense giving up the most passing yards in the whole entire NFL. He's the ranked 30th in fucking third down efficiency, fourth down, fucking even in seconds. He's got fucking the same exact stats as fucking Paul Gunther and fucking and Gus Bradley over those 2 fucking years. I mean, goddamn identical. I mean, fucking spitting image stats, dude. Like, I understand that people want to sit and say, like, well, they're playing. Listen, they're fucking giving up the 4th least fucking rushing yards in the NFL, and they only started doing that when fucking they picked up Kyle Pecco and fucking and Tillery. Like, this fucking team has been fucking depleted the whole fucking time. Stats will show you the whole deal. And I don't care if a guy wants to say, I don't look at the NFL is done on motherfucking stats. It's done on ratio. I don't care if a guy thinks I can see it with my eyes. Listen, the only thing you're seeing is them look better at sucking. That's all you fucking looking at. You look with your eyes and say, well, they look better. Yeah, they look better at sucking, motherfucker. Like, the stats same. Like, it doesn't fucking matter how you want to justify it in the brain in that aspect. The team still fucking sucks. They're ranked 30th, 32nd, fucking 28th. The fucking Lions 30. Like, the line, the rush line is ranked 9th. Like, on the front line, when it comes to the run, it's ranked 9th. Everything else 30th, all the way down the fucking board. Like, it's pathetic, bro. And then they'll sit here and say, like, the fucking team has been that way all year. Like, fucking all year from the fucking very beginning. So all I'm saying is I do look at it because that's what teams are labeled on. That's what are winning fucking teams. And any delusional fucking person that would then say, well, it's not about stat. Yeah, the fuck it is. How the fuck do you think the game is statted? How do you think it's won? How do you think the yardage? How do you think the player? How do you become a Pro Bowl? How do you become a fucking nobody? How do you become any fucking thing out there is off the motherfucking way they play the game, the stats, the way it's ran, the way that you're power ranked throughout the season, the way that you're ranked against their fucking teams in the season. Like, you can't just sit and say, like, I think they look good. Motherfucking, they look good at sucking. That's what they do. Like, straight the fuck up. Morik's falling off the face of the fucking earth. Fucking dude is obviously getting worse under these motherfuckers. Like, that dude just gone. Then you're over here looking at fucking Harmon. Like, Harmon's badass. Dude's a good-ass player. I'll take that motherfucker all day. But it shows he don't need the system because he plays his own. I've always said, great man fucking corners, safeties, people like that are going to be great no matter what because they're an individual game play. They're not playing to this dude's all zone play. They're playing, hey, I'm going to get on this bitch, I'm going to cover him, and I'm going to go block the fuck out of this dude. Like, I don't give a fuck about your scheme. I'm just going to take care of this guy. And that's what makes Hobbs hella good, dude. That's what makes Harmon good. But when you got fucking Morik over here having to play, Morik played better in Gus's system. Way better. Way fucking better. And is Meek playing better? Yeah, but he's still giving up points when it matters. Like that. Listen, you can look better in the open field and do it. I said he looks phenomenal. Challenge him in the outside, you're going to give it up every single time. That's coaching. That's play calling. That's fucking you putting that guy there. Like, why? You're going to go against Keelan Allen. Keelan Allen in the slot, which is slot machine. You put a Meek, but not Hobbs. Okay. Makes a lot of sense, right? Nate Hobbs, one of the best slot corners in the league last year. But we're going to put a Meek on motherfucker, right? I mean, what the fuck? What the fuck you doing, bro? Like, this fucking team, dude, when it comes to fucking play calling, it's sus as fuck. It's sus as fuck. Like, big time.
3 weeks to a month.
You got Neil Farrell, dude, that balled out against Kansas City. You activated him in Kansas City. He played fucking great football, probably one of the best, and then you deactivate him. Then you put him healthy scratch. Then you're fuck over here playing dudes that have been sucking all year, fucking Bly, Nichols, all these dudes. You're playing these dudes. Why? Your fucking rookie over here just had one of his best games and one of our best games, period, on a lineman, and you just gonna healthy scratch this fucking guy. And these guys are weird, dude. Like, they're hella weird in what they're doing. And that's just saying, like, this is where I'm at. I've watched Josh play for the Patriots for years. Like, I've watched this dude's coaching. I've watched the play calling. This guy doesn't do this shit, okay? I don't give a fuck what anybody says. You got 20 years of tape to even go watch. You got 18 of it and 12 as his coach. Like, you can watch him over there with the Rams. Like, this fucking guy don't do shit like this, all right? And fucking, you bring him over here, and all of a sudden we just got the most sus-ass play calling ever known to man. Like, okay, now Josh is calling jet sweeps on outsides when he don't even do that shit over there with the Patriots. Like, why in the fuck would a guy take away something that he's done for 12 fucking years and knows it at a very high level and then just move the fuck off of it? Is it weird that you go into that Texans game, you go into the fourth quarter, we put up 21 points, dude, right after our break, and we fucking beat the shit out of them? Like, why was that play calling so good? Why was that play calling so fucking good in there, but then we fall off, right? We just fall right off the face of the earth. I said this, the division, he's got fucking points, bro. I mean, there's no denying it. He's played good against the Chargers, played great against the Broncos, and he played fucking really good against the Chiefs in his first time. So, I mean, fucking this guy in the division has actually got a pretty good deal. But when we're outside of it, we're fucking just all over the goddamn place. Is that intentional, or is that fucking really how he coaches? Like, this guy has coached. This guy has called offensive plays against every fucking team across the NFL, in the NFC and the AFC. He's not inconsistent like that. So why in the fuck all of a sudden he is? Like, why all of a sudden is it? Like, is it, like I said, did Mark and them tell him, come in and say, hey, man, if we don't fucking win the first few games, let's tank out the season. Let's build up the defense. We already got $108 million invested in the offense. Maybe Josh went out there and was like, hey, man, and this is why I think it, because I think Josh went out and he said, hey, with this offense, I can put up points, because it's weird that we just go put up all these points in the first half and not even show up, or put up all these points in the second half. Like, the Colts game was the weirdest one, I think, because it was like Colts come in and they start beating on us, right? Like the Colts were putting up points. I think they put up like 10 or 14. I think it was 10. They were just getting ready to score again. We got the ball. And then guess what? We fucking went down there on 2 possessions and burnt their fucking ass. Like, we burnt their ass back to back. Boom, boom. Like, they couldn't even stop us. Like, they weren't even got a plan at that point. And then guess what? The minute that we got ahead of them, we just all of a sudden, they just quit fucking scoring again. I don't see that shit to be coincidence, man. I don't see it at all. Like, in my opinion, I think he shows out. I think he shows Mark that he can put up the points, and then he just fucking lets it go away because I think they want the picks. I mean, dude, listen, when Bill Belichick came into New England, he established over 50 picks in the first 5 years, dude. Like, he had 10 picks per year, dude. He was building that defense and everything through that draft, dude. Like, everybody and their mother knew that after the first 4 or 5 years as a Patriot, you probably weren't getting a contract and you were going somewhere else because they were rotating that whole entire time. Like, I don't find it to be coincidence that the first thing that Ziegler does when he gets here is that he started accumulating draft picks instantly. And then you're taking a player like Edwards. I liked Edwards. I don't know why we got off of him. But long story short is we made that trade for Stenham, dude, where we gave a 6th, got a 7th back, and then we got Stenham over here. But then Ziegler fucking took that fucking 6th round, traded Edwards, and brought us back a 5th. So it's like the guy's got good trade value, good fucking knowledge in there. But the thing I have an issue is like you already started depleting the players. Like Edwards makes really good fucking catches. He's been here with Edgar Bennett, which is a really good wide receiver coach. It's not like Carr just can't throw the ball to the fucking guy. He can most definitely throw the ball. I think, to me personally, what Edwards' issue is that he just waited till the 4th quarter to show up because, man, when he showed up in the 4th quarter, motherfucker show up. But a lot of times he never showed up till the 4th quarter, and I think that was an issue. But I don't know, man. I really believe like Zeke is going to get it knocked out of the park in the draft, dude. He has so many drafts. He's going to be able to make trades up and down. He's got draft cap in the next few years, too. So he didn't just accumulate draft capital for this year. He has it for years to come. So he can obviously use some of that to move up. The thing is like, if you go in the first round and you can trade up to go get CJ Stroud or Bryce, doesn't fix your team. Like that's the thing where it's just the unknown is you don't know if you make that trade, they make your team better. On paper, college, all this shit, yeah, they say statistics that say that they should make us better. But the reality is that they can come over here and struggle like a motherfucker, man, and they might not do fucking shit. They might not do shit. And then it might take them a year or two before they do catch on, maybe like Justin Fields. You never fucking know, So to me, I think it would make more sense if you went defense because when you get a guy like Jalen or Will Anderson or like you were saying, Tyree, I mean, you got guys that are actually really good game changers for the defense because on the defense, you have nobody outside of really Max Crosby and Perryman. Like, I'm going to say, and don't get me wrong, I'm not saying Hobbs. I think Hobbs and Harmon doing a great job. I'm just saying, when you're looking at high production at the moment, Perryman be showing up and motherfucking Max is showing up, dude. So if I'm thinking, man, if we put Jalen Carter or fucking Tyree out there or Will Anderson, you're instant fucking upgrade to your fucking defense, instantly, right off the get-go. Where I can say on paper, quarterback may look it, but you don't know, man. Defense, I think you just have a lot easier chance of doing that. So I don't know, man. That's what I think. I think we got to go defense, man. He said, I don't disagree about other games, but I was talking about Rams game with the D, and yes, Tillery made a huge difference. Pressure in the middle, Farrell has been injured. Hell no, Farrell's a healthy scratch, bro. He ain't injured. That fool's just healthy scratch. But I think Tillery, 100%. I think that was a great pickup. I mean, ever since Tillery and Kyle Pecco got fucking put up onto the team, they've been doing fucking phenomenal. I'll be honest. Tillery's made this fucking defensive line better, and same with Kyle Pecco has made that front line better. The problem is, and I understand, like, I can see where the Raiders may have the issue is because you got to think you got Andrew Billings, dude. You got fucking Matthew Butler, Neil Farrell. You got fucking Tillery. You got freaking Bly Nichols. And what was the other dude we were just talking about? Neil Farrell. So you got a plethora of fucking D tackles. I mean, it's just when you're looking at that DN, man, it's like, who do you got? Like I said, I haven't seen fucking Malcolm Kuntz, man, and that's disappointing as fuck, dude. Because I believe, listen, there are players that are not going to be good in practice, and there's players that are going to come out on game day and just wreck your fucking life. And I believe Malcolm Kuntz is that dude because every time, like, these guys are saying, like, oh well, Kuntz isn't playing like this in practice, and I watched Josh yell at him, dude, for going after Carr. And I mean, he just punishes. But the thing I think is that every time that Malcolm Kuntz has been in the lineup and been on the field, this motherfucker shows up, bro. Like, he shows up, man, every single damn time. And it's just a fucking shame that he ain't even trying this dude, man. Like, it's a shame. It's a shame that you put fucking Abram at linebacker and didn't even play fucking Kuntz out there. Like, it's fucking stupid, man. Like, I think this team, when they're evaluating, is just off the fucking wall, apparently. Like, I don't know where the fuck are we, what kind of skill set are we watching, because Malcolm Kuntz has shown in his time span of starting, he's put a lot of pressure, he's put in sacks, dude, and even in minimal snap count. Like, minimal snap count, putting up 2 sacks. Like, if I remember right, in that Chiefs game, he had, like, 27 snaps total at the end of the year. So that's not even in that game. I think it was 27 in that game, and he had 2 fucking sacks and 4 QB pressures. Like, Kuntz puts up his shit, man. Like, he does a great job. And we're over here rolling with Chandler fucking Jones, bro. Like, Malcolm gives you more ability on the outside for the run. He gives you more ability in the pass rush. Like, he gives you more ability all over the fucking field. He's younger and faster, dude, and stronger. And then you got over here with fucking Chandler, because you got personal agreements with him because of the fact that he came from the Patriots, that he's averaged 10 plus sacks per year, and this, that. Listen, I don't fucking care. And maybe we need to get the fuck off this. Maybe you shouldn't even be able to hire motherfuckers that come from the same fucking place. Like, they probably should make a rule that you are not allowed to fucking hire a motherfucker from the place you just came from. Like, straight up, dude, because when we're fucking doing this shit, it's biting us in the ass, because it's like, hey, I don't want to fucking play Kuntz because we're obligated to Chandler. Like, nah, fuck that shit. How about this? This is a fucking brainstorming ass idea. How about you already gave Chandler 17.5? He fucking sucks. How about you just put him in the backup and let Kuntz go fucking play? And if Kuntz fucking don't perform well, then put Chandler in, because he's a fucking veteran backup. Like, that's what smart people would fucking do. We're doing the exact opposite. Let's not develop our fucking rookie talent. That's probably one of the best outside of Mac out of Buffalo. One-hand man, 315-pound men on their ass, and run down quarterbacks. I watched this motherfucker in Buffalo just straight bitch motherfucking grown-ass men. Like, this motherfucker, one hand you fucking 10 yards back, 315-pound man, and then just dump him and chase the quarterback down. And he did this multiple times in his career over there. Like, this guy ain't no joke. He comes here to the Raiders. He was a little bit underweight, and still in his rookie year performed pretty goddamn well. Then he puts on the fucking weight and then plays again, and then now we're just like non-existence to this dude. Like, this, it's crazy. It's fucking crazy. Fucking Butler and Masterson. I mean, I like Masterson. I mean, I like Butler. I think just good talent for Josh. But I'm not fucking trying to go say, hey, I'm going to go start these motherfuckers for the next few years. Like, fuck that shit. I'll tell you right now, if I'm going to go with fucking Butler or fucking Masterson, I'm drafting Will Anderson instantly. Like, that's the deal. I'll trade up for him, you know. Like, that's the thing, is it's going to be dangerous in this draft, man. You got to get a receiver, you got to get a linebacker, you got to get a D tackle, you need a corner, you're probably going to need a fucking safety too. I mean, our safety back there outside of Harmon, we're just off the face of this fucking earth. I mean, if I was fucking Graham and them, I would take Meek Robinson because he's going to go on a cheap contract, sign him for a few million, and put him at the safety, dude. Like, that's what I would do. Put the motherfucker at safety. You can be small and be a safety. There's nothing wrong. You're lurking. You're hitting bitches. Like, so I have no fucking problem with him laying the wood to a motherfucker and looking in the sky for the ball. Like, I have no issue with that. He coming at him. He ain't fucking running with him. So I'd prefer him on the safety side, but at the same time, I mean, fuck, you got to get a fucking lengthy corner, 6'2", fucking got to have good wingspan, got to play man. I mean, in this system, dude, like, in this system, I think, like I said earlier, if you're a man press dude, man, that you can go out and ball, we're going to be successful. If you're a zone type player with these dudes, you're fucking failing. Like, these guys are garbage, bro. Like, I love Jason Simmons, Chris Ash. I love the hirings of certain people. But listen, this play calling is fucking sus and it's garbage. And the guy shouldn't even be able to call plays. Like, straight up. Josh shouldn't be able to call the jet sweep and Graham shouldn't be able to call defense. Like, that's my opinion. Because I think I know what this motherfucker does. I've watched him. I've studied it. I've looked up every fucking stat down that board. I've looked at the gameplay. I've watched the tape. I've been there in person. Like, that fucking shit is garbage. This shit's garbage. I don't give a fuck. He's garbage. I would take Paul Gunther over him right now. I would take Paul Gunther right this fucking minute over that motherfucker. Like I said, he hasn't given up fucking 6, 17 or fucking 13-point leads and fucking it's a joke. It's a joke. I think then we're gonna go in here against the fucking New England. Like, man, you know what? I'd be so pissed off if fucking listen, if Matt Patricia beats us, I don't care what any one of you motherfuckers got to say after that. Okay, I'm just telling you right now, if Matt Patricia beats us, man, fuck this dude. Like, I swear to God, dude, they better fucking shit Cam Graham. Like, I'm going to just say it straight the fuck up. Like, you cannot lose to a guy that has never even been an offense coordinator in his fucking life. Like, and you're supposed to be a fucking defensive coordinator, right? Like, that's your job. That's what you've done. That's what you've studied. You can't lose to that motherfucker. You already lost to Jeff Saturday, dude. Like, what the fuck? We're still over here fucking talking about if this motherfucker, like, oh, man, fuck, just jump off a cliff. He said, I want a Meek dent. Oh, he's good. I like fucking Meek. I mean, Akeem. I like Akeem. He's a fucking good player. I think he'd probably go in the fourth round. I think he'll probably be fourth round player for sure. I don't know if I'd get him in the third. I don't know if he would. There's too many better players up there in the third round. I don't know if I'd probably take him in the fourth, 100%. Abe Cortez. What was your draft when you were done with it?
Oh, shit. I only did 3 else. I only did 3 picks. I'll tell you what they were.
What did they grade you? All A's?
Yup. Jalen Carter, that Henry Tutu, and Garrett Williams. I'll do another one real quick.
Yeah, I just think, like,
fuck
I
it.
think the Patriot game's going to be a tough game.
Oh, but you can't do permissions. Fuck.
I think the Patriot game's going to be a tough game because of the fact that you can probably ask for them, and I'll see. I don't think I can do them on my phone. I don't think it'll let me do permissions from my phone. Yeah, I'm saying very late third, most likely fourth. Yeah, 100%. I mean, he would be a good add, too, man. He'd be a good add to the team, and I believe we need to go safety for sure, man. Like, I believe, like, you got to go corner twice. You have to get depth with the corner, man, like, straight up. So I'm going corner twice. I'm not really worried in the offense because I want a receiver, so you're going to have to look at a receiver for sure in the draft. I mean, I'm not trying to go into free agency and go pay a name player because of the speed. I would rather go or wide receiver in the draft because you can get speed and a good-sized player. So I'd probably go wide receiver. I'd probably take for sure fucking deep a guard or a tackle, whatever one is more can play either way. I would fucking probably go lead from there to our tight end because I would want another passing / blocking tight end. That way I can fucking ship Waller's sorry ass out of here. And then I would fucking go to the defense And like I said, defensive line, defensive end, middle linebacker, outside linebacker, corner. So corner, safety, fucking corner again
Oh,
for
so
the
you
depth.
ready for this, Dustin?
Linebacker. So I mean, fuck, we're gonna be our handfuls in this one.
Are you ready for this? So Bryce Young, that Brian from Clemson, Johnston, Will Levis, Jordan
What pick
Addison,
is that? What pick is that? The 9th?
or the 8th pick. We're at the
How
8th
the
pick.
fuck is Bryce Young and them still on the board? That don't even make no sense.
Yeah, it's just.
I mean, you can bet your ass Bryce is going to motherfucking the Texans. Like, you can just write that down this second. Like, Bryce to the
Let me
Texans.
see who the fucking. Fuck, I can't see who they took.
They probably went C.J. Stroud. I didn't hear him on the board.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Or
restart this.
I've seen the Texans in the mock. I've seen the Texans in the mock take fucking Jalen Carter, but that's unrealistic because you're not putting your future in Davis Mills.
And I have seen fucking what's his name, Will Anderson, gone to the Texans too.
Yeah, you're not gonna sacrifice dudes like you're not sacrificing any one of those 3 quarterbacks. However, they feel is their cup of tea. Will Levis is a fucking like Josh Allen type player. Big body dude, runs, got good arm, good player. Then you got CJ Stroud, dude, that has got like pure fucking accuracy, bro. Pocket accuracy, very good mobility within the pocket. I think he has one of the lowest grades of being sacked in the pocket, which is at like 12.5%. CJ Stroud is in the pocket. CJ Stroud carries a crazy ass stat where he's only been sacked in the pocket 12.5% of the time. He never gets sacked, bro. Like, he's on next level fucking awareness in the pocket. The only thing Bryce, I think, has over CJ is athleticism. But I think Bryce has the bigger arm, or I think fucking CJ Stroud has the bigger arm, the more accuracy. I think CJ is the more better quarterback to me. I don't like fucking Bryce. I mean, he's not my guy. I'm not taking Bryce. Not me.
Oh no, I restarted and I got Jalen Carter.
I say get Xavier Hutchinson's most likely 4th, 5th round out of Iowa. He is 6'3", 205, 107. Yeah, he's good. I know exactly who the guy is. He's a good player.
So
there's a lot of them, dude. I mean, look at TCU right here in the beginning, dude. Like, you can get TCU Johnson, 6'4" motherfucking receiver running a 4.4 40. The only problem I don't like about him is that he's only got like 600 yards and 6 or 7 touchdowns. That's why I would go Addison if it was in the first, but in the first pick at that in reality, because these mock drafts are full of shit
crazy
sometimes.
right here. They got safety, Texas A&M, Antonio Johnson, 28. Yeah. He's still on there, and we're at pick 45.
Then that's what I'm saying. These mocks are full of shit sometimes because there's no way Bryce Young be on the board after 1. He's 100% going Texans.
Ooh.
And I think the Texans are
hey, Dustin, guess what I'm going to take? I'm going to take the edge rusher from Army.
Addison Carter or what's his name? Andre Carter.
Yeah, I'm gonna take him over the linebacker.
He's edge, and I mean, I would take that motherfucker too. So I mean, that's a good pick.
Oh, they gave me an A for I ain't tripping.
I would like to see Ozzy. Can you look and see what's Xavier Hutchins 40 time?
Fuck no, I'm not doing no trades. Let me see who's at quarterback in the 3rd round. Fuck, there ain't nobody.
He wants to know corner and safety.
Corner and safety?
Yeah.
So
I want to know
Grant
what
Williams
Xavier
of
Hutchins
Syracuse
40 time is.
Grant Williams of Syracuse cornerback, DJ Turner corner, Jalen Johnson. Chris.
I'm probably rolling with Syracuse. What are the safeties up there?
Ooh, you know who I like, Dustin? He's there.
Who is it?
One from Boise.
Yeah,
J.L. Skinner.
Skinner is a beast, bro. I would take him 100%. Yeah, you look at that. He's running a 4.49 40 at fucking 6'3", bro. 205.
I took him.
You know that's got to speak volume for Waller, though, man. Like that's got to speak volume for Waller. Waller is 6'6", running a 4.40. Like that's fucking getting him, man. Like I said, Josh needs to fucking just put him at wide receiver. Like let's be real, Waller's a wide receiver. He's not fucking tight end, dude. Like
who was he talking about? The one from Iowa?
Yeah, he's talking about Iowa fucking Xavier Hutchins.
Shit, man, he's on the board.
Yeah, I would take Skinner hands down, not even a debate.
Skinner's already taken. I'm already at pick.
Yeah,
pick 113.
Where is fucking Xavier Hutchins? Where's his board at?
He's at 109.
And where are your pick?
113.
It's not a bad. It wouldn't be bad. But the problem is it wouldn't be player of need. It wouldn't be player of need is the problem because you're in the third round, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you'd get a bad grade at taking him right there because the Raiders, you're not projected. Like if you took Addison in the first pick, you'd probably get a B.
Yeah, I got a B in my life.
Yeah, because they're gonna tell you that you're not projected at that. Your more need is in the defense. You'll get a higher grade defense. If you go offense, you're gonna get a fucking lower grade because even as good as the player is, he's not good for our team.
Hey, my other favorite linebacker, Dustin, from Iowa. Who is it? Jack Campbell, 85 overall.
Campbell.
Yeah, Campbell.
He's not bad. You know, I think they put Mariota on the IR because they want to play fucking Desmond Ritter the rest of the season.
Yep, got an A.
Like that's why I think Ozzy wants to know who he drafted so far.
I got
Raider,
Carter.
Raider 7528.
I got Andre Carter. Andre Carter, LJ Skinner, Jake Campbell, linebacker. And now I'm back up on the board. Where should I go now?
I would probably look at O-lineman or frickin' you already get a corner? Yeah, you got a corner,
No corner yet.
I'd probably look corner, O-lineman or corner. I was saying, Raider.
Hey, Dustin, my boy's
Raiders,
there.
Who?
From Kansas State.
Yeah, he wouldn't be bad.
And
I believe that they're putting Mariota on the bench because they want to go. They want to go on the season with fucking Desmond Ritter, and I think they're going to move on from Mariota. Like I really do think they're moving on from Mariota because I think they were looking at him to see if he would give them the best chance at making the playoffs. But once the minute that they knew like they're not going to make it, I think that's where they were like, okay, let's put him on IR, say he has this injury, and then fucking we can bring Ritter out and play him the rest of the season and nobody's going to say nothing.
Hey, Dustin, he's 6'4", 202, cornerback.
Who is it?
Julian Beather? From Kansas State. That's the one that I was telling you that's compared to what's his name from Seattle.
Hey, hold on. Just because I'm gonna be 100% real on this one, all right? Mariota did not have a better season than Derek Carr. Like, no fucking way in hell. So, did he play better in Atlanta? Yes, I'm not gonna argue that, bro. Like, he went to Atlanta, he played good, but like, hey, this fool ain't playing like he did when he played with the Titans, and he sure in the fucking had a better year than Carr. But I agree, I agree that they probably should have gave him the rest of the season. I mean, fuck, you're already losing, but I get it. You got Desmond Ridder. I actually like Desmond Ridder. I actually thought he would have went first overall in the draft because I think, in my personal opinion, I think Desmond Ridder is a better QB than Pickett. That's just my opinion, and maybe he'll prove it. But I think Ridder is going to have fucking really good hookup with fucking Drake London. I don't think he's going to let Drake fucking dissipate. I think he'll actually do good with them, man. And then not only that, when Kyle Pitts comes back, he's going to look, Mariota, and this is facts. You can go look it up. Mariota with Pitts, dude, fell off the face of the earth. Like, literally fell off the face of the earth. This dude wasn't doing shit. He ain't done shit all year long. When last year Kyle Pitts come in, dude, even with Matt Ryan, dude, was considered top 5 tight end, in his first year? Like, that's the only thing I say about Mariota. He's more like run first mentality, which he's not Lamar or any of them. Does he do okay? Yeah. I mean, fuck, I think he beat them Niners, if I remember right. He went and beat them Niners in that game, but he fell off the face of the earth after that.
How do you feel about Oklahoma Morris?
He's all right.
He's a right tackle. I'm gonna take him right there.
You're right about the Falcons being in the hunt, but bro, let's be real. I think they're in the fucking hunt at like what, 4 wins, 5 wins. Like, they have a chance to win the division, bro. Like, that's how sad that fucking division is.
Yep, they gave me an A+.
I don't know if I'd say less weapons, bro. He got Kyle Pitts. He has fucking good halfback. I mean, he don't have our halfback, that's for sure. But fucking Drake London ain't no fucking slouch. I mean, I picked Drake London be the first wide receiver taken out of the draft when everybody was like, nope, Jeremo fucking Wilson. I said bullshit. Fuck, they even said Chris Olave. I said, nope, I don't give a fuck if Drake London got injured. He dominated. Drake London dominated fucking college, dude, and contested catch, bro. That's what matters when you're going to be scoring fucking touchdowns down in the end zone. When you're down in those fucking in the red zone, is a guy like him. You got a guy like Drake London that has a fucking 80%, 90% catch rate and contested catches. He's going to score you a lot of fucking touchdowns in that red zone. That's why I picked him, because I would have loved to have him as a Raider. I said it the whole time. I would have loved him as a Raider.
Hey, Dustin, do you know anything about Ronnie Hickman from Ohio State?
I know who he is. I don't know much about him.
Let me look him up.
Says Falcon fans are saying Mariota played fine, but he couldn't close games. Sounds familiar. I mean, I'm not even gonna go down that path. I mean, Derek Carr has closed out numerous games. I mean, he wouldn't have the most fourth quarter comeback of any quarterback in the NFL right now if he didn't.
Hey, Dustin, how do you feel about Bo Nick?
I would take him. I actually like him a lot, and I hope Josh picks him up. Yeah, I hope Josh picks him up in the deal, period, because I don't give a fuck. I don't care what people say about that dude. He's from fucking Oregon. The dude's got great accuracy, dude. I watch a lot of Oregon football because I live right here, and my woman goes to OSU, but I'm a Duck fan. She's Beaver. But long story short, I mean, I like Bo. I mean, I think Bo has got phenomenal accuracy. Does he have a few games that are bad? Yeah, but fuck, coaching's what you're supposed to do to fix that shit. And if you're looking at a quarterback that actually has a really high ceiling, man, if he's coached right, it is Bo, man. Like, Bo, nice one. Like, Bo's nice, man. Yeah, I think Bo is nice. Ronnie Good in 4th or 5th. Did you get Ronnie Good?
I'm in the 7th round, and I'm looking at Andrew Reimer from he's an old guard center.
What pick are you at? 200?
203, and Andrew Reimer.
What do you got? 2 more picks? Do you have 2 more picks?
I believe so. I'm taking. I may take this guard. I'm looking him up.
I would take fucking Dennis at the end. In the last 7th pick, I would take Dennis from Clemson, tight end.
Oh, this fucker's. Oh no, he's a center. I don't need no center.
Look, I understand that people like. I get this whole Carr shit. Like, I totally get it, man. But listen, I'm gonna be 100% real. Carr is not the best thing, and he's not the fucking worst thing. Like, by a mile, by a fucking mile. Devontae Adams would not be fucking about to break the goddamn Raiders fucking franchise record of all players that's come through this motherfucker and all people that's come at that receiver spot. Devontae is about to break the touchdown and and yardage in 1 year, in one motherfucking year with Carr, bro, with fucking Carr playing at this dink ass level. Like, that's what I think is so crazy is that Carr's played with all kind of talent, dude. He's throwing them fucking major balls. We're in week 13 of the NFL games played for us, and he's already almost at that record. 1,100 yards. I think he has to reach 1,400 if I remember right. So if he's doing that in week fucking 11, I mean, come on, let's be real, dude. You guys are Raider fans. You should know the history of this shit. Like, when did Waller get that 1,000 yards? Both times at the end of the season, fucking last game, damn near. Like, let's be real. Let's be real. What about Josh Jacobs? Josh Jacobs' 1,000 yard seasons was 1,000 fucking 76 or fucking 56. And when did he get those? Oh yeah, at the end of the fucking season. At the very end of the fucking season. When did fucking Renfro get that shit? Renfro got that shit at the very end of the fucking season.
No, I'm gonna take this Razorback.
Now let's look at this. Let's look at it like this. Josh Jacobs already surpassed 1,000 motherfucking yards week 13. Devontae Adams already surpassed 1,000 yards week 13.
All right, Dustin, I'm taking your guy. Fuck, man, but they may give me an F for it, Dustin.
What is it?
He's 302 projected tight end.
Who? Allen?
Yeah.
No, I don't. He should be like 250.
Oh no, we still got another
like
pick, so I'm not gonna take him yet.
Yeah, he should be like around the 250 mark.
So what should we do? I got an old lineman. So I took Morris, Bo Nixon. I took Ricky Snorberg.
Hey, listen, 68% maybe to Adams, but there ain't no fucking difference when it comes to Stephon motherfucking Diggs, fucking JJ, fucking Chase, Jamar Chase. Good receivers are going to get targeted a lot more than other people. Facts.
Man, I like this Jeremy Banks. And then I'll take what's his name in the late.
I'd have to see the board in there, but fuck, at the same time, like when you're in the 7th round, you're just getting players. I mean,
yeah, I'm gonna take another linebacker. What did they get me on that?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I've said this, if my job fucking depend on what I'm gonna do at the end of this season, going into next, and I had to uproot my family, my career, I'm fucking 1,000,000% going fucking defense. Fuck Carr's 100% staying here. Like, there is no doubt in my mind. Like, no doubt. Like, who the fuck are you gonna go get that's gonna do that? I mean, Jimmy or fucking, like I said, it's gotta be Jimmy or it gotta be fucking Tom Brady, man. Like, that's the only two dudes that would even make any sense because they know the system very well. He wants to know, did you take a DN or a wide receiver yet?
I took the DN. I took a DN with my second pick, and I didn't take no receivers.
I mean, fuck, they got good receivers up there. I mean, fuck, you might get one in the 7th.
I'm already done.
Well, yeah, because you took fucking dude from Army in the DN.
Yeah.
Carter, fucking Andre Carter.
Yep.
So I said that's what we should start doing is just mock drafts every fucking show because you're just at the point now where you're just gonna see where your
So
team's
they
at.
gave me a C with your boy Dustin.
Say again.
They gave me a C with the tight end. I ain't tripping. My last two picks were a B and a C. The rest were A's.
Yeah, that's funny. That dude's easily best catching, blocking tight end in the fucking college right at the moment. I mean, for what we're looking at, he would fit phenomenal.
I
The
just went
dude's
with
fucking
available
aggressive.
players. Just
Yeah,
available
the dude's
players.
aggressive. He's got very good body type. He's got good fucking hands, and he will knock you on your ass, dude. Like that dude, he's fucking pretty good. Here, you want to do another draft? You can't show your board at all.
I asked for permissions. Oh, you really want to know who we blame? We blame Patrick Graham's garbage ass.
100%, in my opinion. I mean,
fuck Patrick Graham, that motherfucker.
If I'm just gonna be real, if
fucker's a
I'm
rude
just being
son of a
real, man,
bitch,
like
Dustin.
I've said, like I'll just be 100% real in how I think about football. If I'm playing fucking Madden or any fucking real game, and my team got 16 points and this team got 3 points, I'm thinking I'm winning the game with 5 minutes left in the game. Okay, like I'm gonna be 100% honest. Like, one, you're not gonna beat me in motherfucking Madden like that ever in your life. So that's not gonna fucking happen. And in real life, if you're with a good fucking team, like I've already named off fucking, 10 fucking coaches just in the NFL right now, that would never happen to. I'm saying that 100%, I'm blaming the defense, 1,000%, and not even a fucking debate in my mind because I have said this 100 times. If you got 16 fucking points, and the defense got 3 points, and there's 5 fucking minutes left, that means we are up by fucking 13 fucking points. If we are to lose, means, and I don't fucking care, the points are here already. If we are to lose, means the defense gave up the points because that
I'll
means the
do
defense
another
gave
one.
up points that are greater than what the offense already gave up. And in 5 minutes. It's not fucking over the game. It didn't take over the cast. Do I think that the interception at the halftime was dumb? Yeah, we would have won the game by 3 or 2 points if they kicked a field goal. But listen, I'm not saying we shouldn't, even without kicking the field goal, we should have won the game. There's no fucking doubt about it. You don't go 5 minutes in the fucking game and lose it. Like, that's just facts, dude. So I don't care how we want to label it, see it. I've always said I'm just about what is, not what is. Well, like what if. I'm just about what is. What is that at 5:24 we had fucking 13 points. That's what is. So at that point, I mean, you can say whatever the fuck you want. I mean, the fucking offense had the points on the board by the halftime. So that's my whole entire point is that our team already had the points at half, and it was good enough until for 54 minutes in the game. It was good enough for 54 minutes in the game. And then in the last 5, it wasn't. I'm not saying the offense is perfect either. Like, I mean, I'm not saying that, dude. But again, Adams had 74 yards in the first half. 3 fucking possessions, 74 yards. Already had that in the first half. Derek Carr, I think when they ended, it was like 11 of 20 for 137. That was mostly in the first half. You had Josh Jacobs, dude. I think he had fucking like what? He went for 12, 14 rushes in the first half for 58 yards. And then I think he ended out with like 20, 28 for fucking 99. The production in the second half massively fell off as in yardage, points or anything. But I think that's irrelevant in this game and the reason why it's irrelevant is because even with the offensive falling off the face of the earth, yeah, could they have scored? Is it in a perfect world that they score? Yes, I'm not arguing that point. I 100% would not argue that. But in this world, the way that this game was played is no matter if the offense was scoring or not, we still had 14 fucking points or 13-point lead. Like, I don't know if I'm just the only crazy motherfucker here anymore because of the fact that in my lifetime, if you got 14 points in 5 minutes, you're fucking winning, bro. Like, that's me in my lifetime. So I don't know if we're in a point where defense just don't matter no more. So when you're in a football game, when you're talking about sports, you're okay to say that your defense gives up 20 points every game. Like, you're okay with that conversation because in your mind, what I'm gathering is that nowadays it's okay that the defense gives up 20 and 25 points. Like, in my day, that should no. Fuck no. Fuck no. Like, no. But now it's all right. So I don't know. You know, like, I just think it's fucking crazy that any motherfucker that would be a fan of the sport has a fucking 13-point lead, and you're going to tell me that your team ain't good enough to win it. That's how you know you just fuck Raider fan, like, straight up, because Steelers wouldn't be thinking that. Motherfucking Baltimore won't think that. New England won't think that. Fucking Chicago won't think that. Motherfucking teams that are good defense don't think that shit. Like, that's not normal. It's not normal. And then not only what's not normal is a quarterback that ain't even fucking played with that team, didn't score a goddamn point the whole fucking game, and in the last 5 minutes of the game puts up fucking 14. Like, that's not normal. That's not normal, man. This fucking guy was lucky. What did he make? 20-yard, 15-yard, 12-yard pass. Like, he got a few good plays. But this fucking guy didn't just go straight downfield. On one, he went fucking 80-something yards, and then on the second one, he went 98. Like, fuck out of here, man.
You want me to do another mock draft?
100% offensive team. I mean, there ain't even a fucking debate about that. The offense was way more high powered than the fucking defense.
Yeah, the offense.
Like, don't get me wrong. People are always sitting there talking about Averett, but I argued this in the offseason. I argued this about Averett, dude. Too many people were too stuck on that Averett shut down fucking Tyreek in the fucking deal. But listen, he's in John Harbaugh's fucking defense, bro. Like, he has safeties and fucking dude. Like, yeah, I'm not. Nah, hell no. I never thought Averett was a good corner. I never liked that dude. I never fucking wanted him. Rocky and Hobbs, fuck yeah, bro, great. And I think
the only other thing we're gonna just need
a
slot corner.
What is it?
We just need a slot corner, bro. To be honest, if we bring back Lockeson and Nate Hobbs.
Listen, hold on. Listen, Ozzy, you're taking an average point over a whole entire season, okay? Not every single fucking game is won on fucking 19 fucking points. Some are won at 27, some are won at 14, some are fucking won at 10, some are won at fucking 3. Now, when your team has a motherfucking other team at 3, I don't care if you disagree or not. Some games are meant to be fucking won at them having 3 motherfucking points, not them getting 17 in fucking the last 5 minutes. That's not how you can look at the game. You can't take an average from a fucking team that is based over the whole entire fucking season, where different games fluctuate. Different games fluctuate in the point scale. So a guy can go in and have a 27 point defense of game, and then the next one he can put up 3. When you have a fucking game that has 3 fucking points with 5 minutes left, you should win that game. I don't give a fuck about an average statistic when games are in the 20s. I give a fuck about where the game is at that point in fucking time in that specific game. I'm not taking a league fucking average that have been through 13 fucking games and have tallied all kinds of different fucking scores. Like, I'm not doing that. We are in the fucking Rams game. We are in a fucking game that is left. That's the game we fucking in. So I don't give a fuck, dude. They should have fucking won that. The Saints ain't averaging 0 points, and they shut us out. When you fucking go in there and you got the fucking lead, you're going to keep it and you're not going to allow them to score. That's what I'm saying. I think when you guys talk football, you guys are taking a fucking stat that generates 13 different game production. And then you're labeling it to a fucking game that's in game, and you think that's okay. That's not how fucking sports are looked at. You don't fucking do that. You're taking an average of all the games played. This game was not averaged in that game because it was 16-3. What were you saying, Cortez?
Fuck, I forget now. How much longer are we gonna be on?
I don't know, probably 15 minutes or so. Do you want to do another draft or what?
Yeah, I'll do one.
See, I think when we're looking at a fucking stat base, you got to look at the stat base to the game. Like, I get an overall fucking points. Like, I totally understand that. I'm very keen and very smart in fucking stats and numbers. That's what I do for a fucking living. I'm very good at it. You can't just always take what the number one defense and this. That's an overall fucking deal. Every game is fucking different, man. You can't take a game that's at 16 points offense, 3 points defense, and put it in that category. You can't fucking do that. And in 5 minutes. In 5 fucking minutes. Like, you cannot fucking do that.
That or no?
Probably not. I didn't even see anything.
Oh, you know why? Maybe I need to turn on my camera too. Maybe.
Yeah. Plus, I was gonna say you can't share it. Or what about if you can't? There's no way you can bring a second screen in, and I just invited in as the guest.
Oh
yeah. Fuck right here, bro. What am I talking about? I got you.
Oh, think. All right, we're gonna do a mock draft and we're out.
No, we're not fucking out. Like fuck, we gotta talk some football. Maybe we'll talk this draft. Hey, listen, I love Raiders, bro. Like, I love the debate. I love seeing the chat. I love talking it. Like, that's what I love, man. So, like, I'm not telling you guys that I think I'm 100% right anytime. I just want everybody to know that's in my opinion. That's what I think. That's what I believe. That's what I study. That's what I see. So I'm not ever trying to tell you guys I think what I say is right. I can be wrong just like any other person out here. I'm just saying that I always look at it at a broad. I don't look at it as a bias. I don't look at it as an individual. I look at all stats to be able to say, like, are we good or are we not? I don't want to get in conversation and feel like sometimes I only see it on one point. I promise you guys, I see it on every broad point. Like, there is no
where are we
doubt
going?
about.
Jalen Carter?
Say again.
Jalen Carter?
Let's ask the chat. I mean, fuck, we got people in here. They see the board. Who we taking with the first pick? Let's do this draft as the group in the chat and all.
Yeah.
You guys see, can you blow it up a little bit so maybe they can see it a little better?
Is that good?
Yeah, it looks all right. I mean, if I'm picking here 1,000% Jalen, especially third pick where we're at, I'm going Jalen.
Yeah. Is anybody off? Let me check the chat.
That is facts about the Tillery play. That is facts. What do you think, Ozzy? You going Jalen here or are you going Tyree? See, Will Levis is at 10. Like, that's the thing that's scary about, like, Josh, bro. Like, it's going to get scary. You know, the thing I want to know is, hey, thank you, fucking soul. I appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. So, look, this is where it can get scary with Josh and stuff like this, right? You get Jalen Carter, you get Tyree, and then you got Will Levis.
Jalen.
Will is nice. Like, I'm not gonna lie, he can be a nice fucking quarterback. He's a bigger body dude. Like, he can be nice. And then you're sitting here thinking, like, Josh, like, dude, when is Carr's 3 day? Like, I want to know what day that fucking deal.
It's after the Super Bowl.
Yeah, so then that can fuck him, man. So that's the thing people aren't looking at. So let me say something. If you're gonna cut Carr, right? I got to know when this 3 day is because I don't know the exact day. But if it's after the Super Bowl, you might shoot yourself in the face because you're not guaranteed to do that at the 8th pick, a quarterback. So if you cut Carr after the Super Bowl, not knowing what you're drafting in April, like, whoa, man, you can fuck your whole organization like that, dude. Like, that's why I just can't see Carr getting cut, man. I just can't see it, dude. Unless there's a deal with Tom Brady already, like, I can't fucking see it, man. Jalen Carter. We all say Jalen. He said I wanted. Hold on. He said I wanted to take. I wanted to take and draft CJ or Stroud. That's the same dude, bro. With a top 3 pick. Since we not getting a top 3 pick, I say we trade down, draft a linebacker. I mean, that is very valid. I mean, I want CJ Stroud, bro. I'll tell you that right fucking now. I'll take CJ Stroud
Stroud's
right
a
there.
monster.
Hey, if we're gonna leave Carr, I want Stroud. Not even
All right,
a
guys,
fucking
this is
doubt
where
in my
the board
mind.
is.
Daryl, Henry, Drew. I mean, I'm taking Henry over Drew.
What about Carter?
I mean, what did you take? Carter in the first?
No. I took Carter in the second.
No, you didn't. You took Jalen Carter the first round.
Oh, yeah, Jalen Carter in the first round.
He's going to be the D line. This guy's going to be DN. Man, I don't know, man, because Henry's a good linebacker. Andre Carter's a machine, though, at fucking tackling. I'd probably have to roll with Andre here. But, man, Henry's a really good linebacker that can probably go – I don't know. They got a good linebacker in the third round, too, so I'd go Andre here. Said we can move on from Carr pre-June for 1.8 or post-June for $5 million.
The crazy thing
year of his contract, and we can take Darnell if we trade Waller. Otherwise, take Henry.
Hey, guess what college Henry went to?
Henry who?
LaSalle. Compton.
Who? If we traded Waller, Daryl wouldn't be a bad option here, but I don't know if I'm gonna be taking a tight end in my second pick, bro. Like, there's I think better defensive talent than you can get a tight end and fucking later in these rounds easy. Easy.
Check something though.
That's a crazy. Like, you got to be careful in picks like those because I'm not. I like Daryl. I'm not a don't. I like Darnell. I'm just saying, like, when you're I think, dude, the Carter guy would serve more purpose at that point. You have Foster already. Like, I wouldn't make that pick there. I think you more need here as a need because you don't have it is either a replacement for fucking Chandler or a true middle linebacker. Like, straight up. I think Foster balls the fuck out, bro. Like, Foster's a fucking machine, dude, and I think he can be our starter 100%. We don't even gotta trade right away for tight end.
Otherwise, take Henry.
I would vote on the Henry because Henry's a good linebacker. He can be that true linebacker. Henry's not a bad pick here.
Should we take Henry or Carter?
I mean, I like Carter too. It's up to you, man. You're drafting. We gave our opinion. You pick your fucking
I'm going to take Henry. So, I may look at receiver right now. Fuck you, New England. We ain't trading with you. Fuck you too, Seattle.
I know these motherfuckers trying to give us next year picks. Like, what the fuck?
Mims.
Hey, Carter again. I'm not gonna lie, Soul. Carter with Carter, bro. That would be nasty. I ain't gonna lie. Carter off the edge, dude. This dude got fucking sacks, bro. He's fucking nice. I think fucking Henry is a good fucking.
Oh, there's what's his name? Tight end. Utah.
I don't know, man. I'm probably going Andrew here, the offensive guard. I mean, that's who I'd probably take here, but
Should we take him? Fix. Hey,
I
just imagine that we're getting.
I would take him because he's a
Just
fucking
imagine
player.
that we're getting Tom too. Just think about it, Tom.
He's fucking a player need here because fuck Illuminor.
Yeah.
Oh hell no. No, hell no, bro. This fool just said this guy said, would you take Baker if we got rid of Carr? Fuck no. Listen, hey,
No.
I'm gonna tell you right now, they better burn this fucking building to the fucking ground and fucking just piss on this bitch if you give up Carr for Baker. Fuck, that's so dumb. That'd be so dumb, bro. Fucking Carr, way better player than this motherfucker, dude. This guy throw most interceptions in his career in his 4-year span. Nah, hell no. No, no, no.
What about in here?
Where are we at? Let's see. What did he say? Garrett Williams, cornerback, Syracuse. Is he on the board though? I don't see him on the board. Go down.
No,
Hold on. Go back up real fast. We don't want D-line. Safety. Moore is not a bad safety. I mean, I would take fucking Nakamura or fucking Chris Abrams.
I want to look at this.
I would go more, but look up Garrett Williams and see if he's on there. I would go the safety. If it was me, I'm going with the safety. He's a good player and had a good pick. I mean, fuck, we're at 113. That fool's at fucking yeah. I'm probably picking him, but I don't know. Dreams is not bad either. He said he was at third, but he took the O-lineman instead. Williams, all good. That O-lineman's a good pickup, bro. That USC, I mean, Andrews is a nice O-lineman. I would get him over fucking Illuminor's sorry ass. Like, Illuminor's garbage.
Man, but look at this. I was looking at this guy, but
I like Moore a lot. What guy do you like?
I like the old. I was trying to look up the offensive tackle from.
I don't know if I'm taking Nick from Mississippi. I don't think so. I'm not that guy. And he's a tackle, isn't he? He's a fucking tackle. Yeah, I'm not taking him there, and that's not a need because if you like Munford's big ass body motherfucker. The guard makes sense because I don't like Illuminor. I think Illuminor's trash as fuck, dude.
Hey,
and if I want to get
so
better,
let's talk about is Illuminor gonna start at guard this week?
I mean, where else he's starting? It makes more sense if he starts at guard and Munford starts at tackle. 100%. Yeah, I mean, I'm taking Moore with my pick, bro. Like that's what I'm doing. I think Moore.
Oh yeah, definitely more.
Moore is a pick here. I would pull the trigger on. I just think frickin' I would get rid of Luminor. This guy, listen, I understand that Tillery got the penalty in the end, but fucking who gives a fuck, dude? People get pissed. Illuminor's cost us big play after big play after big play after big play.
Oh my goodness.
Illuminor is garbage, bro. He's fucking garbage.
Hey, Dustin, I may wait for a receiver.
You got hella good receivers right here. I mean, this is fucking receiver heavy right here. Are you on receivers is why?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking like, God damn, man. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't.
Eliminate him. He's going back. So
I would look at corners or
edge rush?
Linebacker. No, we already got linebacker. So yeah, edge or corner. wouldn't take corner here. They're too far down. I would go to the. What pick are we at right now?
35.
Jalen Reed drafted QB now.
Who's that quarterback right now? I'm just gonna look. No, we could wait.
Yeah, you can wait a while. I would look at.
You know, we talked about this one.
Well, go look at a cornerback real quick. Oh, these are gonna be tough ones. And we just looked at edge. All right, go to the offensive tackle. Yep, that would make more sense there.
I would take. I know Maury.
Cooper Beebe is no joke. I mean, the guy's actually pretty nice.
Yeah, does he
The
play
same with
right?
Wayne Morris is not bad either. But I wouldn't take Morris at that pick. I would have to go Cooper. I'd go Cooper. But go up to all. Go to all real quick.
Tight end. My tight end that I like in this draft.
I mean, you can get cut. I mean, Tucker should be a good pick here, but I don't know, man. Because I mean, Tyreek Smith is a nice pick, dude. He's good, but we already got a safety. Scroll down a little bit. Linebacker. So look, I'm either going. I'll go Tucker or Cooper. Like either two.
Let's
one
go
for
Cooper.
Me. Either one for me. Tucker, it wouldn't be a bad pick here either.
But
I think Cooper. I don't know. I think Cooper really becomes more of a need in this. In the what is that? The fifth.
The fifth round.
What did we get? An inside? He's a tackle. Yeah, I mean that's your call, man. Cooper's big body player. Would he be better in Munford? Probably, but Tucker's not a bad tight end either. I mean, if you went with him here, your offensive line's set, bro. I mean, no doubt.
Oh shit! What do you? Hey! I'm just thinking if we have Tom Brady.
You have Tom Brady. You're getting Cooper here.
Yeah, fuck it.
You already have Foster.
No, fuck you, whiners. You ain't getting shit from me, bitch. No.
Go to all. Is that an all right now?
Yeah, that's all.
Roll up a little bit. So what do you got? You got fucking D-line and wide receiver. I mean, Wicks isn't bad either. Fucking Bo Nix is going to be at 162, bro. So you wouldn't want to get him right here. Bo Nix, you would pick at after right around the 160. You ain't gonna grab him here at 146.
No.
He'll still be there.
What should we go? Wide receiver?
Wide receiver would probably give you the better grade just because of the fact that you already have D lineman, out lineman, linebacker. I mean, the receiver would probably make more.
What about? Should we check the corner? Yeah. See, no, I'm not taking either one of these.
Look at the quarterback. He's projected at like 162, isn't he not?
Yeah.
Scroll down. We'll be at 185. I mean, you're right. It is a risk, but
What up, dog?
there's no way I would take him over the receiver. There's no way.
Yeah, I'm taking the receiver.
The receiver is a better fucking player at this point. Like, we already got more, bro.
Yep.
We picked up more in the fourth? I think you gotta go. Where's their tight end? What tight end's up there?
There ain't no or.
Yeah, we got
59 and 160.
I think you gotta go wide receiver here. Go to wide receivers. Yeah, I mean Wicks is fucking nice player, man. See, like that's why I think you're not gonna get players like these. You're not gonna get players like these at these numbers. Like you can tell these mocks are full of shit.
Yep.
Like you're not gonna get guys like that at those picks.
How not? Just imagine.
I mean, Wicks ain't gonna be on the board 20 picks later after his fucking deal. That's not gonna happen.
Fuck it.
There's no way that fucking what's his name BB is gonna be out there at that pick. There's just no fucking way.
What pick are we at?
If you are 185 and it's our pick, I'd go Bo.
Yeah, Bo.
We're at 185 right now.
Yep.
Yeah, I would probably go Bo.
And then I'm gonna look at corner right now.
What was his grade? What was Bo's grade?
162.
No, what was his grade? A grade, B.
Oh shit! Should I get some fucking picks?
Nah, because I think you start depleting your draft when you do this. So I would just turn trades off. Because look, dude, when you start getting in the 7th round and you're getting multiple picks, you're gonna fuck up your draft pick because you're gonna fuck up your overall grade because you don't need all those extra picks. You're not getting a long snapper. You're not getting a fucking kicker or punter. So those are already wasted. And if you pick double picks of players, you're gonna fucking take shitty grade.
Oh shit! I'm gonna look up this corner real quick.
Do you have a corner yet?
No.
I'm not really too familiar with Bennett.
He's 5'11", bro. Too small.
5'11's not bad as long as he's got length and arms and wingspan.
195. His 40 is 4.3 or 4.43.
I mean, that's not bad.
And his arms are not, or his hands are 9. His arms are 311.
Let's look at other players. Let's see who else is on here. What's Luther?
Luther, let me go look up Luther. Bernard Luther.
Is he from South Alabama? Is that the Luther I'm thinking about? I think he's from South Alabama, is he not?
Yeah, this one's from South.
Yeah, I think that's the guy. He's probably lankier, dude. I wouldn't doubt if he could cover. I mean, at 5'11", that's not small for a corner. Most corners average 5'11", 6 foot. 5'8", small for a fucking corner.
He's 6 feet tall, 190.
See, that's probably more what I would be aiming for. Is Luther, be a body style, man coverage corner. I would probably more. What's his 40 time?
Oh, they said doesn't 40 low was 4.442, and then 40 times 4.52.
4.5 ain't bad, but a little long.
Should we take him?
4.5 is about round average. I mean, look at Devontae's a 4.5, 640. DeAndre Hopkins 4.5, 640.
All right, we're gonna take him.
I mean, Bennett might be more coverage. Coverage player. Me personally, in this pick, I would look at wingspan, to be honest. Because if he is 6 foot and he has a bigger wingspan, it does matter. It won't just be 2 inches in height. It would be in length. But again, there are 5'11" players that do have a longer wingspan than they do height.
Wingspan.
I think wingspan matters a lot with corners. That's why they'll say things like get long, because some dudes that have lankier bodies have longer arm span than their actual height.
Oh, he plays corner, nickelback, and
Bennett?
Yeah, Bennett. It doesn't say his wingspan.
And I'm not gonna lie, Bennett, I've seen a little bit on him. Just go Bennett. Fuck it. Just go Bennett.
Give us an A+ on that. Edge rusher. What are we going to look at now?
Well, what's it saying that's left in need?
Edge rusher, tight end, running back.
Motherfucker, I'll choke the shit out of me.
So what should we do?
Scroll down.
Keep scrolling.
I mean, fucking, if we gotta get a halfback, I would just take fucking dude up here for 100% sure.
Eric Gray?
Yeah.
Eric Gray.
Dude, that fucking hit is about to choke the fuck out of me.
5'10". 5'10", 210, or 5'10".
That's perfect size, dude.
All right, we're gonna take a running back. Should we?
What's his 40? I mean, 5'10", 210, dude. That's fucking right where you want to be at halfback. He's a stocky dude, fucking shorter, stocky build guy.
4.44.
Yeah, I'd pick him up. And then what? We have a tight end. We got to get a tight end.
Yep. Oh, I took the wrong player. Fuck.
What is
Fuck.
it?
I clicked the wrong one, I think. Fuck.
You picked the wrong one?
Yeah, I took the edge rusher. Fuck.
What edge rusher?
The one from LSU.
Hey, fuck, it's still a good one.
Do we go tight end here?
No, hell no. Oh, all right. I was gonna say. No,
Air
hell
Force.
no. Still want it.
Huh?
I still want to take one here. I'd pick a different position. Just go to all.
Should we take another whole lineman?
Linebacker. You can go linebacker. I'd probably go linebacker because you need a few linebackers.
Go with the one from Duke?
I don't know who the fucking guy is, so I can't answer that.
Let me look him up. Duke.
Oh.
6'3", 240.
Six 3, 240. That's not bad.
I'm gonna look at his 40 though. .68.
Brett Wing is 76-12.
Huh?
That's fucking.
Pass rush, coverage 69.
That's right.
His overall is 70.
His what?
His overall rating is 70. And tackling, he's 73. Pass rush, 61. Rushing D, 62. Coverage, 69.
I mean, 69 in coverage isn't bad because that's a 70 rating. And most average and decent, not just average, like decent people is at 80. So if he started out at 70 in his first, ain't bad at all. And especially his 7th round.
Yeah, fuck it. We're going to take him. What did they give us? A B.
Fucking bullshit. You're in the fucking 7th round. It don't even fucking matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. We killed the draft. To be honest, I think this is the best draft that we had, Dustin.
Yeah, I mean, if you're being real, in the 7th round, you're just getting players that you're just trying to find somebody. In all honesty,
I'm gonna put this in, or I'm gonna put it up in the chat once I get it all developed.
how many linebackers did we have? What did you take? Is he he was linebacker, right?
I took 2 linebackers.
Him in the 7th, that guy in the 7th, and the other guy in And the top 4?
Top 45.
So I mean, I don't know how in the fuck they gave us a B grade on that one. That don't even make sense. You fucking need an inside and outside linebacker.
Yeah.
He fucking passed on my running back, dude. He fucking took the edge rusher.
Oh, my bad. Who was asking that? Ozzy?
Say again? He asked what halfbacks were left.
Hey, what's his name ain't no bad. That Henry dude? His overall rating is 87.9.
Who is that?
Henry. 67 and tackling, 67 and pass rush, 75 in rushing defense, and 69 in coverage. He's 5th ranked linebacker.
Nice. It says horrible fantasy football L. He said up 20 with Kyler, and I don't even know who the fuck that is. Raham Deer against Patriots D. This might be the toughest L you'll ever see. What the fuck? Horrible fantasy football L. Like, what did the Patriots beat the Cardinals?
Yeah, the Patriots beat them.
They did?
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh yeah.
Hey,
right here.
Hey,
Kyler Murray exits early in the game with torn ACL. Damn, Patriots defense shut down Colt McCoy to win 27-13. Well, our chances at playoff probably are slim and zip to zip. China career high. Dave is on fire at 38 points and counting. Thank you. I activated
Hey, I like that dude. You know the reason that I like him?
Like who?
The guard.
Why?
He's from the Central Valley. He's from Kingsburg, California.
They're saying that Kyler tore his ACL for sure.
Yeah, that fucking sucks.
I mean, it sucks when any fucking player gets a career deal like that where you're just done. And then at this point in the season, dude, odds are he's probably not going to be starting next season in week 1.
No, hell no, he ain't going to be starting. Hey, that safety.
Well, Dolphins changed Lions draft plans. Panthers, Jags, much improved.
Hey, that safety, 88.9 overall. His tackling, 71. His rushing defense, 73. His coverage is 70. His zone is 70. And his man press is 70.
Gibson got ruled out. DeAndre Hopkins out of bounds snag. Hopkins one-handed catch was so nice that it should count for something. Well, he caught it out of bounds. It don't count for shit, but I hate when people do that. I really do. Like, my biggest thing is the minute your toe touches the line, no matter how nice a catch, it's done. You're done. It's over. Don't matter.
Fuck. Hey, the only reason that I like BB2, Dustin, this fool has 100% pass blocking. And running blocking is 86. And his overall is 86.4. Bad.
What does this say? Michael Jones is 6'1", 220, 7 tackles for loss, 4 sacks, 84 tackles. Yeah, he's fucking nice. Leonard is a true inside linebacker that can cover and stop the run. That's why I said I would pick that pick too, 100%.
Who?
Henry.
Yeah, Henry ain't. Now I'm gonna look up.
Because that's what we lack is a true fucking linebacker, man. Somebody that can go to the next level, dude. And he comes from a good school. He comes from good coaching. I mean, he's a good player. I think we did a pretty good freaking draft there, for sure.
Yeah.
You have all the links for the pages or what?
No, send them to me. I need the Twitch one.
How the fuck? I ain't got them, dude. I was just going to tell you to post them in the chat so then we can bounce out here.
Yeah, I don't have them.
Just grab the link tree from the fucking out of the Discord.
All right.
Yeah, I think fucking. I mean, we got a lot of good talent. You got to think, man. Zeke is gonna fucking kill it in this draft, dude. I believe. I think Zeke's gonna.
Where do you want me to post it in? What link or which one?
Just get the link tree and post the
and post it in the aftermath.
Say again.
Post it in the aftermath or DSR one.
DSR. It goes to both. All the links are joined together. Or all the chats are all joined together from the Twitch.
All right, I just dropped the link tree.
Yeah, I think freaking what else? Fucking Instagram.
Hey, you know I need to do a live. I haven't done none in like fucking 4 weeks, a month.
You haven't?
Nah, bro, since I left.
Oh, we can go live on it.
Huh?
I said we can do a live on it.
Let's do Wednesday. Let's do a mock on Wednesday.
Oh, what, a mock draft over there?
Yeah, a mock draft, and then we'll just do.
No, because we're live over here Wednesday, bro.
I thought that you weren't gonna do Wednesday. I thought you were gonna do Friday.
Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
Or just link mine up.
I wasn't gonna do the live tonight because I didn't feel like we already spoke on that Rams game and that Rams.
And then we went back to it. Did you see that at the beginning? That's why I left for a minute.
Yeah, but fuck, that game gets everybody's nerves, and fuck, I'm not gonna lie, that shit does. That's why I didn't want to go live, because I didn't want to talk about the Rams again. Like, we talked about that shit the other day. I was already at the point of this fucking deal, and then it felt like we were right back over here saying the same shit again. That's why I didn't want to do that. I wanted to fucking wait till Wednesday when we can do pick'ems, discussion topics, more off of the Rams, because that Rams game's bullshit. It just sucks when you already talked about it and then you're over there talking about it again. Like, that shit irritating.
Guess who just turned 99 today?
Who?
He used to run a show on Monday through Friday.
Oh, frickin' Mark Davis.
Bob Barker, bro. 99.
He's 99? Damn.
Damn. Yeah.
That dude ain't fucking around, dude. I mean, fucking. He'd probably still be doing the fucking Price is Right now.
That fool's in good health. The former game host, almost 40 years, said that he is in very good health for his age and his humor is still in good shape. You know what that
means? Health for his age. No shit.
And fucking, and then his humor's still going. You know what that means?
Fuck, man, I can't believe Yonder, he's all, I'm whooping you up in basketball. I'm like, oh shit, dude. I had to go.
Bro,
I had to go look, bro, because I almost thought, is he really fucking go up in there, dude? I'm like 135 to 70. I'm like, what the hell?
Hey, bro, I'm up on fucking
Yeah, I think Henry's a good player, dude. He's a good player. I would get him. I would get him if we even drafted him this year. I would get him.
I'm up on Ray right now.
What are you up on him by?
240 to 116.
Where's mine at?
300.5. Yonder only has 124.
I got 300 and what?
And .5.
Let's
like
go, baby. Let's go.
So then I'm second.
301 game, bro. And I got
I'm
2 inactives in that game.
Bro,
Let's
I had
fucking go.
2. I had 2 inactives.
Man, fucking Dame must have killed it, bro. He must, and KD too. Dame and KD both must have killed it.
Let me go see what happened. Nah, Luka got you 60.
Luka, fuck, he always, dude, he's averaging 65 right now a game.
KD got you 66.
Who did?
KD.
Yeah, let's go.
And Dame got you 51.
Yeah, they're all on fire, bro. That's 150 points just right there. 160, fucking 170 damn near.
Hey, bro, the only good player that he had was Kyrie Irving, bro.
What did he get?
53.
I should tell him to trade me Kyrie, man. I'll take that fool right now.
Oh, shit. SGA had 62. Tatum had 43. Mosley from...
Well, you got SGA, don't you?
SGA, yup.
You have him?
Yeah, and I have...
Hey, I want him, man. How about you throw him my way?
And I have Spider, too.
Hey, you don't need SGA, man. That guy is overrated. You don't need him.
I do need him.
Fucking let's make a trade. I need that guy.
Fuck, man.
That guy serves a better purpose on my team than yours.
Why? I don't have nobody.
Yeah, you do. You got fucking Stephen. You got all your Warrior fucking guys that like to sit on the bench.
I don't have my Warrior players.
You need guys that are playing, not guys that are sitting on the bench. I mean, I can help you here. What position is SGA?
Shooting guard. I play him shooting or point guard.
No, but is he a SGPG or is he just SG?
Huh?
On his position, is he an SGPG?
Yeah, go to IR. I'm about to go pick up a player right now. I need to go pick up a player real quick.
I mean, I got the trade here. Let's make trade. I need that guy. I'm going to beat you anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Just better just give the better player to the better team. What are you looking for?
Oh, I just added somebody.
Who?
And I just sent somebody to the inactive list. To
Who are you
IR.
picking up, though?
I picked up. Who did I pick up?
You can probably pick up Adams, dude. Go pick up Adams. Or what position? What position you need?
I need a small forward.
Small forward. Oh, fuck, good luck with that. I would just go pick up Adams. Do you have a small forward on the bench right now?
Nah, he just went to IR.
So you don't have a small forward at all?
Nah. Now my small forward is starter right now.
Too bad. What does that do for the Kings? Isn't he a small forward?
Oh no, it's a bonus. I got. Oh yeah, I may pick up another.
That's a bonus. The little ginger motherfucker. He says Jalen Carter. Let's see. Jalen Carter, tackle A, Henry 2-2, linebacker 45, Garrett 76, Henry 113, 135, 46. Are these all the numbers we drafted at? Yeah, this has to be. That's what it is.
Carter 8, Henry.
That was your first spot.
That
I
wasn't my
thought that
first.
was ours because I'm like, bro, we have a lot of the same players here.
No, the only
Well, we got
difference.
Jalen, we got Tutu. I don't think we got Henry because we ended up with other dude, Amik.
And we got Bo,
We
and
got
we got
Bo.
Al Gray or the DN.
Yeah.
Oh, I think that's his.
We had 4 of the same players in that draft.
Yeah.
All crucial points too. Jalen middle linebacker, QB, and DN here. That's crazy. Anyway.
Look, Dustin, that's Bob Barker now. I don't know. I think I gotta bring up my brightness. Get that fool.
He probably still.
He's still
He
getting
does
it.
look the same. He still looks the same as he did back then.
Yeah, when he left in 2000. Fuck, I remember the year right before my grandmother passed. I was watching his
I've
ass.
watched him my whole life. I watched that
Yeah.
fool my whole life.
Oh shit, that was his first mock.
The Price is Right, bitch.
Yep.
All right, well, fuck. You almost done or what?
Yeah, I'm done, bro. Thank you for letting me hop back on.
Oh, fuck. Anytime, man. Freaking, hey, man, I appreciate everybody for showing up and showing up. Hey, Ozzy, 100%. I always love having a conversation with you, man. Very good insight on football. I always say I appreciate it the most. Like I say, I appreciate everybody that's showing up, from Cortez to Jeff to Eric to frickin' Sergio, AJ. I mean,
Ray.
the whole entire panel, Ray, every single person. Like, I appreciate everybody every single week that we get to come out here, be able to talk with you guys, interact. That's what it's supposed to be about. I really love the show, the way that we've designed it, and the way that we're going to be developing things going forward. Like I say, the more of you guys showing up, like you guys are, dude, you guys showing up in a lot of numbers. I mean, shit, we'll be having, 10, 12 people in here talking in the chats now, which is pretty awesome. Like I say, I appreciate the growth. I appreciate the confrontation between conversation, everything like that. It's always a good thing to be able to look at all types of different broads of the way people think, so we're not just so single-minded in one section or not. I think that's what I love about the channel is that you're seeing so much insight from so many different people that you get to actually see how other people look at our team, how they judge our team. A lot of us have the same result in the end, just a different way of getting there. So I mean, like I say, I love it, man. So again, I appreciate all of you guys showing up. I appreciate all of you guys supporting us and being here. Any way that we can contribute back, we do, or if we can, just let us know. Again, if anybody's interested on coming on the show, feel free to hit us up. You're more than welcome to come on,
And
conversate with us
Ozzy, join
anytime
my
too.
Discord.
And then, you go to the link tree. You can go in there. You can find our Instagram, our Twitter, our YouTube channels. I mean, everybody on the panel, you'll see their Instagrams, their Twitters. I mean, everything. So check out the link tree. I really appreciate it. Hope to see you guys on Wednesday. We're going to be doing a pick'em mock and then kind of discussion post on where we see our team going against New England, so we'll get away from this damn Rams game conversation.
The Lambs.
Yeah, and then we'll start pushing on, fucking future fucking shit like the Patriots, the Steelers, the Niners.
Yeah, we play the Steelers on a short week. Technically, it'll be almost a short week.
Yeah, it'll be a tough game. I mean, like I said, we got tough games ahead of us. Part of me, I've always said I'm excited just to see where the team's at, what they're doing. I mean, I understand we're faltering, but whatever. Fuck, I still watch my team to the end, no matter what. So, is it perfect? No, but fucking nothing is in life. I mean, some teams get luckier than others. I mean, I just hope in the long run, we do that. It does work out. That's what I hope. I mean, in year 3. if Josh can't get this team together by year 3, I mean, it just ain't going to work. So, yeah, you got to go at year 3. If everything comes together by year 3 and we're winning and his system did, then fuck, hey, we all eat our words, I guess, you know. So, long story short, we'll wait until then. We hope to see you on Wednesday, 7 o'clock Pacific time, 10 p.m. Eastern time. And until then, salute Raider Nation. Really do appreciate you. Hope you have a great night, and we'll see you then.
Yep.
I'll wake up to the sounds of the silence that allows for my mind to run around with my ear up to the ground. I'm searching to behold the stories that I told when my back is to the world. Was smiling when I turned.
Thinking out the box, I'm an astronaut. I'm blasting off a planet, rock that cause catastrophe, and it matters more because I had it. Now I had a thought about wreaking havoc on an opposition, kinda shocking. They want a static with precision. I'm automatic, quarterback, I ain't talking shit.